Hello everyone and greetings, welcome to my annual Anno 1800 Megacity edition, going into the third year now, the ultimate playthrough of Anno 1800 with all DLCs, so up to 20 in total, included over 120 mods, the latest version of the combat overhaul mod included to significantly boost the AI's and pirates' strength. The goal of this Let's Play is to build up several megacities, with Crown Falls of course being the biggest to rule them all, with monuments, parks and an intimidating skyline, but also massive cities in the New World, Africa and the Arctic, together with smaller flavor cities in the Old World. We are going to fight against brutal AI opponents, trying to achieve domination and securing vital islands. We're going to follow quests and stories to reap rewards, and we're going to explore everything this masterpiece of a game has to offer. You'll see Anno 1800 with new eyes in this Let's Play, as basically every aspect has been improved by mods with new buildings, mechanics, many new ships and city types. But before we bobble around so much, let's have a quick look at these settings before we jump into a new Megacity playthrough. As always, we are going with the less guidance mode for our big sandbox Megacity Let's Play. We're going to choose as a nice portrait. We're going to choose as, once again, the color of red under the banner of the cat. The name is, as always, clear, and once again here now we are going with all the DLCs activated, as you can see. So we're going with the big megacity. We're going to choose all the gameplay DLCs that we have, and of course also the new territories like Africa and the Passage, the Arctic. Everything is included. Next up, of course, we're taking all the bonuses with us. And now for the custom settings that we have, we are going with a custom seat here that I found in the forums. It's a very good seat, I think, and 1568. It is 5068 if you want to play along. Just make sure that all the settings here are as I have it, right, for the seat to work for you. We're going with the mainly large islands, large island size, large world size, a normal difficulty. We're going with plenty and plenty fertility and mineral deposits. Of course, it's not adding any difficulty per se to us. It is adding difficulty to the AI opponents, because they will have more resources and can build bigger cities and larger fleets. So this is actually pretty important to get the maximum difficulty out, as paradox as it might sound at first. For the characters, we are going to choose this time. We are going with Bente once again. We are going with Miss Hunt also once again. And we are going with Hugo Mercier. Now the idea is, because we had Princess Ching here instead of Hugo, which led to a triple alliance against us in my one island challenge, for example. So they would just they have too much harmony between each other, and that really hurts us because they would all just go alliance and fight against us, which is nice for an extreme playthrough, but for the Megacity playthrough I want to go with a more balanced approach. And Bente Jorgensen and Hunt do like each other a lot. Bente does like Hugo a lot, but Hunt doesn't like Hugo, and Hugo doesn't like Hunt, and Hugo kind of likes Bente. So there is a nice synergy here, right? Because two of them can counter one, or one can counter one. So it's totally random how the game will go, of course. We might end up with an alliance with Hugo against those two. It might also be that they actually go with a triple alliance, which I hope they don't. They should not, because those two don't like each other so well. But they're countering off, right? I also had at some point the Admiral in it. The Admiral is not liked by both of them, so they would just go alliance and bully the Admiral. This time it should not work that much, because Hugo and Bente are actually okay, right? And only Hunt and Hugo don't like each other. So this should lead to a nice synergy there for difficulty. For the traders and pirates, of course, everything is on. And since we have the combat overhaul mod installed, I'm once again going with average pirates. Don't fret. This is a very, very hard, right? Because of the combat overhaul mod that just boosts every AI opponent in the game massively. As we can also see here, Bente is 2-star, for example. So they're really hard, as you've seen in my previous videos. For income, we're going with low. Inactive upkeep is enabled. We have to pay a fee if we want to have the construction cost refund. Building relocation is okay, but we have to pay a fee once more. Trading restock is rare. City incidents are hard. Quest frequency is rare. Influence is medium this time. I'm not going with the lowest one, because with medium it is easier and better to build bigger fleets and more harbor defenses. So it's just adding once again to the overall difficulty of the game, because the AI is also able to build even bigger fleets than before. And skyscraper upkeep is high, so the end game remains very difficult with that. For starting conditions, we're going to only start with a flagship. We are going to have no harbor. We are going to start with a very small capital, and of course no revealed map. These are the settings. Don't get illusioned by the difficulty bar. Here we are playing on a really high difficulty setting because of the combat overhaul mod. If you want to see proof, just go to my extreme playthrough or to my 1 island challenge, and you can see just the difficulty of these AI opponents. However, we're going with a more balanced approach for the megacity so that we can really see everything the game has to offer in big, huge cities. These are the settings. I think we're ready to go. Let's get cracking.
Flagship ready for
Oh my goodness, how exciting. Here we are now, finally with our flagship. Over there we can probably see Hugo, and we also get our first quest right away. Where's the queen gone? So there we have Hugo. He's also finding him an island now. And of course, with our expedition mod, we can start with Crown Falls right away, which we are going to do. So I'm not going to start with a city in the old world, and we're going to sail straight to Archie, who is giving us a quest. The queen has gone and worried sick and left to deal with a headless state, so Archibald Blake has come for you to help, and has come to your help, right? He wants us to help him. There's also the other opponents that we can see here for now. And yeah, we are going to start this quest and get to Cape Trelawney right away. Of course, we're going to follow this quest along, not in the beginning though, as I really just want to get started. We should hurry up, because right now we have to pay 100 credits already per minute for our flagship, and we only have 25,000 coin left. So this means that my money is already bleeding, and we should really hurry up with our expedition and getting started in Crown Falls. Also very exciting, right? 0 population right now. This is getting really high. 100 influence for starters we have. And of course, the AI opponents are looking for the best islands now, as the whole game is starting to ramp up. As we are also starting in the old world, but we're going to leave the old world behind really quickly. And after a bit of time, we reach the island of Archibald Blake, where he is having a quest for us that we should definitely follow along.
now. Here is a vital.
And we should start an expedition to find the queen. So let's go ahead, assign our flagship to this mission with some building materials and some weapons on board, and we can start right away.
A competitor raised a settlement.
Meanwhile, our competitors are finally settling in on their islands. Somewhere here, we cannot see it yet, as we're going to explore this part later on. And just with a bit of preparation, the flagship is on its way for the expedition to Crown Falls.
I am not here to escape domestic dissatisfaction, but to address it. Our nation has lost its pride, but pride can be restored. This place, Trelawney, is the site of my father's great naval victory over our rivals, La Corona. We were the victors here at Trelawney, yet all the spoils remain in the lap of Poseidon. The scepter of Capon has long granted its bearers indisputable authority, but it sank to the depths, along with La Corona's fleet. I can still smell Father's victory here at Trelawney. It is his greatest legacy. Finding the sunken scepter of Capon, the trophy we never claimed for that victory, will remind us of our past glories and restore the people's faith in their monarch. We shall build a new capital of the realm here, perhaps call it Crown Falls, in view of the sparkling cataracts you see the island possesses. This may be my greatest legacy. Help me build it, and find the scepter, and I shall designate you Warden of Trelawney, my official representative in these waters.
And this we shall do. Here we are now in Cape Trelawney finally. Let's get right over there. We have our huge landmass that we are going to, of course, start building railways, building skyscrapers, monuments, and, well, also seeing lots of destruction, most likely, in the harbor area that will build probably our industrial zone, and we'll see this then as we progress. Now, my ship is arriving, the Endeavor. We've already lost 1,500 coin around before we really get started with the city itself. Let's just get over there. There's lots of islands in between, so we will discover some of them, like there is already one coming up. The island right next to Crown Falls, we're going to settle actually quickly, because I do need to settle one island for the capital of Queendom to work for this quest here, because this is of course is modded that we are that early in Crown Falls. So I'm going to just settle here real quick, which is going to cost me a bit again on this worthless island, and then we just continue onwards to the Queen, who is waiting right at Crown Falls. This is, as we can see, now costing me, and we are down to 20,000 on the credits. Of course, with all of that, we're still not having a city, while the opponents are already building up. Hugo has reached worker level already, and that means we should probably hurry up with our beginning. After a bit of time, my ship arrives at the Queen, Queen's, and let's have a look what she has to say. She offers us some basic building materials to start getting a smaller village cracking in Crown Falls. So let's go ahead and start building us a smaller trade post right here at this huge beach area. And I think this one is the right location for it. Let's go ahead and found Crown Falls. And with that, we also get the first quest, a fresh start, reach a city status of village. And we are going ahead and starting building up our first smaller infrastructure.
My father masterminded.
And there it goes, the foundation of our glorious town. We are going to have a bit of a road going up here into the forestry area, where I would like to start with my timber production. So we're going ahead, as always, with our standard production of, let's make it 4 sawmills. And let's have also 2 up here, and around it then our lumberjack hut. So 1 here, this area, in this area, and in this area. And they are going to provide then the logs to my sawmills, and we can actually go ahead and build all of them at once. Our first basic industry, however, no one is working at them yet, as we don't have the workforce, so I do need to go ahead now and also start building my first villagers. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the first people move into Crown Falls. Age of Agriculture has started. We got 10 people living now here, and they're going to move, of course, in right at this very moment. As we can see, up to 20 could live in one house, because we have now the lifestyle needs then also implemented. That is though something for much later once we unlock the airships. And as we can see, fish and work clothes would be the first demands, schnapps and a pub the next demands. However, as people are moving in, also my smaller first industry will start its production now, and we just need to wait here a little bit right now. I might also actually build me a second warehouse then right away, once I can afford it, because we're going to need quite a lot of them here. As lots of people are going to produce. We're going to bump up productivity for the timber production as well by 50% right away, causing me a lot of discontent, but I'm not expecting any rides this soon. As we can see from my fresh start, 30 out of 100 farmers has been reached, and we're just waiting now for a bit of timber to come in. While we do this, my endeavor can now continue scouting ahead in Cape Trelawney, because boy, we have a lot of things to scout. So let's just point some waypoints here. Also, Old Nate, as we can see, has appeared on the map, who has probably also got a quest for us. We would need to sail to him though. I'm waiting on that, as exploration is a bit more important. We should start settling on another island ASAP. So not only this one here, that is right in front of Crown Falls, which is not very good. I would also definitely like to settle on a bigger island before the opponents get here, because they will actually, you know, start settling in Cape Trelawney as well, and we should secure some islands, because once they settle on an island, we will not be able to take it back anymore, and only by military force later on. So we definitely should focus on settling on a few islands there as well. More people are moving in, more building materials are coming in, and I can continue building more farmer houses. As more timber is rolling up, we can also build more houses. Once again, a few more upgrades over here and here. We got 82 farmers now, so the the timber production definitely should be up and running. However, what we can see is our small warehouse is quite overwhelmed with all the carts coming in. So once I get another 10 tons of timber, which should be happening any second now, I can build another warehouse. Also, what we can see with this one is that my balance is deep red. We're down to almost 10,000 only. Village status has been reached, so this was another smaller quest. Do we get actually any reward out of that? I don't think so, of these quests in the beginning. And yeah, we definitely should get profitable ASAP. Now with the village status, we have unlocked also another need for my villagers, which is the work cloth and the fish, also the schnapps. Both of them are very important, especially the schnapps then for the money. Let's start by getting us some fisheries out, so we can have the first fishing piers then right over here, and let's just have them like this. So we can also have then some room in between. And I would really just start with those, and let's have with one over there as it is. My goal is to make this one my whole industrial zone later on with the docklands, and over here we're going to have a beauty harbor with of course big cities and the scholar district then, but that is for later. I'm a huge fan of organic city building, so we're going to see districts being built up and then eventually being moved or destroyed again as we make room for something new, just in real life as well. I don't like to plan my city from the beginning right away, as this is rather tedious and absolutely not realistic. Now in that case, let's have a more, as we can see a lot of timber is now rolling in, so we can more quickly build up some stuff. New buildings have been unlocked, that is the pub. I would like to build the pub right away, as well it is providing happiness for my people, and happiness they need right away because I'm pushing them by 50% in the lumberjacks. Next up, let's continue with rolling this road that we have from the main building, getting over here to the cliffs, because those cliffs are a very good location, I think, for our first sheep farms that I would like to have. So we're going to have a road all the way up there and start building up my sheep farms. And with that, we got our first sheep industry up and running. Let's start with it and build 2 framework knitters and 2 sheep farms right away. Plus, of course, our fire station that we're going to need because there's going to be some fires. And yeah, as always, those sheep are going to be really, really beautiful or happy in this location here by the cliffs. Let's also have a quick look at them. They are saying to us, and just enjoying the view into the ocean. We can of course then expand way more than over here once we need this. Very important also that we go ahead right away with our schnapps production, as schnapps is one of the primary factors of profit in the beginning. And once again, we're building some fire stations. We're building the schnapps distilleries. Let's start with 8. However, we could expand here more into this direction. And what schnapps also needs is potato farms. So we can start with the first ones then here. Let's just see that we make it like so. And then we can copy this plantation here. And then we can quadruple this plantation. And then we can make it out into 8 of these plantations that we want, of course, for starters. And let's also go ahead, since we have the timber, to start with the first plantations and also the first schnapps distilleries. As my first industry starts to roll, we are really red now, 500 negative and down to 4,000 credits, so we really need to get profitable now. And let's build more farmer houses. The farmers pay us some taxes, and the more needs are fulfilled, the more taxes they pay us. Now work cloth should be coming in soon, and the same goes with the schnapps, and with that we would have then all needs fulfilled for the farmers in order for them to level up to workers. Let's quickly check out our consumption rates. As I can see right now, we already have a consumption of 4 schnapps, so I do need to provide more. However, for the work cloth, we should be fine for this tiny population there. However, as the workforce moves in, we do now have a surplus of +1 for schnapps and work cloth. Fish is a bit down, so it is advised to build a second fishery. We definitely don't want to run out of food, and my fisheries are doing the job for that in our small Crown Falls harbor. And yeah, I'm really hoping now that my balance improves. Schnapps is finally coming in. We should see this on the balance as we're going from -500 to -150 for now. The population is growing to 600 people. Let's continue with a few more farmers now. Right over here with all the remaining timber that we have. As we can come closer now to break even, hopefully.
A land lush and green.
Oh, and also of course my consumption goes up then with that. What I also need to push right away is another distillery, another farm, and on the other hand, another sheep farm and another framework knitter. Getting closer to 700, 800 people now, but also getting closer to bankruptcy. While all of this is working, my flagship is doing an amazing job at scouting the map. So we found a few more islands that we can settle on. This one looks very promising and big. Lots of space that we would have here. This is still my favorite, though we don't have hops on this island here. Hops is something I'm going to need, but we have fur here and hops on this big island. Down here we also have some red pepper, very important for later on, and lots of iron deposits that we have. Zinc and copper on the one that is closest to Crown Falls, lots of coal and oil on this bigger, more remote island. So we have lots of options, lots of choices that we can do then. Let's just hope we do the right ones. I continue with a few more farmers, right over here and here. And as more farmers move in, we also have achieved break even. We're having a bit of a profit now, plus 140 coin right now, so the balance is going up again. And as we also can see here, the population is getting close now to 1,000, and we should break it now. There you go, the first 1,000 people officially live in Crown Falls. Happy rejoice. There you go. Next up, I think we have now all the needs fulfilled, so we can actually go ahead and upgrade. Yes, we can do this. Let's go for tier 2 right away with the workers.
You reached a new milestone.
And with that, we reach the age of industrialization as the first workers move into these sexy buildings. And of course, as we have the timber, let's continue with upgrading a few more. This once again jumps my balance there because workers tend to pay more taxes than farmers. However, they have vastly more needs. We also get a resident quest, a firefighter's fanatic. He wishes to join the local squad when he grows up. I'd mean the world to him if you could take a picture of the fire station to hang by his bedside. Let's go ahead, take a photo of the fire station. So these are some flavor quests of my residences, and sometimes we actually get useful items out of that. Photo has been taken, and we do get a boson out of that. That would actually be a 6,000 selling price if we sell this item. So we could, jumpstart our economy a bit more because we are going to see some very expensive buildings soon. Next up, I think we are almost done now with scouting Cape Trelawney, as I've found most of the major islands that I can see. There would be some smaller here. Let's take my flagship to High Clarence Hall, to the old world, because over there things are growing, and I want to scout the old world to find out what my opponents are doing and where they actually live, because we only really know Hugo. We don't know Hunt has a second island already, but I haven't found her main island yet, and I definitely want to see what they're up to. Lots of timber is rolling in as always. We continue with upgrading and reach the next city status, Port Town. And of course, with all of that, consumption is going up. Fish is now out again. However, schnapps and workcloth are still holding up fantastically. Let's go ahead and build another fishery. Next expansion, what we can and should do right away is start building up our next building materials. So timber is rolling in, however bricks are missing. So let's go ahead, and bricks are going to be needed now. We do have a clay deposit over there. We got in total 4 clay deposits in Crown Falls, and this is the first one. Let's go ahead with our materials that we have unlocked now. The clay pit, and together with that 2 brick factories, and of course, as always, we're going warehouse, and very important as well, a small fire station then right next to this. And this is now consuming workers then, 50 workers per building, and this will be in total quite a few additional workers that are coming, or that are being used now. We do have still 200 workers now available, and 100 are being consumed now in my first brick production. Meanwhile, the city is coming along. We can continue building a few more farmers over there. And we might think about our first next expansion, probably into this area now. There we have it, the next block. Bear in mind, we're still painting basic buildings everywhere. We're going to remove a lot of them again, as we need to add more and higher service buildings later on. For now though, taxes are the most important thing. We are now really going very low here. Let's continue by spending the timber on the first farmers on that side, as I just need to get the taxes flowing in. But of course the city is going to change dramatically as we progress into the higher tiers. For now though, money is everything. Holy cow, we are low right now. My consumption is still looking okay. However, we will need to reinforce schnapps and work cloth now soon, which will cost me money again. With more workers coming in, we've also unlocked the first worker resident quest. My mates wanted to see who's stronger, and turns out I won, but I may or may not need bricks to rebuild something, please. Oh, you need bricks? How many bricks do you need? 6 tons, we can afford that. Let's get him 6 tons of bricks. We also get the farmer quest. And we do get a laboratory furnace for 20,000 we could sell, or we could boost the ironworks by 50% productivity later on if we can, once we can afford a trade union. Doesn't sound so bad. Let's continue with some more farmers over here, as we have the timber. We will need another fisherman because of that. And I definitely will now need, yep, more schnapps. So let's go ahead, build 2 more schnapps distilleries for another 200 coin, and another 2 potato farms for another 400 coin. As we can see, 1,000 we have now. I would like to use this to build the last sheep farm over there and the last framework knitter for that side. As we can see here, the city for now ends then with the farms right next to it. Just as it should be, right? So they have small or low commute times. Let's build a few more farmers here and here.
I'm confident it's ready to go.
Oh, and we also have the first newspaper edition that we can go. We have 84 influence available right now. 2 of them are looking rather good. 1 of them is negative, and I would like to use that for a bit of a money boost here. So spend. Just for your information, we can manipulate the newspaper of our city and giving us bonuses at the cost of influence. Right now, we don't need the influence for anything else, so I can use it to, for example, boost my income there a tiny bit. And we should look at that. Yep, 370 we have right now on the balance, as we're getting closer to 2,000 people living in our smaller village. Go ahead with a few more farmers over there, and also here. Meanwhile, also my flagship Endeavor has arrived in the old world, and we can now go cracking on exploring some of the worlds that we have around it. So once again, I'm going to make some checkpoints just to explore some islands. We haven't found Bente yet, nor have we found Hunt's main island, nor have we found the traders and the pirate and Harlow. And I definitely should make sure that my flagship is not running into her base, because it would be the end of it. And we only have 1 ship for now. Oh, very good. At least we have found Eli right over here. He's going to play a major role later on, because he's selling us some very good items that we can use, plus also some quests here and there. Let's continue with the upgrading of workers in Crownfolds over here, and also on the other side of the main road now here. So this is going to be our first avenue out of many that we're going to have in Crownfolds. Then I'm going to make sure that we keep it clear. Also, Old Nate tries to trade with us. Unfortunately, we don't have anything available yet. As we breach 2,000 people in Crownfolds, we can continue with our expansion. Money's rolling in a bit, and I would like to work on also my next production that we have, which is my first worker goods. Oh, look at that. Margaret Hunt and Bente have reached a trade agreement, so they're already doing some diplomacy there, which reminds me, we should probably also do this. There is Margaret Hunt. Let's just have a look at her and flatter her very unsuccessfully. And Hugo Mercier, that is looking good though. The first thing for tier 2 is that we upgrade the trading post now. This will cost me 2,500 credits. It is important though, because it allows us to have 75 tons of more storage. Let's go ahead and have the first upgrade for the trading post, as we also see some fire now in Crownfolds itself. Let's go ahead and start by having a few more fire stations. We already have one close by, but let's have a second one and be safe, and also probably another one then a bit further over there, so we can reach the whole city with our fire stations. And yeah, Bente introduces herself, so we found her, most likely her main island, Benteborg, that is coming up now here. And as we can see, she's already working on a bricks production right over there. And there's her city. She already has a second island then as well that she's building up. So as expected, Bente is expanding quite fast. Oh, and we also see the pirate and Harlow, who is sailing the ocean with some ship of the lines already, so tier 3 ships, and disappearing into the fog. The fires are raging, but my firefighters are already very diligently at work, trying to put them out, but they're still spreading. And my people are flabbergasted because of that. And so comes up also the main island of Miss Hunt. Already some heavy industries we can see right over there. Also the weapons production, of course, as expected. And she's got the first shipyard as well. Probably started building up her fleet soon. That is enough for me for now. We have found all the main islands. We know exactly where they are now. And I'm going to return with my flagship now back to Crown Falls, because we will need to start some expeditions and also settling on more islands soon. Let's have it better at my harbor area before the pirate takes it. Meanwhile, I would like to continue with the expansion of Crown Falls, as we do have space, and yeah, we are running out of it, so let's go ahead. And here we go, once again, another whole district with the marketplace with pop. Let's go ahead, build the first farmers then in this area too. As we slowly start expanding now towards the center of Crown Falls then. And as we can see, more avenues appear. This is another one here that is going then down later on to this area. And then we definitely should make sure that we have another bigger avenue then down into our main harbor area. Since fish is becoming increasingly rare, I would like to build another warehouse over there for Crown Falls, where we are going to have then some more fishermen that are going to be in this central harbor area. So we could make it like that most likely.
Dinosaur.
And more like that. That's not exactly going to work, so we're going to make it like... Yeah, this is working out though. And we should hopefully be able to build a road here. We are, because the cliffs are always a bit tricky there, but that's fine. And this is going to lead to yet another 4 more fishermen. 5 more actually. Let's start building 3 right away. They're rather cheap, so we can afford a bunch of them. As the harbor area is getting a bit dense here now. Yeah, the fire is still raging. There's still some fires that are being doused right now. We get lots of ruins that we can rebuild then. And finally the fire is gone. Let's repair all the ruins and be happy again. Also Bente likes that. Now, very nice Bente. By the way, Bente, have we met yet on the flattery scale? You could try it. She feels flattered by that for now. As we can see, military score is equal right now. Economy score, we are actually a bit better there. I'm definitely sure that this is going to change soon, as Midhunt is already catching up. And Hugo is the first one who has the military ships. The gunboats are roaming the oceans now. He's got actually quite a few of them already. There's 2 here. His flagship over there. Is he actually settling on another island already? I think he is. Yep. Also settled over there, as the old world is getting crowded. It is also time to start the next industries, or at least the foundation for those. So we're going to move our road now over here. Let's just make sure that this one is going to be a bigger road than later on, as we make the connection with central Crown Falls. As we move now into this area, a bit further up ahead here, please. And yep, that's looking like a good location for our first pig farms. We do have enough bricks and enough timber, and my people demand sausages, and we of course should provide. There is another clay pit over there that I would like to use as well and implement, and I think this is then the right location for my next industry. So we can already go ahead for the materials, start with the next clay pit. And the next clay deposit, let's have this one close by. And of course also, as always, a nice smaller fire station. And with that, also the first pig farms that we have then right next to our slaughterhouses. This is a production that we are probably going to get rid of again and move to another island at some point later, because it is causing unattractiveness. However, for now we of course need to have it here. We do need 1 ton of sausage per minute right now, and this would be exactly at 1 slaughterhouse. Let's go with 2, because I like to have a bit of a surplus there, and the ratio is exactly 1 pig farm for 1 slaughterhouse. And with that, we are already golden on the sausage production for now, on our way to artisans as quickly as possible, because with artisans we're going to unlock the new world that I will want to colonize ASAP. The other industry, we can branch out with my road network all the way here to the mountains, because here at the mountains we got our iron deposits that I'm going to need. And this is exactly where I would like to start, because we got the 3rd building material available now, the steel beams, and those I want to start as well. For that we do need 1 iron mine. We don't have coal mines yet, so in order for the furnaces to be fueled, we do need to have the charcoal kilns. So this is what I like to have then. Let's have 2 furnaces here, together with 1 charcoal kiln on that side and 1 charcoal kiln on that side. And I'm also going to have then my steelworks right here for now. This is the first basic production of that, of course. Let's go ahead and move them right over here. And we could actually go ahead and start this production already, and we could have the same thing then right here with this iron deposit and with this iron deposit. And how lucky we are, there is already a clay deposit then as well right next to this. However, I cannot build it yet. Why? Because we are out of money. I cannot afford this. The sausage production was already enough. So I'm going to wait for a bit of sausage to move in, and then we have the coin for more industry. Let's in the meanwhile continue though with building more houses. So we have plenty of timber though, as plenty of timber is rolling in all the time. And I'm also able now to continue building more workers. Right, so upgrading more farmers. We got 1,500 farmer workforce at the moment. That is so much that I can really go crazy on the upgrading process, as long as we can afford it, of course, with our consumption rates. Meanwhile, my flagship is also coming back to Crown Falls again from the old worlds, and we're going to have a specific task for it right away. That is getting some building materials on board. So let's just wait it out there. Yeah, 30 tons should be fine. And let's go with 20 tons of steel beams. So these are still the starter steel beams that we got from the Queen. And I would like to use this now to settle on a few more islands here that we can secure for us, because right now the AI opponents have not arrived, and at least on 2 islands I would like to settle. So let's just check it out. What of these islands are the best? This one has lots of iron and coal deposits plus oil, and it has nitro and grape. It does not have hops. We would have hops on Pont de Rodochamp, but this is not something that would be sufficient. This is looking much better. We have grain and hops, the beer production and the fur, plus a bit of oil and zinc. I think this is my next island that we can use for our purposes, and a nice big beach area. So let's go ahead with this one. That island would be in between. It has some red pepper, which is something we also need. It's not a very good island though. And as we will need to be very careful what islands we settle, I think I'm not going for it at the moment. As the next fire is spreading, of course, Miss Hunt rejoices, as she likes to see my city in ruin. Let's continue with the upgrading. More workers that we can afford here.
Small mistake.
This little area here I would like to keep available now for a school though, that we're going to add then soon. So let's get rid of these buildings. As I said, of course, we're going to delete some buildings again. Here we can still add some more farmers to the area. Very good. Meanwhile, my flagship arrives at this new island here, and yeah, we can build it right away. 2,500 credits, we can afford it for now. Lost Mill, a Quen settlement. And that's basically it for now. I'm going to take the resources back with me again, because we still would like to settle on another island, which is that massive island over here, for another 2,500 credits. And then I should stop, because we are getting low influence, and I do need that for the New World Islands too. Let's just get over there as well. In the meantime, we do have enough money again, and 1,000 on the balance right now as we're coming closer to 4,000 people. I do have enough building materials, and I would really like to jumpstart my iron industry now by building an iron mine. We also have enough workers, of course, so we can go ahead with this. So 2 furnaces are being powered by 1 iron mine and 2 charcoal burners. And as this production is starting to ramp up, we can then also afford at least 2 of those steel mills here now. That was very expensive and brings us down to 900 credits only and 300 on the balance, as this is just very, very expensive. And oh my goodness, Miss Hunt threatens already. She wants us to pay 28,000 credits. We don't have that, and that means we have the first war declaration already. Oh no, she rebuffed only. Very good. So she did not declare war yet. However, yet. That was just a small threat of her. Yeah, we probably should start with our first defenses then already. Yeah, the iron industry brought my workers down to almost a 10 negative. So let's open up the sausages finally for my people. We should have it now in store. There you go, 21 tons of sausage available. And this one comes in, and with that more people will move into the worker residences. But of course we can also upgrade more people to workers. With increased consumption, it is also time to upgrade the last potato field and the last schnapps distillery that we had so far. However, of course, this is not the end. I'm just going to have another block then available to us as well. And we can, of course, copy these whole fields to that side here as well, which I would like to do. Let's have a smaller road in between. And with that, we can also add a few more schnapps distilleries and, of course, another warehouse together with another fire station. And the same thing we can then also do for the sheep farms, which is also running low now. I could just take the whole thing here and copy it to the other side. Like so, if we want that, and of course we do. In between here, I'm probably going with another fire station. Since we are also getting capped on timber more often, I would also like to continue now expanding my logging industry, and we're just going to copy the whole mess and get it right over here, closer to the to my mountain area, where we already use some of it, like so, and then I make the connection here. And I'm going ahead and build it right away actually. Oh, no, I can't. I'm out of money completely. Let's just rather use the timber that we have for upgrading more people to workers. Consumption rates are looking fine, even though it's break even. Finally a bit of money again. Let's build the forest industry number 2. So with that we've essentially doubled our production now, and the... Let's just see it out. Yeah, we still have a very happy farmer population, so I can still keep the 50% timber boost. And I think we also have a very happy worker population, so I could also just get a 50% boost for my bricks out. Let's do this. To speed up my income of building materials, and with that we can build faster. Let's also continue building more workers over here as the city is growing. Also, the heavy industry is now finally working, polluting the air, very dirty looking, but also producing, of course, steel beams for us. That is so important. And if you've noticed, we have a surplus of steel, of course, because the steel furnaces are producing more than the steel works can consume. And that is for a very good reason, because with that we can also start then building our first weapons industry that I would like to have as well. Let's build some 2 weapon factories right away. And with that, weapon production is now starting, that we're going to need for our harbor defenses and first navy. Once again, I'm continuing to expand the city center itself, which would be that area. And there we go once again with the next foundation, these buildings here, and this is probably going to be my central park area then later that I'm going to keep available. And over here we can see then the big avenue as well. We should also just Just have in mind that we're going to need railways at some point, so I'm going to need some space then as well for these guys. Now, lots of timber. We're actually getting full of that. Let's continue with building the next farmers. This area and also this whole area up here to consume the remaining of our timber. And then we can also go ahead with the next marketplace and pop right over there. In the old world, it's getting a bit nasty in the meanwhile, as Miss Hunt is starting up her first harbor defenses. I think with that, our military score will now crumble. Yes, she has superseded us. Bent is still a bit behind, and Hugo is also now far ahead military-wise, and we will probably not be able to catch up there for quite some time. As always, upgrading my farmers to workers is bringing in the money that I need, because we're still not looking perfect on the balance there. Let's go ahead and also have more workers over here. As always, we need to check though then our balances with that. It's now very close, so any more expansion would lead to more industry, and I don't want that for now. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to continue with the next productions that we need for the workers. That would be bread and soap, so that we can continue on our journey to the artisans. And for that, I probably would like to start having it here. Before that, however, let's just outline the future avenue that I'm going to have then in this area as well. So it's going to be looking like that. Alright, so this is then going to be our avenue, and we probably could have then some ornaments in the center. With that, let's get this one all the way up here.
Not too many changes.
And then I can have my next production on that side here, which is probably going to be the grain now. Newspaper, in the meantime, we got 2 positives here. I would like to probably go in with a bit of propaganda now for the money once again, right? So we can use some higher propaganda and a bit of consumption. We don't need the massive happiness there. This is absolutely not necessary, as we do have a very happy population. And now we can begin with our advanced productions, that is the soap. Let's go ahead with our first ones. For that, we do need 1 soap factory, 2 rendering works, and 2 pig farms. The same goes now for my bread production, where we of course have lots of reserves then left. However, for starters, we can start with the first 2 grain farms, which is already costing me around 2,000 coin, and 1 flour mill. And once you have the money, this will lead then to 2 bakeries and, well, basically 2 bread per minute. We do need around, by the way, 2 bread per minute right now. And a little bit later, the flour mill is working, delivering the flour to the bakery, producing bread out of flour, going right into the mouth of my very greedy population. In the meantime, with the remaining timber, I would like to continue upgrading more of my people to workers. And also, we are getting rid of this spot there, as there's going to be a school in here. This leads to a nice balance for now. I will, however, need more, probably more schnapps then as well down the road. We're still having a good production there. So I can save my money. With the bit of money that I have, we can also continue selling now on this island here. The one down in the western corner of my map of Cape Trelawney. And with that, we can stop with the expansion for now. Let's take the remaining building materials back home. We have secured those islands, and outside of a war, we're not going to lose them soon. I'm not going to settle too many islands because of, as always, for every island that you have, you always need to have it defended as well. And we cannot defend more than those islands for the foreseeable future. Now, next up, we do have the money. We do have now, I think, also the consumption goods in. And that means I can open up now bread and soap for my population. This will lead to another massive boost in population and also in income. As we can see, we're going to breach 6,000 with that now. And the balance hopefully goes up to 2,000. Which it is.
Beware the
Once again, she demands even more money now. And now we have a war declaration by Miss Hunt. That means probably from now on, eternal war against this one here. We should make sure that we are on good terms with Bent and Hugo. Not that they would be inclined to go with any alliance with Miss Hunt against us. So let's just make sure that this stays up. War declaration as well. Already in the first session. I'm very surprised by the speed of that. And another thing we need to provide is a school, which is the last demand for my population before they can upgrade. So let's go ahead and have a nice school then right here in the city center with its own little entrance, probably here. And we could even have then some smaller ornaments in between. As we don't have a lot of money for ornaments right now, I would not go crazy on that, but something like that just looks fine right in front of it. And with all of the demands fulfilled, my workers would really like to upgrade now. And of course, we're doing this ASAP. So let's go ahead.
You reached a new milestone.
Starting the age of craftsmanship. And with that, we have the first artisans, even more beautiful buildings, even more demands, even more complex industry. And we also have our New World expedition that I would like to start right away in order to open up the new world that we're going to need now in order to settle there quickly, because I'm pretty sure the AI is already over there. Let's go ahead and start with that. Let's have some, we do need some rations. Schnapps is always very good for that, as it also provides medicine and a morale boost. And bread is probably pretty good for a bit of a faith boost there. And I would definitely like to go ahead and have a few crafting materials on board as well. That would be 50 tons of timber. And with that, let's start the expedition. Endeavor is on the way, and hopefully we'll unlock the new world. That's it for now. I hope you enjoyed the beginning of Crown Falls, our mega city, one of many that we're going to have in this Let's Play. But this, of course, is going to be the biggest, most majestic one on our way to world domination or total demise. I don't know. Stay tuned.
We are masters of our own happiness.
Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity, looking at our smaller crown falls at the moment. The foundation in the first episode is over and we have artisans already in our city. We also have a nice proposal by Dr. Hugo Mercier, and he would actually offer us 24,000 credits if we want to go with a trade rights with him, so trade contract, and we could then trade with him. And 24,000, of course, I'm taking this in as it would boost our money significantly to 34,000, and with that we can actually start some more industry now. Also, in the meanwhile, my ship is on its way, right? So the Endeavor on its way to the new world, hopefully finding us something there, hopefully still some available islands that we can use. Now for my city itself, with the artisans now, as we can see, consumption of some certain goods is going up. I would also like to do something real quick while we're at it, and that is changing the appearance of the artisans, of course, to a more darker tone. So my last megacity looked rather bright. This time I want to focus on the brick architecture for Crown Falls. We are going to have several cities. All of them will look different. For Crown Falls, I would like to go with a bit more American style, a brick style. Now let's have the next brick factories just while we're at it. And also, of course, I need to boost my next production, which is the next grain. We can afford this now. Very good. With another windmill and then 2 more bakeries as well right here in the center. I would also like to probably go ahead and just boost my soap production then as well a bit. And oh yes, sausage, very important that we do this. To also get this, we can just double our production here for the piggies, right? So I can just basically take the whole thing and copy it over to this side there. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Bear in mind, these are not going to be permanent, so I'm not bothering about silos or anything like that, because we're going to have the piggies somewhere else at some point. Let's also build 2 of them right away. And at some point we definitely will also need another warehouse then. Another thing I should push now is my sailmakers. We want to start building more ships soon, and for that I do need sailmakers. 2 are going to be perfectly fine, so let's just make a connection here, and those 2 will then just need 2 sheep farms, so I'm also going to place them right next to them. We can have the space here for the sheepies, just like that. And this one is already done. Let's build both of them. They're not really expensive and the sail production will be up and running now. Bente also offers trade rights for now. Very good. She doesn't give us any money though, unfortunately. And of course, we're going to accept on this any kind of good diplomacy I'll take with me, even though Bente is also pulling ahead now military-wise. So that means that they will more likely be then, you know, opposed to us the more their military strength grows. Miss Hunt, of course, is already at war with us, and this probably stays now for quite some time. We need to be very careful in the New World, as my ship is now leaving Crown Falls, starting the expedition, because out there's lots of dangers, and I would like to discover at least a few islands and settle on one before that ship gets destroyed. We continue with just reinforcing our productions. So we do have our potato farms. Let's have 2 more in this area together, then also with another warehouse that I would definitely like to go here. Why warehouses? Why am I not upgrading the existing warehouses? Simple as that. A warehouse costs me 10 tons of timber, while the upgrade not only costs me 2,500 credits, but also 20 timber and 20 bricks. So it's much more expensive. However, of course, we waste more space by just building basic warehouses. But for the beginning, it is totally fine as we really have enough space. I would also like to go ahead here with my next fishermen. So we are already getting a bit low there. And we can just continue then having some of them probably here piling up. And in that case here, let's make the connection. And I'm probably going to have this one here being connected like so. Definitely need to make sure that the warehouses have their connection. And let's build 3 of them right away, as they're rather cheap anyway. So the whole coastline is now full of fisheries. One thing that we can do and should do in order to increase happiness is deleting some of these buildings here and placing us a nice looking church right into the city center. We do have quite a lot of new variations of churches available, from the standard one to the more modern, more luxurious looking buildings. Let's actually go for one of the standard ones early on, right? And then we will gradually try to level them up. So right over here, we can go with that. It will affect most of my city, as we can see. Some parts better, some parts less, and we can also go ahead with a nice little entrance here then for this building.
When a queen asks you to do something...
And this is the highest building so far, and we got our first landmark building with that as well. Now, let's just check it out. We finished another quest, and we do get the shopping center quest. Standing at the southernmost tip of the world, Crown Falls is the perfect location for a commercial port to connect to the wider world. The queen therefore insists on your improvement of the city's harbor area. So just for your information, if you haven't followed this one yet, the Sunken Treasures quest that we're following here is helping the queen building up a big metropolis, and also finding her lost artifacts from the battles of against La Corona, and in that case we're just helping her out, building a big metropolis and a palace, of course, for her. Now, as we also can see, what is happening is the AIs are now flooding in. Yep, we have them. Hugo Mercier is building and already settling the largest island that we have in the south. And we destroyed a ship of Miss Hunt. Yep, there it is. It was too close to my harbor area. That is her mistake though. And I totally lost it. I cannot collect the cargo, unfortunately, at the moment. However, we have the first 18 tons of sails now in, and that means I can start building up a smaller shipyard, and I would like to do this then right over here in the harbor area. And the shipyard costs me 10,000 credits, so it's going to half my current balance, and quite a lot of bricks and timber, but it's going to be worth it. Let's go ahead and build our shipyard. And on it, we can now build our first 2 types of ships, the schooner and the gunboat. Let's go ahead with the schooner so that we can start also building up a logistical network here in Crown Falls right away by delivering building materials to my other islands. Meanwhile, the expedition has its event. A helpless merchant brig is being pillaged by despicable pirates. Its captain is a friend to many of your crew who are ready to die in order to save him. Fire the cannons at the pirate's ship. And that was rather successful. We do get 20 gold bars. We can sell them if we had the space for them. I could get rid of my bread and get in with the gold. It should give us a nice early boost of money. So let's go ahead and then take it and continue with the expedition. And a little bit later we have finished the expedition and arrive in the New World. And what strikes me right away is that there is a huge island that we discovered just like that is not settled yet. And on this island we do find some caoutchouc, pearls, plantain and coffee. Unfortunately no cotton. I would have loved some cotton. Let's just make sure that in the new world we're not going against any pirates. So Sean Lafatune, of course, is in the area. Isabel Samento also introduces herself. She's over here, and she's gifting us with a clipper with some basic building materials that we can use in order to settle on an island. Alright, we can see the outskirts of the islands. So I do kind of like know where we should go. And I think this time we were rather quick about the new world. Yeah, depends where you look. This island is not settled, so it probably will serve as an emergency island. It has no rivers on board, so it definitely is enough building space for a massive island. 15 oil fields, some 7 gold deposits, also bauxites, so we could get the airships going here. Caoutchouc, plantain, coffee is just amazing, of course, but we do need cotton. Without cotton, I cannot advance to engineers. This would be my major goal right now. Let's just make sure that both my ships stay safe, though. Back in Crown Falls, I would like to continue though with my next expansion. So we definitely should go ahead and get us another district rolling. Another island unsettled yet comes to play, and this one is probably the one that I would like to go for. Cotton, plantain, sugar and coffee all on one island. Let's just choose this location here. And yeah, it's definitely the one that I would like to go for. Oh, we also got Sean Lafatune already piling up, and he is at war with us, so we should be careful and avoid him at all costs. This is looking like a very good island. Also no real rivers here, so I could and should probably take it then. My flagship continues scouting the other areas, and I will definitely settle here. It's probably not the island for a big megacity in the New World. We're waiting on the New World Rising DLC for that anyway, but it is definitely a nice starting island, and we have everything that we need on it. And there's the Bente Island coming up, where Bente Jorgensen has already settled. Lucky us, we're still at peace with her. And she also got herself a nice island there with plantains, cotton. It's just the most important thing early on, and coffee. And yeah, before Miss Hunt rolls around and destroys my ships or the pirate, let's settle quickly in the New World. And once again, I'm going to name this once after one of my supporters, Martinez. Thank you for your support. And we also get the Unifier influence bonus right away because we settle on so many islands. That gives me a flat out 100% worker bonus early on. Yeah, with this we have the New Worlds, and not a very bad island at that. Absolutely not. Lots of oil that I can see here too for Crown Falls then, for electricity and trains later on. Let's go ahead and have some basic structure here in the center, of course, also once again with a nice bigger road than in the center, and then a road that we continue onward somewhere here deep into the jungle. I mean, holy cow, you definitely don't want to get lost in here on this island, where there's just one solitary dirt road now going right over here to this area where we're building up our first industry, as always, the logging industry. And I would like to go ahead also with some 4 sawmills here right away that are going to support then the city.
Ship constructed.
And on the other hand, we can also start now with the city itself of Martinez. Let's just go ahead and make us a nice bigger road here towards the beach area then as well. And then we can start with our first buildings. With also the marketplace, we can now go ahead and start building the first people. And with that, we reach the age of tradition. The first Honelaros are moving in. Workforce that we need right away for our timber production. Now quickly looking at the old world, what we can see is Miss Hunt has quite a few ships now. Yes, this is one of the new frigate types of frigate assets that we have, and she is already getting a lot of ships out here, so we probably should also prepare our fleet before we get a surprise attack. Back in Crown Falls, we can continue with upgrading a few more people to artisans. I should definitely do this as the income is just really skyrocketing with that. So let's just use my building materials for some more artisans. And as always, we'll change the skin then right away. Also our first residence quest for the artisans. My precious Annabelle is about to commence her lifelong voyage of learning. She will shine a light so bright on the wall. I must have a picture of her with her fellow pupils, probably at the school. And yep, we do need to take a photo of the school itself. Just perfect with the fire in the background. I love it. And what do we get out of that? Not only the docklands that we have unlocked now. This is really nasty. Miss Hunt just sent a royal galleon into Crown Falls. How's that even possible? We are in deep trouble. This is a tier 4 ship already. I'll take this to build frigates. We do need to get go ahead with that. My first frigate is coming out now soon. Also, we probably will need to use some of our money for getting up some more weapon production. So we have another weapon factory here. With that, we should stay even now with the steel. We still have a slight surplus, very good. And doubling our weapon production is only one of the first things. We do, of course, need to afford all of that. That means more houses in general. And I'm pretty sure, yes, we can also upgrade a lot of additional farmers now to workers. Let's go ahead with this, especially here in the town center. And also here at the back, using all the timber that we still have. My schooners are also out. I still need to wait with my schooners though, because I'm out of timber now. I would love to send it over. And yeah, she lost her last ship and now she's sending in a royal galleon. She could easily, by the way, take one of my islands with that. Let's just see where she's going though. It might be useful to further boost our reputation with Hugo, as we want to strive with an alliance with him at some point to have some protection there at least against her. I continue with some city building. We're going ahead and have the next main road going then over there, and so I can use this area for more city building. We already have a marketplace there, so it should be fine that we go ahead with a bunch of more buildings, just like these guys here, by the way, right, with their own special entrances. I would love to use this in addition for that area. And then some more blocks right over here, with probably one of these here being for another marketplace or something like that. Let's go ahead and also have these buildings here built right away. And I think we also just found Jean Lafortune's hideout. And we, yep, definitely should stay away here, as there's the cannons. And with that, the pirate's base has also been discovered. Things are rolling up. I haven't found any other islands of the opponents though, but I'm pretty sure they're somewhere here in the northern area. Then, as with the north, you get rather quickly out again. In Martinez, we do need to continue building, so we have enough timber for the next expansion, and with that we also reach town level. Let's go ahead and have the next blocks then right over here, and build them as well. We will also need to start worrying now about my first productions then in the New World, and the clipper can actually stay in place for now. How's it looking in the Old World? Oh yeah, Hugo also has now a nice little fleet coming up. And my first frigate is coming out soon. We can already commission a second one, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Meanwhile, we've reached over 7,000 people, and with that level 20 as well. That means a bit more influence coming in. Let's build the next marketplace, and no, I cannot. Oh, and Miss Hunt also settled now in the southernmost island of Cape Trelawney with her royal galleon. Nasty ship that is. Let's upgrade a few more. Also, we unlock the airships now, and city status has been achieved with Crown Falls. My balance is still not really shiny though.
Well, it seems that I'm famous, but I'm not in.
We need to continue with the bread production, as we're getting rather low on that again as well. Look at my, at my balance. We are going completely out now of money. And I'm building that warehouse here once more. Also, I continue with just having a few more people upgraded. And there it is, also the war threat of Jean Lafortune. He wants 80,000 credits for us to pay. Otherwise, he's going to war with us. And of course, I have to decline. We don't have that amount of money. Not even close. And that means we remain at war with the pirate now.
Force my hand.
There's the war declaration, the next one. getting rough out there. I'm very, very concerned about this ship here and where it's going. We do need to get more clippers out, more frigates. Production-wise, we're rather looking good at the moment. Now also with the latest reinforcement of Brad. That means we can continue with another expansion of the city itself. And we also have it now, our first frigate. There it is in all its glory.
More beautiful.
Getting out there and hopefully bringing us glory, even though of course a frigate is just fodder to a royal galleon. So we need to be smart about it. We need to use the harbor defenses as protection. This district, let's continue building it. We do need more taxpayers urgently. And with that also level 21. We're constantly low on timbers, so I would also once again boost my timber production by just adding another whole block to it. Let's get a bit further outside. So here we should be able to do it. We cannot even afford the roads for it right now though. Have everything in blueprint mode. Somewhere here, I guess. As we're getting closer to Crown Falls itself, right? To the Crown Falls. There we have them, the huge waterfalls. For now though, we can use this area for chopping down some trees. Make the connection. And go ahead and build them right away. By the way, are we still boosting? We're still boosting them. And we're down to 90 credits only. This is getting nasty. Where's that ship going? Please don't tell me it's going to one of my islands. Since we're just waiting on some building materials in Crown Falls, I can continue in Martinez, my New World island. We do have a resident quest here. Let's just have a look at that. Didn't your editor want a picture of us, BCBs of the New World? To think people waste their time with these petty distractions? And take a photo of this family. I like that not more than else. Anything else? Let's submit it and give me the reward, please. Carpenter for the trade unions, it's worth 2,000 credits, at least that would be something. My ship has discovered another island. Is Hugo Mercier not settling in the New World yet? It doesn't look like it. There's still another major island here and here.
Competitors have agreed an alliance.
Oh, and there it is. Hunt and Bente Jorgensen are allied. I was fearing this.
It's all prepared.
It could lead to Bente declaring war on us at some point now, because usually alliance partners stick together. The next newspaper, we are going with heavy propaganda this time. 30 reduced consumption and 15% more income. We do need money. And there's the pirate harassing my flagship. Let's try to get to the safety of my harbor, but I think we might lose my flagship now.
Our circle is watching your every deceit.
Alright, luckily the flagship is faster. We get the political influence bonus because of the propaganda that we use, and we're sitting at 1,500 ballots now thanks to the propaganda. Another 14% newspaper effectiveness. Let's continue building the next houses here in Martinez right away, and then we should also have a look at the first production chains, and that would be of course the plantain, in order to boost our population here a bit. With that, we do need some fish oil factories. Let's go ahead and have some 2, and long-term wise some 4. And we will also need plantain plantations, probably going ahead with that, where we have some space. The island really is not that big. I would really like to squeeze them into some corner where where I don't have to worry about that, together with the alpaca farms. So this one looks like a nice corner. Go ahead and start with the plantain plantations. And those fields we'll just use then here in this area. There we go, some nice abundant alpaca plantations together with the poncho darners, plus also some plantain plantations, with the ability of course to continue then all the way into this direction for some more expansion later on, as we're definitely going to need that. One thing I of course missed is the famous fire station, and there we go. With that we can already start with this production. Now I still need some kitchens, right? So plantain kitchens, go ahead and have them piling up then in this area. And also, I would like to have another warehouse then though as well. Go ahead. 2 kitchens. 2 plantain plantations. Can we afford this much actually? Not really. And 2 fish oil factories. Now for the last one we actually need to wait. There it is. And we're down to 0 credits now. I'm a bit scared. We continue with some more expansion then of my houses, as I do also want more taxpayers
Ship constructed.
in Martinez. The next frigate is coming out. How very good. Let's leave some space here for the oil fields. Build them right away, as we kind of like cut our way through the jungle
To protect your own.
to increase the size of the city. Martinez will get then the fried plantain and the ponchos, and with that we can also then upgrade to Obreros tier 2. But that of course is a bit further away. Where's my flagship in the meantime? Do we still have it? It has arrived in Martinez. Let's just unload some stuff. We also get lots of timber that I can use to further boost my city size. So I would definitely like to go ahead. Just copy this one. Bear in mind, really, those cities will not look like copy and paste later on. Right now, speed is of the essence. I'm trying to plaster as many buildings as possible. We do need taxes, but of course we're going to delete buildings as we progress through the game to build monuments, service buildings and stuff like that. So the cities will change drastically over time. Right now, though, money is everything. Let's go back to Crown Falls. Because in Crown Falls, we definitely have enough timber. Yep, let's build those remaining farmers over there. And then, definitely more artisans. Let's have them here in the city center. I think we can upgrade this whole block there. Very good. Let's also change them right away. And this one leads to 2,000 on the balance right now. However, of course, the consumption will increase with that. So we just need to monitor this one closely. I would also work on my next production chains now. And that would be very important then soon the beer that we are going to need for happiness and taxes. And also the sewing machines that we can definitely start here as well. For the beer, we do need to look out for an island that has hops plantation on it. Like this one here, Lost Mill. A beautiful big island. Hops and fur. Both of them we need. And I think we're going to start, of course, in Lost Mill then with our next productions. I do have my schooner ready. La Libela, we're going to put full now with 100 tons of timber and get this one down to Lost Mill right away. Because here we can also have a clay production. We have 3 iron deposits. We're probably going to make our industry island out of this one here later on.
I didn't set them upon you. I didn't need.
Very problematic. We get the first riots in the New World. I can, of course, afford a police station. However, I would rather not, as it costs me 2,500 construction costs. But I just have to do it. So let's go ahead and build us a police station in the city center that will arrive or get everything into their radius. Also another fire station close by, as these buildings like to go on fire. And another thing that my people want before they really go bonkers is probably a chapel that we haven't provided yet. So I'm also going to build a chapel for all of them. Let's just see. That should be fine here.
You think it's free will, but you're a pawn.
Then a nice chapel here. Ornaments are missing. That's for later. This should also increase happiness then quite a bit. And I think we can also now, or we should also be able then to get us the fried plantains out. That is what I'm going to unlock now. The first need of my Honaleros. Please be happy with that. Only now, a bit late, Miss Hunt is coming into the New World. She preferred Cape Trelawney before settling in the New World, but now she's also here, if that's her first island, because there's still some unhidden or some hidden islands down here in the south that I'd rather not dare to go for now, because the pirate is at war with us and he's got quite a few ships now in the ocean. So I'd rather stick with my flagship to Martinez main harbor. As always, we have some building materials. Let's continue with some minor expansions of artisans. Especially here then, so this whole area is growing into something, and we can also upgrade more farmers, of course, to workers, which we should be doing. I'm also glad to report that the creepy girl is still being caged away in the artisan houses, even with the new skins. Doesn't take long for the pirate to complete or to directly attack Martinez. He's not, of course, attacking Martinez, but the clipper oyster catcher that we have. Let's try to get oyster catcher to Cape Trelawney. It is a rather fast ship, so it should outmaneuver the pirate there quickly.
Is under attack.
And now the pirate is attacking my harbor building? Is he supposed to do that? He is attacking my harbor building. Very strange indeed. He's losing though quickly health, so probably he will die before he destroys anything. My flagship of course is also firing already. And we might find some precious loot out of that encounter. And a little bit later, that ship is sinking. We destroyed a pirate ship. He might come for revenge. Let's take the loot. Perhaps there's something we can use. Or we can sell. That would be even better. It's some rum. Alright, I'll take rum. By the way, speaking about selling things, I think my clipper already left the new world, but we can use the flagship. By the way, close off the rum for now. Unload everything that we have. And take the items that we found, right? So the gold ingots we have. And I think that's it though. Yep, at least the gold ingots. And do we have an item? Yes, we have the carpenter. Let's get this to Isabel Cemento and sell it. Making some profit out of that might be a good idea.
Your streets are safe again.
Back in Martinez, back in Crown Falls, I'm sorry. Yes, we can go ahead. We could build the first Royal Galleon now as we have the weapons. We could also wait for 2 more tons of weapons to come in to build our first ship of the line. Definitely up for that. Let's wait for some 2 more tons of weapons to come in, and then we can build a tier 3 ship right away. And with that, we should have a nice little navy then consisting of frigates and ship of the lines to protect the waters in front of Crown Falls, at least for now. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and continue with the expansion of Crown Falls. So let's go ahead and have some more blocks of houses than here. Leading this whole area there. Don't forget, this is probably going to be the central park that we are planning. And then we're going to have some monuments, of course, as well. Especially the skyscraper we can then squeeze in somewhere here. But this is all going to be dense city area, right? So the core of the city, more or less, with skyscrapers and stuff like that. So I would like to keep some higher density layout as well for this. And I love that layout that we can also then just conveniently squeeze in to this area. Let's go ahead and build them, as we do have enough timber. Timber is really rolling in right now, I'm pleased to report. Yeah, Martinez is in deep trouble though. The riots are being followed by another fire. We should be able to mobilize the fire force, so the firefighters. So there's 2 now on their way to douse the flames. And yeah, Fried Plantain is in. We do have everything ready actually to build us the alpaca production. So let's build another warehouse, a fire station, and go ahead with, let's make 2 alpaca farms for now and 2 poncho darners. And once again, my animals have the best of all views. And I tell you what, these alpacas have already seen some massive battles in the past. Looking good for now. Martinez is growing, Crown Falls is growing. Tension are rising though because of the pirate and Miss Hunt, and the alliance between Bent and Miss Hunt will probably also lead to more trouble soon. So we should force our military, but we should also, of course, force beer production because alcohol makes people happier than ever. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity Edition. Welcome back to Crown Falls. Looking at the avenue, I like to have a walk around here from time to time to see just how the city changes. Yeah, in the last episode we built the church, we built the artisan buildings, the first ones, the bigger ones that we have now rolling in here. Jorgensen and Son. Is it having to do anything with Bente Jorgensen, I wonder? Beautiful buildings, no doubt. We have lots of work ahead of us. The first thing that I would like to do in my city, right over here, we can now commission the first ship of the line. And oh my goodness, yes, we're going ahead with this. Let's commission it. It's going to take a while before it's being finished. And it will be then a nice, massive addition to my fleet and will secure Crown Falls for us further. Next step that I would like to do is, since we have some resources still left, we have, by the way, a very good balance, is upgrading a few more people. We still have 1,000 farmers over, so I can continue with a bit more expansion, especially more into this area as well. So as we can see, as we get closer to the fields here, Bent is giving us a gift.
I feel better already.
Is this a trap? What is she giving me? What is she giving me? I haven't seen anything. Are we still at peace with her? Yes, okay. I'm a bit scared of her, to be honest, because I know what she's capable of. And yeah, we continue then just using the remaining timber that we have here on some more upgrades, workers mostly for now, and my productions should be rather good. Yes, we're still positive on all my early productions, right? And we can boost our balance to 3,000. And yes, we're going to need this money now, because in Lost Mill, my schooner La Liberator has arrived with some building materials, and we should start using this to first of all, of course, get cracking on another city. So La Liberator will also be a smaller city that we have, a flavor city as I like to call it, as it's going to use some different skins than Crown Falls, for example. And this one here is going to have the workforce then ready that we need for our industry. Probably this whole thing here is going to be massive industries. We also have oil fields there, very good, very profitable for the future. We got 3 iron deposits and also clay deposits available that I would like to use as well. So we can actually go ahead already and start with the foundation of La Liberator by getting us the next productions cracking. And oh, we have riots in Crown Falls now too. That means I will need to get my police station over here. Very expensive once again, I really rather not, but we have to. I'm going to start to move some of those workers away so that we have room for a nice central police station here. Once again with different skins. Let's use the basic skin for now. Should be looking towards the main street, right? There's the... Oh, actually, wait a second. There's the exit. Let's make the exit so that it's looking towards the main road. And then there's just another smaller one. And as always, I know some of you really want to see some more ornaments. We just don't have the time really to squeeze them in so much right now. Let's build the police station. Very important, because there's some beating down to be done. These people really don't know how to behave. Some more upgrades in the meantime, more workers we need. There you go. And yeah, we can actually also go ahead and upgrade some more people to artisans. And with that, we unlock new buildings as always. We have breached 10,000 people with all the upgrades. Hooray! Let's rejoice and continue in a Lost Mill. I would like to have my timber production, so we can basically just copy the one that we have already and put it over there to the other side. And yeah, let's have it here somewhere close to the mountain area, probably, where we don't really... Oh, wait a second. Over here, we have plenty of space available. And we do get some nice 100% effectiveness out of that. And the road just continues then all the way over here to the city itself. This might actually also lead us to another main road that we have then here in the city center. A marketplace and a pub round it all up, and we definitely also should look out for some fisheries that we have then down here in the harbor area. For first beginning, let's build the fisheries, let's build the timber production right away, and let's build the marketplace and the first houses then here. And with that, Lost Mill is also now growing into a smaller village. As always, things are not looking good with bread. I will need some more grain plantations. Let's have 2 more, another windmill and 2 more bakeries. Even though I hate the prices on that, as each expansion costs me around 5,000 credits. I was talking about my next expansions of consumer materials. Sewing machines would be one of them. With the sewing machines, we've also unlocked the coal mines. We got 7 coal deposits available in Crown Falls. One of them is already over here that I would really like to use, because with them we don't need the charcoal burners anymore. So let's get us a warehouse out there and the first coal mine. It just really consumes some workers, and we do have a lot of them. And one coal mine produces as much as 2 charcoal burners. So that is quite the nice expansion or extension that we have, because we don't need those charcoal burners anymore. And with that, we also save space. There's 2 coal deposits here right next to each other. And I would definitely then like to use this as well for some another nice production. Also here we have then our iron production together with the copper, and also what I can see here is the clay deposit right away. So let's secure this for us with another 2 brick factories. Let's make it a bit of a distance there, because we definitely also want to have a fire station here. And then I'm going ahead with my warehouse that is then also being connected with the mines here that we can have. And that means I can get rid of the charcoal burners. Hooray! Let's rejoice on that. And with another iron mine that I can build now up here, I will also be able to build 2 more furnaces. And should we have them down up here? Yes. Let's go ahead and have first furnace number 1 in this area and furnace number 2. Can I still do this somehow? I don't think so. Let's have one here and one here, right next to my iron mine. For some more steel production, which will eventually lead to more weapon production and another steel beams production that I would like to have over there. Another thing is we've unlocked building material number 4, the windows. With the windows, I will need quartz. And let's just go ahead with that as well. And glass, right? So lumberjacks we have plenty. I think we also have enough logs, really, as I should have a nice production of that. Yes, we have 150 logs. Tons of logs right now, so I just really need to have my first quartz production somewhere, and we're using this area for now, even though of course this is going to be actually our beauty harbor at some point. For now though, unfortunately I will have to use it for quartz mines or sand mines, that is. And let's have the first one here. Yep, we can easily then use them like that. This might be problematic. It's fine, perfect, because we have the cliffs here, and cliffs are always problematic. They produce 2 per minute. The glassmaker consumes 2 per minute, so we could actually have 4 of the glassmakers for these quartz mines. And not only that, with that I can then also have 4 window makers ready for action at some point. Even though, of course, that's going to be quite expensive. Let's start with the first one, the first quartz mine over here. Together with that, the first glass maker, and with that, the first 2 window makers. Can I afford both of them? Should we? Yeah, let's go ahead with that. 6,500 credits one of those factories costs me. But it is absolutely necessary and brings our balance down there once again quite a bit. With the remaining building materials, I still have some headroom, so let's go ahead and upgrade the next block of houses here to workers. Meanwhile, Lost Mill has reached the village status. I can build a pub. Those people will now be very happy to finally have a place to drink and get drunk. And I continue to use the remaining timber then on some more workforce, right? So this is now coming in. Some 300 farmers are available in Lost Mill. And we got 100 starter workforce, so I could actually start with this brick production here. That would be entirely possible. Work cloth they need and schnapps they need. Both of that we have available, and both of that I would like to actually build here. Oh no. The next pirate is coming in. Where's my flagship? It's still selling the gold for 22,000 credits. And let's get it back home there. But I think that ship is just passing by. Is it? I hope it is. The fire meanwhile is gone. 1 building was lost in Martinez. And I can also now unlock the ponchos for my Honaleros, as we should have quite the income of that. Very good, we have. And yeah, let's go ahead and have the next expansion of the city. Then we can actually build them right away. No problem. Let's make sure that we have another bigger road than here in the center.
Ship under attack.
That probably is my flagship, which is now being attacked also by Miss Hunt.
Flagship at your service.
But it should take those hits just fine. Oh, and they're also fighting against each other. That is good for us, which probably saves my flagship. More and more ships of Miss Hunt are flooding into Cape Trelawney, especially Royal Galleons and Ship of the Lines. Where's my ship?
Ship constructed.
There it is! Just on time. We have finished the first ship of the line. We do have quite a lot of skins available for these guys here.
Explore this.
What is going on with Benta? She wants to give me something again?
I want to be exactly
A tiger!
like you.
This can't be good. This really can't be good. Let's actually stick with one of those new skins. Beautiful. And of course the banner of the cat rises proudly. Can I build another one? We do need 10 more tons of weapons before I can build the next ship of the line. And we also unlocked the Royal Clipper now, which is a faster and more durable clipper, the trade ship. And we do have now, with the new furnaces, right? Another increased production of that. Let's go ahead with the next weapon factory in Crown Falls and the next steelworks also. Mass riots in Crown Falls. A ship is under attack. We're probably going to lose that flagship here soon. Let's actually get it to Cape Trelawney ASAP.
Your harbor is under
Let's
attack.
sell the Tiger while we can. It's giving me 23,000 credits and I definitely do need that kind of money. Right, yeah, back off, back off. Punches are coming in. We will now be able to upgrade my Honaleros. And there it is. Let's go ahead and boom.
You reached a new milestone.
Age of Independence has started in Martinez, and with that we also have unlocked the aluminum production that would give us the airships. However, for airships of course it's way too early as I cannot afford them, but at least a nice boost there to my city. And with that we've also unlocked now the better harbor defenses that we have, then especially here the mounted gun and the cannon tower. With 10 more Obreros we will be able to build it. Let's go ahead and upgrade a few more. There it is, and this is going to be a pretty nice defense then. Oh my goodness, Bente, what is going on? 4 frigates alone in the New World already. We need to hurry up with the shipbuilding. However, I still have to fight my own population. Why are they unhappy? Negative 740 artisans.
Have pity. I cannot
They would like to have a variety theater. I do need some glass. The glass is now coming in, or the windows is coming in, and then we could build that. And of course, beer is something they really would like to get. By the way, another thing we can do in the meantime is building us a clipper. Clipper or royal clipper, that is the option that we have here now. The royal clipper has way more hit points. Let's go ahead with this, as I would like to start then my rum production soon. Lost Mill, meanwhile, has enough timber again. Let's continue with some more houses. These blocks, let's also finish them, and then we will be able to soon start with my beer production here. That is the hops plantations that we need to have first, somewhere over here most likely. And there you go, lots of hops plantations. I wonder if that is enough, and I'm absolutely serious about this. For now, let's go with it. Let's have a warehouse then up here and a warehouse down here. They're producing very slowly, right? So every 1.5 minutes they produce 1 ton of hops. So there's not going to be that much traffic in this area. It only costs me a bunch of timber and workforce right now. So it is safe to actually start building them already. Even though of course the cost will still be pretty high, as one of them costs me around 500 and another 500 here, 1,000 per plantation. Right, but that should still work out nicely to build some of them. There you go, the first 4 hops plantations. And with that, we should also go ahead now with the first trade route. I think we might have an end here already.
Attention for the Admiral.
As Miss Hunt is attacking Lost Mill.
Your harbor is
Did I not
under
see this
attack.
coming? I don't know. Let's get my ships over. We do need to get my ships into the central area anyway in order to start protecting those channels, because Miss Hunt is really going up here with strength already. She's backing off again by the looks of it. This gives me a bit of time to get my ships down, and let's break formation too, because they should definitely not wait for that ship of the line that we have. Onwards into battle, but she's backing off again for now. But this was a warning shot for us, of course, that we should heed. Let's go for the first trade route here. First trade route between Lost Mill and Crown Falls. And this one here will give me the hops
Raised a settlement.
that we need. Oh, and Miss Hunt settled on another island now in Cape Trelawney. Of course, the schooner Lalibela is going to be on this trade route, on this very first trade route. Yeah, those rides are not looking good. I cannot mobilize, right? Nope, I cannot mobilize my police force. That means I will need to build a second one. But where? We could theoretically remodel this area here. There's just some bunch of farmers. And let's do this by having the fire station over here. And then a second police station over here. Right in the city center. So that we can beat everyone down faster. Let's use the workforce in Lost Mill to get started on the first bricks production as well, as we're going to need lots of bricks for my defenses. Let's continue expanding my grain farms. We're going to have a lot of them now for the beer production, so we'd like to go ahead and expand this whole area. There we can make then the connection with the main road. Later on, once we have the docklands, of course, we can get rid of them, but for now I will need them. And another 4... yeah, that we can squeeze in here. There is, because of the cliffs, a bit of a problem. However, that is fine. With some, of course, warehouses close by then as well, so that we can provide all the transportation. And definitely, once again, a fire station. And over here, we can then start with our beer production, which would be started by the malt houses that we need, and then the breweries. Now, the malt houses produce 2 per minute. The brewery consumes 1 per minute. That means we can have 2 breweries for 1 malt house. Let's go ahead and build 4 malt houses for now, which will then lead to 8 breweries, of course. And that will probably not be enough, but it's a first start. And then we have, once again, our warehouses respectively on the other side. Now with that, definitely also a police station. My first Royal Clipper is ready. It's looking sexy. Going out here, Sea Cucumber it's called. What a fitting name. And Sea Cucumber is going to deliver some resources to Martinez. And in Martinez, it's now totally worth it then to start building up my rum production. That's what Martinez is for after all, at least for now. And do I need some more production here in general? I think we're looking... we're not looking that great right now. So let's at least have it once more expanded. Another alpaca farm and another plantain plantation, plus another kitchen, plus another fish oil factory. Alrighty, that's that. Yeah, it's getting dense in the New World. Should we secure a second island? I think we should. I think we should at least secure this one here. I do have my flagship still. Selling the Tiger there for 23,000 credits. Miss Hunt is out there. Do we have... we have the steel beams. Let's get that ship back to Martinez. And then take the building materials to settle on this island here. So secure the caoutchouc that we have and the coffee fertility. Plus lots of building space. It's still available. And it's getting really dense now in the New World. Oh my goodness, the ships are crazy right now. We are in deep trouble if we don't continue building more warships. Another ship of the line we can afford. I would also like to prepare a second shipyard now. That we can have. My sail production, let's have another sail maker. Would be easily doable. This is not possible though. So what we are going to do is we're going to just a bit increase the production of wool by 20%. We're going to take lots of bricks, some steel beams, and weapons. I do need to wait a bit more for the weapons, because we do need to build up some defenses then in the New World as well. That brings me once again to my weapon production, which is very pathetic at the moment. Let's go ahead and get us the next brick production working over here, because we need more building materials ASAP. And I think also for my steel, we're still looking at a surplus of 2. I will be able to build another steelworks then soon as well, to boost our steel beams production. Another very bad sign, Sean Fortune and Lady Margaret Hunt have ceasefire in the New World. That means they're no longer fighting against each other and have more resources available for us. There is once again a fire here, but there's my fire station. Let's mobilize. And I can still go ahead with a few more upgrades. We're going to need some of those obreros soon for my production. Let's try to go for some diplomacy. Bente, please like me. That wasn't successful, even though it was very likely. So we are reaching a tip point with her. Hugo is still going ahead with us a bit. He would still not go with an alliance, and Bente, of course, also not. Miss Hunt is probably going to stay at Eternal War. Look at the military score. And Harlow, there might be some chances here. The same with Sean Fortune. There you go. So the pirates, while we're at war with them, we might have a chance at ceasefire in the future if we are tenacious with flattering. Gratitude is so often taken for granted. We have decided to give good where good is due. I know it's a small thing, but we wanted to celebrate everything you've done for us with a present. I love presents. Give me a tiger or something like that that gives me money.
We have to thank
Mechanical
you for
loom,
it.
5,000 worth it. Yeah, we might sell it at some point. Alright, back in Cape Trelawney. We do have more for the farmers. Let's also build another fisherman. And probably also going ahead with 2 more hops plantations now. That are going to be very useful for my beer production. And now I'm just waiting for a few more building materials so we can start that beer production. Meanwhile, my flagship has arrived at the unsettled island that we have down here. Loxer, it's called. I'll take it. And Loxer, I'm not doing anything with Loxer yet because we might lose this island, to be completely honest. So I'm not going to build up any infrastructure while we don't have the harbor defenses. Right? It's just a lot of space for the future and no one settles on it yet. Martinez is though our priority. We have enough timber and bricks, so I would like to go ahead now with my rum production, which is going to be a huge money boost. And we can probably do this right over here. There we have the rum. We do just need some logs. We have plenty of logs basically, but I could also just build me some more lumberjacks here. And then I'm going ahead with the rum distilleries, and we're probably going to make a block of 6 and probably then 12 in total, which will lead to a rum production of around 24 rum maximum, unboosted. Risky. The new world is risky. Let's build the next shipyard. I will definitely need another Royal Clipper soon. And weapon-wise, we're at 20 tons of weapons. That is still not enough. We should be fine on steel though, really. Yep, let's build another weapon factory. And let's also try and boost them a bit. Very good, we can boost them by 25% without, even 30% without losing too much. Go ahead with this. That should lead us to a nice weapon production now. 3, it's probably going to be 4 per minute. Meanwhile, we'll go ahead with the next production, which is my rum. Let's just check it out how much rum we would need right now in Crown Falls. That leads to 4 per minute, right? So that would be 2 rum distilleries. Let's make it 4 rum distilleries, and with that also 4 plantations. Yeah. And we're going now full out on all propaganda, as I'm really going to need this. Propaganda quest I cannot do, because he would like me to have an article that I'm not going for. Let's go ahead and build the 4 rum distilleries, plus the 4 sugar plantations. Very expensive stuff here. But it's going to be worth it. We also have this tiny rig production that I can now start in Martinez, which I'm going to need for all the defenses. Right, the only thing that's still lacking, we're probably going to have another warehouse over here then as well for these guys. And then this one. There you go. And I will also need 2 lumberjack huts for the additional log consumption. Now with that, this is going to take a while here still now before this is really fully ramping up. I think we will then need to, also upgrade our trade post. The pirate is way too annoying already. We need harbor defenses.
Ship under attack.
Flagship ready for
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before we lose that flagship, unfortunately. My endeavor. My oldest ship, my firstborn. Can we leave Cape Trelawney here quickly and actually make it? Nah. Alright, there is no exit point here. I thought there would be, but there's not. Yeah, goodbye. Been good knowing you.
A ship was destroyed.
That's the end of my flagship. It was bound to happen. It still hurts. Yes, I did lose my flagship there. We have a higher weapon production, hopefully. At least 40 tons. I'm waiting for 40 tons to get them to the new world in order to start building up our harbor defenses. And I still have those 3 ships that help me for now, but we absolutely need to double our weapon production. as much as it hurts me. That's where the beer and the rum is coming in, because with that we can afford it then, but it's still going to take a while. Ship of the line, I could build another one. Nah, we're waiting. We're waiting on the weapons that I need. However, we have the building materials. Let's go ahead. Beer-wise, how much beer do I need? Around 4 per minute. That's 2 breweries. 1 malt house. Actually, wait a second. No, I'm mistaken here, I think. Yeah, that's 4 breweries, 2 malt houses, and 4 or 8 grain farms. That's too much. The cost is insane, but we have to do it. Let's build the warehouse. Let's build the fire station. Let's build these 4 grain farms. Let's build 2 malt houses. And then 4 breweries. And with that, the beer production is going to start now. That was expensive. And we are also on the balance really down now. Let's stop the beer production for now, the beer consumption for now for the artisans. I want to ramp up some of that storage. The occasional fire, but it's raining. This should help us, right? At least we can mobilize. The next Royal Clipper is coming out. The next Ship of the Line is coming out. And the weapons. Let's go with more bricks because we're going to need them. We have a nice storage here with the Royal Clipper though. Yeah, we have 40 tons of weapons. Let's get it over to the new vault. This is going to be risky though. We need to monitor that Clipper now closely as it is leaving the port of Crown Falls, because there's dangers out there already and we have very precious cargo on board. I'm not going to send any defense with it though, because that would just slow it down. It's a very fast ship already. I'm not fully loading it because that would further slow it down. The corridor here, it seems to me, is available right now, right? So it's going to, of course, all the way down here. And there's no Miss Hunt right now. She's here in this area, gathering more ships. Off it goes, my Clipper. Meanwhile, the city's looking okay. I'm waiting for a bit of beer to come in now. The rum will soon come in. And then we continue onwards here into very dangerous waters. Stay tuned. Back to Crown Falls, looking at our city in riots and fires from time to time, but other than that, it's looking rather peaceful on the streets. We do lack some building materials right now, and yeah, we do need to hurry up because in the last episode the tension has risen quite a bit, and for that we are already also building up our fleet with the second ship of the line, Lord Algernon it's called, and it is also now here in the open seas. So I'm going to transport this one probably somewhere over here to protect my other islands that we have. We do have still 2 more islands available there. And there is Bente coming in. Yes, she's also now entering Cape Trelawney. Probably going to settle on this island here. I will not be able to really do something against that. We're down to 73 influence. Every island costs me 20 influence, and we do need influence for further expansion and now for harbor defenses. So we cannot really settle on any other islands for now because I'm out of currency. Now, speaking about my new world defenses, we do have now my sea cucumber on its way to the new world. In the new world itself, there's something also happening. We have the brick production now up and running and the rum production. Both of them we are going to need now. So the first thing I would like to do is with my brick production, my starters, we're going to build a second one. We're down to 350 operos, but that is still possible. Right over here, yeah, we do have the connection for that. Let's go ahead with the next clay pit. 2 brick factories then, and a warehouse that we can add then into this tiny cutie area as well. There we can make the connection and complete to my industrial zone. And let's build this one right away as well. As we can see, rather down on operos now. That's of course because also my rum production is now finally starting up with producing around 8 rum. Now with 8 rum, I'm actually not that happy because we will constantly continue expanding Crown Falls. So let's just expand this by 2 more. Right, and with that, probably also going to get rid of one of my sawmills now because we're not producing, or we're not needing that much timber anymore, and we are going to cap on that anyway, and I can use the lumberjack hut for any kind of surplus. Let's also upgrade the trading post in Martinez right away, leading to more hit points, so it can take more hits, and also to 75 tons more storage capacity, doubling essentially its storage capabilities. As expected, Bente is not fooling around. She's really going for this island here. I mean, it's I think the last bigger one that we have. There might still be something hidden here. Another hidden gem. Let's have a look at that, really. We do have schooners available. Let's just go for this as well. Let's just hope that we're not going to war with Bente anytime soon, because that island is kind of like in the center. Its harbor defenses will be that as well. However, this corridor should still be available to us then. Now, for Lost Mill, I would like to continue, because Lost Mill is going to be our industry island. Besides producing hops and fur for us, we're going to make some heavy industry on this island. And for that, we still need to provide workcloth for it. This we can actually do right over here, because we don't need that much space for it. So another warehouse then right away. I'm not going to export this from Crown Falls, as I think that would be wasted. And let's go ahead with, let's say, 4 of them for now. That should be really fine already. And then we have those 4 sheep farms also attached to this right away. And I think we're going ahead with 2 of them for now, for starters, because I don't think we are going to need more than that. With that, we will have then all the resources already. This is not primarily a money income island here, so schnapps I'm not going to worry about for now. The only thing we can still worry about is some more buildings. Let's actually continue with this one all the way into that area. So I do have my main road kind of like available, and then some more blocks over here with the remaining bit of timber that we have. Now I think meanwhile my, very good, sea cucumber has arrived in Martinez with lots of building materials and building resources. And what we can do now here is very important, the cannon tower. Look at that. One of that would cost me 10,000 credits. I can only afford 1 for now, really. And then it's out again. So let's just build it right somewhere here in the city center. It's going in the harbor center. It's going to boost my military score, of course, but it's also going to deplete my account there completely. Do we still have something we can sell? Yeah, we would have the mechanical loom that I really don't need that much, right? So let's go ahead and get us the mechanical loom. And yep, that's just a schooner. Let's get it over to Isabel Sarmento. Meanwhile, we can sell those things while the area is secure. How's it looking in the old world? Yeah. Miss Hunt is really going all out there with her military now. So she's really just having Ship of the Lines and Royal Galleons, it seems. And we should be able, to also go for the next one. Now we could go for the next upgrade already, right? So the Royal Warship. The Royal Warship is having 500 more hit points, and it's doing essentially 13 DPS more. It's costing me also 100 credits more, but it is just a more powerful version of the Ship of the Line. So let's go ahead with this as well. Also costs me 10 tons more weapons, but we have enough weapons for now. And I would rely on ships for now for my defense, because ships don't cost me that much, to be honest, than the harbor defenses. Now, how's it looking then in Lost Mill? The resources are coming in. The clay is coming in. We are using this one here not. I would like to do this now. With the clay pit. And then we will have the brick factories here as well. Just very important that we do this. This will now deplete my workers, but we will be able to upgrade them now anyway. And with that, we will get the workforce then in. Build this block there too. And yep, workflows is in. We will be able to upgrade soon. We do have enough materials again in Crown Falls, so I would like to continue with some further upgrades to workers and workers to arsons. Just because of the money, really. Because we do get some precious out of it. And we're sitting at 2.6 now. I think also what is happening is the beer is in. Yep, we got the first 10 tons of beer in my storage, and that means happy drinking. Let's unlock the beer for my artisans. This will boost our balance, so from 2.6, let's just look where it's going, and also my happiness, of course. Artisans are finally really happy, right? So with alcohol, life is changing quite a bit. And from 2.6, we're not finished yet. 2.6, we're going up to almost 5,000 with the beer alone in the balance, and we'll just have the same boost even more with rum, because rum is also being consumed by my engineers then, and with that we will just be able to get more out of it. Wait a second, look at that. Beer for the workers is in... Ah yeah, alright, 25 happiness for the workers. I was misreading something there. Now, with that, all is well, and I can now use then my clipper. Let's sell the loom for 5.657. Sea cucumber to create the next trade route, and this one it's going from Martinez to Crown Falls. Let's just make sure that we are using the right trade route here, probably really at the edge of it. This is looking good. We could further bump it up there. I think this is even safer then, because yeah, we'll just see who is settling there. And here, let's use the outermost corner of the new world going out there. And Martinez, let's go ahead. We should have, alright, 150 tons already in. Let's just go crazy with this. And Sea Cucumber, you can be on this trade route now, which is going to be a very important trade route. And we're also going to group them right away. We don't have any groups yet, right? Let's create the New World group. And it's going to be called New World. So everything that has something to do with the New World is now here. And this one here we can also move now to a new group. And this group we're going to rename then Trelawney, for example. So everything that is coming for Crown Falls and Trelawney in general, this region, right? So we can group it up because, as we know, we're going to see a whole bunch of trade routes. And with that, Sea Cucumber is now finally docking, taking a lot of rum in. 150 is barely scratching half of its capacities, so we can go crazy here. And since we have the bricks, I would really like to go ahead with some depots then right away, as we do have a nice surplus production right now of rum. So let's go ahead and have some 2 depots at the moment that we can then use as well. This should lead to 100 tons more storage, and that will be just what we need. Let's just make sure that the Sea Cucumber is delivering the rum, and I dictate when we can open it up for my people. I would like to build the next steelworks. We can afford it for now. We have 28,000 credits. That means I can also go ahead with the next cannon towers in Martinez. 2 more for 20,000 in addition. This should now be a nice defense that we have in Martinez. An upgraded trading post and those 3 cannons. And this will be just a basic defense, right? So that's why Loxa, for example, here that we have, I'm not defending yet, because it would just not work against the Royal Galleon itself. Meanwhile, Lost Mill finally has all the resources in, plus the timber. Let's go ahead and upgrade the people here to workers as well. With that, Lost Mill is becoming a port town. And we do get the also important workers. While we can, we should also work on my next production, which is the sewing machine. So we do need 2 around per minute at the moment. I'm totally using now all the coal and iron capacities that we have, so I will need to build another one. Let's build a coal mine, and right over here my next iron mine. This will lead me to 2 more furnaces that we probably will be able to just squeeze in here. Righto. And this, in return, will lead me to sewing machines. Now, they produce 2 steel per minute, and my sewing machine factory is producing every 30 seconds as well. So 1-to-1 ratio. And one of them would already be fine to supply my town with the sewing machines that we need. So let's go ahead and build 2 for now. And here, this is heavy industry, we definitely should work on on a fire station that I haven't built there yet. This is nice, I guess. There we have it now. And let's build it. First very big industry that we have. It's costing me quite a lot. And with that, let's also close it just for now, because I want to open it myself then at some point later. For the artisans. In Martinez, what we can do in the meantime is we can use all that space that we have in my well-defended island, and that would be for the cotton production. We have enough Honoleros, so I would definitely like to get this one on track. The reason why I'm not doing it in Loxa, because we still cannot defend this island, and this is just a placeholder here. We might lose it again, and then I need to reconquer it, but I'm certainly not building up industry while I can't properly defend the island. I would need at least 40,000 credits and 40 more tons of weapons before I can properly secure this, and that is not something I can do in the foreseeable future anyway. let's have the cotton plantations really that we want, right? So that would be the cotton mill and the cotton plantation. Going to be quite space consuming, I think. And that is just one of them. And we're just going to take a whole bunch of them. Probably going to move them a bit further into this corner here. This is looking good. So that we can have a whole bunch of them next to each other. Very good. And this was actually fine using it. And that means we do need 1 cotton mill for every 2 plantations that we have. Means we would need around 6 of them. Let's place 8, so we do have some buffer for the future if I boost my cotton plantations. We also have, just conveniently enough, a clay pit close by that I can use as well then for further production of bricks that we need. And yeah, that's actually already it. The only thing I would like to check is how many fur coats we already need. I don't have the consumption even up yet. I think it would be, yeah, 2. Let's make it 6 as a maximum that we can count it for right now for my next production. And that would lead to 3 fur dealers, and that's 3 cottons that we do need per minute. That means 3 cotton mills really. That would be my maximum production at the moment that I need. And that would lead to 6 of these cotton plantations. Let's also have a fire station close by. That gives me some protection against those rowdies. Alright, what we can use is, I can use my rum trade route for that, right? Because the sea cucumber has quite a lot of capacity. And we just go ahead and have the cotton fabric then here in these slots. Actually, I think this one is not being used. Get rid of that and make it here. The one ship can take both of these resources now, either way. Let's just have a quick look at my opponents. They are far ahead of us at the moment, what I can see. Also, their defenses are crazy. Bente has a nice slick color to her ships. We'll see them often enough. For Crown Falls, I would like to prepare my next push of peasants. And for this, let's also start building those bridges over the riverlands that we have. This will cost me, 6,000 credits. Not cheap it is. And let's get this one all the way then to this harbor area. So this is going to be an industry zone later on. Right now though, I'm just going to use it for some fisheries. Because my main harbor is of course already rather dense. I think this one, is it possible? No, it's not possible because of the cliffs here. So this is always something that is a bit of a problem there. We could make it like this. Also not possible. This is possible then. Let's just build all 4 of them. Not the end of the world, price-wise. I can then also go ahead. I mean, we're sitting at 4,000 on the balance right now. So what I can do is I'm going to also massively boost my production of work clothes here with 4 each. The 4 sheep farms and 4 framework knitters. So we'll have that fire station here in the center as well. And we also will boost our schnapps production. Let's build 3 more potato farms and 3 more schnapps distilleries. With that production has reached its capacity. But, and that's a huge but, I can continue with my next city expansion. So we do have more space here. There's this tiny road that we have, more or less, that goes into this area. And there we have the bigger road then. Right, so they're probably going to merge then somewhere here. And we can just have more houses now in this area.
Ship constructed.
I'll admit, your people are willing to fight.
You do what you have to protect your own.
And yeah, there we have it once more, and we are now really close then to my first wood production, right? But for now, we shouldn't worry about that. Let's build the whole district at once. And we're also now very close then to the riverlands, as I like to call it. So these islands here with the rivers, there's probably going to be then a road over there, creating smaller villages that are scattered on the islands. For Crown Falls, we continue also with the normal expansion in this area. So that's the main avenue that we should not forget. And I'm just going to, have more buildings than right here. So since this is a pretty dense area, I could also just go crazy with that, right? This is going to be deep city space. We could do it either like that. Also with special entrances then perhaps on that side here to mix it up a bit. And the same thing on the other side. Like so. And so there's going to be huge buildings here. And then we have this whole area still that I would like to probably keep available for now. There's the avenue, so we're just going to have a crossing to the other side. And then we just continue here with more normal blocks then that we could have, like these guys here. And there we are once again with the whole expansion of this side here. Now you may wonder what I'm doing with these road layouts that we can see in these blocks of houses there. Well, this is going to be our railway system through the city later on, because this time, as I said, I would like to separate the railways from the main avenues. The main avenues are not going to have trains anymore like in my last Megacity playthrough. We're rather using these corridors here of single house buildings that I'm going to delete again at some point. And together with this one here, create a nice small dedicated 2-lane railway system through the city. That is for later though. We have lots of timber and we have the production ramped up, so let's go ahead and have us the next houses then finished. So this whole row we can have and these buildings here as well. As Crown Falls is also now moving into that side of the city, or of the island I should say. And since we have the money, let's also finish at least some of those dirt road networks through the city, increasing readability a bit. Lost Mill we should not neglect. I do need more workforce. I'm going to continue with using the timber that we have to continue upgrading the remaining farmers that we have. I'm using still some of them. Of course, I need some of them for the hops plantations, but the rest will then work in my factories. And we can then, of course, also go ahead here with just finish this block there, and then we can continue with the next houses. Just here. And also here. I don't have timber for everything yet, but we will just continue as we have then the resources. Fishes and work clothes still fine. Nothing I need to worry about. Also, very, very cool. We got the first Royal Warship out in all its glory. A nice tier 4 fighter. Has no other skins available, I'm afraid, but it's a Royal Warship, so it should be golden, right? The next one is already being commissioned and in construction, and I can continue with the third one, right? So we got 2 more of them coming out, each one of them costing me quite a bit. Also maintenance costs, so we should really be careful of not overspending that. Do we have rum in? Yes, we have the first rum in, and by the way, I also have everything available so that we can upgrade our trading post here in Crown Falls. Ta-da-dum! To a large trading post now with 100 tons more storage capacity, more hit points, and of course a deeper hole in my pocket. Level 36 also with 14,000 people now. And I will probably then just like to go ahead with using the remaining of my building materials to upgrade a few more bunches here in Crown Falls. We are going to see lots of farmers now moving in. A bit more timber. There you go. And also, very important for my pockets, let's open up the rum. And as we can see, this should really go up now. Oh, beer is out. Is that right? Yep, we are not producing enough beer anymore. So there it is already. My next very expensive expansion that I need to have over there. We are down to 10,000, so I will probably not really be able to afford too much here. Probably 2 grain farms only, 1 mold house, and yeah, 2 breweries, but that's really it. I cannot afford more than that. We're down to 5k again. Money is going to continue to be a problem. I'm just waiting for a bit of timber. There it is, for that next warehouse that we have then. This should now lead though to a nicer balance then again as both of them stabilize, right? And the rum is in as well, as we can see. Beer is just a bit of a problem, but I'm pretty sure it goes up to 5k then with all of that. Haha, this is always fun. Another huge block that we can build. Most of the buildings here with 122 tons of timber. And breathing life into this whole area. With that really beautiful ocean view. By the way, there is an island over there that we haven't discovered yet. I thought I would have all of them here already. So let's go ahead and continue with my exploration. With my oyster catcher clipper. Was one of my first ones. Still proudly presents itself with the banner of the cat.
A competitor raised a settlement.
Where is that? That is Bente right here. So she will be in the path between the New World trade routes. We just need to make sure of that. We consider it once we go to war with her. 2 propaganda only would be fine, as this one here is a good touch for us. And I'm happy with the happiness there. What's going on? We should have enough beer by now in again.
Is watching your every deceit.
Yeah, 4,000. Still not totally stable. The breweries start their work though. It should come in. And about a lost mill.
Under attack.
Oh. That is just the pirate here saying hello to my rum trader. 250 tons of rum in. We still not have enough storage capacity for all of that. And 80 tons of cotton fabric are waiting for delivery. Yeah, we'll probably need to bump up my storages there. There you go. So we can store all the rum in the world. And you will probably... Yeah, you should have enough capacity, right? Let's wait it out. There you go. Yep, 250 tons of rum are also being delivered now. Another new production for Lost Mill will be my fur coats. Let's have a road going all the way down here. And we have lots of forest area out here in the wilderness. Go ahead. Because the cotton fabric will be coming in now soon, right? And then we only need the fur. And with that, we can start with the first hunting cabins here. They don't require that much space around them. For forest buildings, I mean. And then we can just place them here. Towards the main island, or towards the main road. And we do need 3 of the fur dealers early on. And that would lead to 6 hunting cabins. So I reverse my saying that they don't require that much space. Because obviously, we're going to need a lot of them. We have a warehouse here. That's a bit better, and there we also have a bit more room for these guys, right? 6 of them we would need. They're though very cheap when it comes to their maintenance costs. So 3 here and 3 here. Starting our production with that, consuming some farmer workforce, but that is fine. We do have the hops trade route. That is still a schooner. I would like to replace this now with Audacious. This is the royal clipper that we have in the area. Let's get rid of the schooner and replace it with saying more hops please, but also at the same time now furs. Just going to get everything over for Crown Falls. And you can go home with the last 33 tons and then you can retire. Let's not be idle though and wait for this ship to arrive. We can continue with more houses because in Lost Mill, of course, we do need workforce for all the factories that we are planning here. And the oil that we have up there, we just need to make sure that they are then being transported to an oil harbor. So we do need to leave some room there as well. Build them. How's my consumption rates looking? Yeah, getting close now. Oh, and workload is definitely negative. So I'm going to bump my production up here just a tiny weeny bit. Oh no. Is that in Crown Falls? It is in Crown Falls. We got the first sickness. This will cost me a hospital and this will cost me lots of coin. There we have it. We can afford it though, and we do have the space for it. So let's go ahead and have our first hospital right here somewhere. That is now tending to the sick. All prepared, as I like to say. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to our Megacity series, and already we do see our sexy harbor cannon towers in action as Sean Le Fortune tried to chase one of my clippers that is out of the world map now. Very good. And yeah, of course he's too late with this big bulky ship. He has got no chance of actually escaping anymore. Problem is, I don't have any ships in the area right now to collect that loot here. There might be something really interesting, however, we are a bit too late for that. Now, while we're here in Martinez, let's quickly have a look around at my productions, because we want to check if we are capping out on anything or not. And I think right now we're golden. We have the New World trade route now here with the rum and the cotton. The ship just left, and it should be fine. As we continue there. Oh, there's Miss Hunt also coming in now with a Royal Galleon, but that is more trader, just protected, right, with some cannons. And here we do have Loxer that we really do need to improve as well. We do have bricks. I don't have that many weapons anymore. I could build one more weapon tower, but of course they're very expensive. Let's go back to Crown Falls, because in Crown Falls it's looking rather nasty at the moment. We do have some riots. We do have some plague right here in the kind of like town center. And I think, yes, there we can mobilize our doctors. So we get 3 of them now on the streets. It's actually 4. Very good, because there's another one here tending the sick. And hopefully we should get rid of any of these problems. Now we can continue with the expansion of Crown Falls. We still have lots of farmers once again that I would like to go ahead and we can just go crazy on them once more. We do have lots of timber and lots of bricks at the moment. Also more towards the fields down here in the harbor area, and also here in this harbor area. I was still thinking very hard in what direction we should move our industry zone at some point, and I think I've decided in this area we should have the industry zone. Why is that? Well, basically because here we also have then our docklands, and here we also have then our direct connection with the oil fields and a bit of space. Well, this one here is just too central at all, right? So I don't like this as my industry zone. We're going to make it over there then for sure. Being about industry, we should continue. Let's have 2 more pig farms and 2 more slaughterhouses plus the warehouse. Gone are the days when I need to think too hard about those basic building materials, right? So we always have something in store there. The police station, the fire station is also working very diligently at that. And with that, we have a surplus of 1 again. Workload is fine, schnapps is fine, fish is fine, bread and soap is okayish, but only okayish. So let's go ahead and have some 2 more pig farms here. 2 rendering works and 1 soap factory for the soap production. And I think for my bread we still have also some space here, so another 2 grain farms with 1 windmill and 2 bakeries. And let's also have a warehouse close by, and I could think about having something in here, like probably something we don't have in this area yet, the fire station. Now onwards, we also quickly want to continue with Lost Mill. And since this is going to be a very important island to me, we're going to call it Shodix. So hello Shodix, one of my supporters and the moderator of our Discord channel. thank you for all the hard work. And in Shodex, as I said, we will boost, or we will build up a huge industry zone over there. We also have some oil fields that we can use to boost it. So I do need to build up a bigger city, just that, right? And let's go ahead and have another block of houses then on that side here. Plus we can then also go ahead with yet another marketplace somewhere here, and then also another pub that we need, because those people of course do like a good drink. We have lots of timber, so I would just probably go ahead and build the whole area. And then of course also some 2 more fisheries for now that we can also have in this area. That's just looking good. By the way, we have 4 working here right now, so timber should be flowing in. That is good. We have lots of iron deposits there, so 3. Unfortunately, no coal. So coal will be one of the things that we do need to import from probably Catastra over there, which has 3 coal deposits. And another royal warship is coming out, the Greedy Gannet. And I think we do have another one in the queue right now. There it is, coming out. And for another one, I do need a few more weapons, right? But yeah, my fleet is growing. We have now 3 royal warships here in Crown Falls. One of them I'm going to misuse as some transportation that we're going to get all the way here to Catastra. And Bente and Jean Lafortune have a ceasefire. That's okay. And yeah, that was not good. Likely it was, and it still didn't work. Yeah, Miss Hunt, of course, that's not going to go out well anymore. But with Hugo and Bente we can go with, and Miss Hunt, she's got no alliances yet, though she is on alliance with Bente, of course, yes. So this might lead to problems further down the road. And Hugo, he's at peace with all of them, but not on very good terms. Not on the best terms, right? No trade rights except for us. Oh, also Hunt and Harlow are at war. This is interesting in the old world, where we should see some battles because of that. As the pirate is now at war with Miss Hunt. No idea how long this could go. They probably would like to go for ceasefire as soon as possible. But right now they're just going to have some fun. Now another important thing is we do have now the fur in, and we do also have the cotton in. That means my next production can be started, which would be the fur coat dealers. And let's go ahead and actually, as I said, get rid of these here for now, because I would like to have then my industry zone starting up here. No idea how big it's going to be. I think pretty big, but we could start here with the first ones. Just make sure that we do have the room for the train here then as well. I'm going ahead with a warehouse, probably somewhere here then. Right, and then the cool thing is we can move, of course, these buildings again, so I can just start with it now, and then we just move them ahead. And let's go ahead with 4 of them for now. That should be fine. We do need, for starters, some 2, and they produce 32 per minute already, so 2 of them will be totally fine for my first basic production. Let's go ahead with this. Quite expensive, but it's worth it. And with that, we already have now the second good available then, right? So the fur coats, let's stop this for now, and actually let's enable the sewing machines, because now we have sewing machines in, and as we can see, it's filling up. This should be very good for our balance then as well. Beer is not in right now, and the variety theater is another building that we can actually go ahead with already, so I would like to do this. And of course, we're going to do this as centrally as possible. And once again, we're going to move some things around here. These houses there. There you go, making room for this nice little area here where we can now squeeze in a beautiful variety theater just at the main road, right? We're probably going to make it like this at the corner here. Like so. That is fine. We could actually have houses here in the background, but that would be very dense, so let's not do this. Also, we have this entrance there. Let's not do this. There you go. And let's build it in all its glory. Very expensive, 10,000 there once again, but my artisans will be thrilled with this, right? And the range of a variety theater is rather big, so it takes all the artisans plus all the additional artisans that we're going to upgrade here in the near future. Let's also very prominently have then a clock tower here in this area then, and of course we should also have some statue or something like that, or because this is a representative building. Some dramatic figures that we can have, and then probably some enclosure, but these are palm trees. They don't really fit in. Alright, let's go ahead and build the whole mess. I don't have any other ornaments unlocked yet other than these here, so I cannot build the hatches for now, as long as I only have a few artisans. So for now we have to go with the flower beds. It's still looking fine, and yeah, my artisans of course would not mind. Balance wise, 4,000. I think the beer is in again. Yep, very good. However, we of course need to check out why the beer is constantly low. I think we do have a problem with our hops plantations. Let's continue building some 2 more. This is going to be vital. And let's also start building up our 3rd town now for crown folds that we're going to need as well. That is Cataster. And Cataster is actually also really interesting because of the coal and iron deposits here, plus oil. Where's the oil? That would be over here. Would also be an interesting choice for any kind of industrial zone. We are going to need several of them anyway. So one for the heavy industry and one for the lighter industry and stuff like that. And as always, we can then start with the city. And for being a bit quick, we can also just copy the whole layout then to the other side if we want to. And for now, I think I want to. So let's do this just here, that we have it then close to the main harbor area, more or less. Now, there you go. Wouldn't be the worst of cities that we had so far. The only thing I still need, we have lots of these tiny valleys here on this island, which I think is really cool. Let's just have the road going over there. And there is the other iron mine that we also need. And in this area I could then start with my first timber production for this one. Let's go ahead with 3. I mean, we could basically also go with 4 because it's a cheap production and it just hurts us more if we don't have it in store than just having it in full storage, right? There you go. And we can also go ahead and build all 4 of them. Plus also starting out with the first productions here. The first service buildings here. And then also the first people moving into Cataster. I like the name, so we're going to keep this one. And in that case here, let's also have some basic fisheries here. So those people have something to eat. Even though it's just fish. There you go. Our 3rd town in Cape Trelawney. Getting a bit busy here then soon. I will, in order to prepare for all of this, we will need to go ahead and also have our... Oh, I can also build the Royal Warship. Let's do this. This has priority. And we get the Admiral bonus out of that because we have a bigger navy now coming up. And after that, I would like to start with the Royal Clipper again, right? 1 Royal Clipper here and 1 here. So 2 more Royal Clippers coming up for our trade fleet that we have them. Alright, something is definitely wrong here with my timber production though. We should have more, right? This one here, there was a warehouse missing. This one is also still working. Yep, at 90% efficiency. No big deal. Dusky Hawk is coming out. So in the moment, we are really focusing a bit on the navy here, right? While laying the foundation for the other cities. It's a bit slow there, perhaps. But it is absolutely necessary that we do this. And in Shodix, let's go ahead and have the next buildings upgraded. We have 1,200 farmers available, so we can really upgrade more. We do need those workers for this. And as I said, all these cities have different types, right? Different living types. So Shodix perhaps is going to be a bit more rustic looking. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go ahead and add another special flavor then to this whole island there.
Is turning
with
into a revolution.
those. I couldn't even say to what type of city these belong.
An uprising child.
Oh, and also of course those people are unhappy right away. Go ahead, and I think here in this area there were still some farmers. Go ahead and have also a police station centrally. And I think we don't have any fire stations here at the moment. Have 2 more fire stations then as well to secure the city. Another thing for our beer, let's go ahead and have 2 more grain farms, 1 more malt house and 2 more breweries. Then for this area, so that the next production is ramped up. And then, well, the fur coats should be in, right? We should have the first ones. 34 tons are in. Let's unlock the fur coats for the artisans. And now we only need canned food on our way to the engineers, which is going to be another nice milestone then. Let's also have those roads here just being finished so that we have a nice view over those things. And then also here, as we continue with the main roads then through the city. Another thing, I would like to boost my building materials once more. We have coal and iron here, just perfect in the mountainous area of Crown Falls. Right, that means that I will be able to get ahead with 1 more iron mine and 1 more coal mine. Not this one though. There we have it. All mine, and just have the road then around it, connected here, and then we can have 2 more furnaces with that. Let's have them in the furnace area for now. Even though I might move that industry at some point. Let's also upgrade that warehouse and just add us another one over here. 2 more furnaces, and this at least means that we can have 1 more steelworks, if not even 2. Just squeeze it in here nicely like that. Directly in connection with that warehouse. We will definitely also need to upgrade that, as it's looking a bit full. And the other steel we can then keep as a buffer for example, in our sewing machines factory. Actually, let's build it right away because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it. This brings us down to 2,000 credits again, so we are always close to the end, it seems. And of course, taking these risks, investing as much as possible, allows us for faster growth down the road or long-term wise. So I think this should be our priority. We can upgrade. We are down to 800 farmers, 700 farmers, so we can still upgrade a few more. Especially here. And one more thing is we do need another school, right? We do have 1 school here. So I do need to have another school for this whole area there. Let's make room for another school that we can have here with its own little special entrance then as well. Going through that. We might actually make this one different, like so. Move this house and then have a nice road here with trees left and right. And I would like to go ahead with my apple trees. Why not? Having some apple trees here in the town center. Just some greeneries, because we really don't have a lot of that yet. It's way too expensive to span the whole city, but just these tiny areas we can definitely do this, and perhaps also have a nice little paved road to our school. With that, more upgrades are rolling in. I don't have that many steel beams left, but we can, yeah, definitely go ahead and upgrade those houses here to artisans now too. That's fine. Another clipper coming out. Fear, it's called. That is a fitting name for a trade ship. And Fear, you are going to be my trader for Catasta. In Catasta we have enough timber, so it's rolling in to also continue here with my next buildings. And also we're going to use once again a special skin for these kind. Yeah, let's go with the colorful one for Catasta. So this is going to be a colorful city eventually. Meanwhile, in the new world, we should not forget that rum consumption, of course, is increasing with more people. So that means I do need to expand my rum production now into that area. There is a clay deposit that I would like to keep available, plus 2 gold, which is just too precious to abandon, right? So I'm going to head here, and we're probably going to have a warehouse up there for now that has then these sugarcane plantations to fill in the gaps. So that would be 6 more of them. Let's go ahead with 2, which leads to another rum distillery that we can use, and probably also let's have those here. Right, so 2 more in that area plus another rum distillery, and I could think about boosting my lumberjack huts just a tiny bit. Look at that, we can boost it even up to 30% without losing any happiness. So I'm of course doing this to get the logs in that we do need. A pickup quest for Hugo Mercier. He is in the old world though, so there's lots of mishunt presents. I would need to be careful if I do this to pick up 21 canned food.
You must be champion.
Sail to his clipper. I mean, it's in his area. We could risk it totally and get us some reputation boost with Hugo. I would only lose a schooner though. I'm not going to risk anything else, right? So we are going just over here with a schooner now to the old world. Now 2 ships in the harbor area. Let's build another one. And let's also build... Oh yeah, it's already in construction, the next royal frigate then. And there's also 3 of them now together, making it 4 with this ship of the Line Lord Algernon. That is also waiting here in front of my island.
Your city has grown more beautiful.
Also, let's double our windows production, another sand mine, 2 more glass makers, and then the window maker once it's done, of course. Now we need to juggle really, going back to Catastrophe, building more farmers. It's really important now that we keep developing those cities here. Shotix gets more workers then, And Shodix probably will also need something to make people a bit happier, because right now happiness is not the best for Shodix. That means probably schnapps we should actually provide. It was not my intention originally, but seeing how it goes right now, it just would be the safest bet to do this. At least schnapps that we can provide. It's also a nice tax boost. So let's go ahead and have my schnapps production then somewhere in this area here. Right now I think it will be around 6, 7, something like that. It's 7 actually. And for that we do need to provide at least 8 schnapps distilleries, right? So actually quite a bit. Let's go ahead and have the first 2 here, another 2 here, and then another 2 in this area, just so that we get the production in. That would be already 12 schnapps now, right? Actually it's way too much anyway, and the ratio is 1:1, so I can definitely squeeze in some potato fields in here, as it doesn't really need that much space. And it would actually fit just nicely close to the sheep farms here, right? And there you go, a whole schnapps production up. Let's build the warehouse. Let's build, yeah, 4 of them. And with that also 4 of these guys here. Let's make it 5. Doesn't matter really. And the ratio is 1:1, so that means we have now a production then of 8. Let's wait it out there a bit. So once again I would like to just keep this one behind a bit. Oh, also the church would be of course another nice thing, and I think we could build it already. Somewhere in the city center would be the best if it weren't for the riots. But here in the center there is room for it, and let's build a church for Shodix to make people even happier. And with that, at least the workers are already pretty happy, and that's even before the schnapps. Now I might just continue then also my expansion for Shodix. We have lots of timber here. And yeah, look at that. The moment we enter the old world, Miss Hunt is trying... Oh, it's actually Bente. It's not Miss Hunt. They have a very similar color. Why is it under attack though? Are we too close to any? It should be fine then. I thought they were chasing us, but they're not. But I got a message that my ship is under attack. However, there should be nothing here close by. Let's try this quest with the schooner. Let's pick up the required items that he wants me to get, and I think that's the quest. Was it the quest? I think it is, right? Because we have no follow-up.
On our way.
Right, let's take the canned food back to Crown Falls. It's a nice starting gift. Thank you very much. For Crown Falls, the next expansion continues with more artisans. So since we have the school, we can upgrade those guys here to artisans as well. And that's a pretty huge bump there once again. And then we have also enough schnapps now in, so finally for Shodix, let's open up some alcohol. This will make people happy, and it should also boost my balance there a bit. Oh, an explosion in the weapon factory. Definitely not because of a lack of fire stations, as we have 2 close by. Yeah, there we have a fire now. This is going to disrupt my production just a tiny bit. We're down to 20 steel beams, so we can check. We are producing 8 right now per minute, once everything is working at full capacity again, because the fire, of course, is disrupting some steelworks there. 8 per minute is okay. It's still not really optimal for all the industry that we're going to need soon. And we can also, once again, just quickly check out what we still might need here. Sewing machines, that's good. That's also looking good. So the canned food would be my next production. Now for the canned food, we could prepare a new island. However, that leads to the problem that the advanced productions, that is the artisanal kitchen and the cannery, both need artisans. So I do need to have it in Crown Falls for now, as a commute pier is just a tiny bit too expensive. So what we can do though, however, is we do have the starting 100 workforce there. There would already be, 10 red pepper farms. And of course we're going to change the name to Tython. Also, hello, one of my supporters. Oh, there is an attack coming in. Where's my ships? There is an attack coming in, I don't believe that. Just a tiny attack really, but of course they're focusing one of my royal warships with that. I think, yep, she wants to take out my shipyards. What is going on here? Miss Hunt. A bit of a surprise there right now.
Ship of the line reporting in.
I think, yep, we do have though quite a few ships by now. I'm not making that mistake again that I've done at some point, not focusing on ships.
Your island is under attack.
Alright, Siege of Crown Falls. It's just 2 ships though, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. It will though cost us. And what is she focusing at though? My sand mines? My window production with that? Interesting. Interesting. I do have, of course, one ship close by, but it's just one, and it will definitely get down if I send it in alone. So I can't do that. Yeah, we really just have to wait for my fleet. Let's break formation so they're a bit faster, and then we take down those ships of Miss Hunt. But she's destroying my industry in the meantime. My sand mines are down, and now this is expensive. This is 20,000 here that we lose.
Your harbor is under attack.
Because I was not careful enough. We do need to, of course, protect our ship production. Our shipyards. And she's using this right away. However, we cannot stand idle. Let's go ahead and have my next building materials for the cattle farms and the red pepper. I will, after all, still need some population there as well, right? In Titan, because I just cannot go on with just 100 farmers. And we're going to have the red pepper here and the cattle farms for our goulash that we can have then.
The fire left ruins behind.
Yeah, both my shipyards down now. Both my sand mines. That's also 4,000. Very unfortunate business here. I was looking at the New World. Is she planning anything there? Nah, New World is still looking good. Okay. Reinforcements have arrived. And now let's just close the deal. He's trying to flee now. We're going to try and intercept.
The revolt left your city in ruins.
I will not let these go off here.
Fleet on the move.
Even though they're very fast, as we can see. And there comes the clash.
Ship under attack.
And the first one is down. And now we're just going for the second one. Perhaps there's also anything that we could use here.
Enemy socket. Moving to coordinates.
Look at you, Smagger.
Down, there is something here.
Ship of the line reporting in.
At least she suffered for it. And 4,000 we get as a compensation. The item that we can use then right away. We still need to wait now 2 minutes and 40 seconds before the siege is over. And then we can rebuild those shipyards again. We're at 80,000, so at least we can afford it. Could have been a bit better though for us if I would have been more careful. Let's upgrade the harbor here right away so we can unload more resources in Titan. And then we are starting with one fishery. So this is really just going to be a tiny farmer village, right? So we can have the marketplace right here. I don't care about that. And then just some houses in smaller blocks around it. So I think that's good for now, that we also leave some of that timber to us. I'm also not going to have a timber production here, as this is absolutely not required. And then we just have, actually we have a river.
Under attack.
What is under attack now? Ah, look at that. But that's the pirate in Loxer. He will not take it over. I can also see that rum is full. So I do need to do something else. If I have the ships available. I do have Fear and I do have Nelly. Nelly is waiting in Crown Falls right now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make these separate them. So once the ship comes in, we're going to have a dedicated route just for the cotton and one just for the rum. So this one, Martinez, is going to be now the cotton then, because the volume is just, of course, going to increase here over time. And it's just much better to have dedicated trade routes once you can afford this. And now we can, because now we do have the additional ships, the ship capacity then available. So this is all now for cotton. I think we can actually go with one more. There you go. And the other one is going to be rum once the trader arrives, because of course he still has cotton on board as well. Now my fleet, victorious. Let's have one of my ships Dusky Hawk. Let's have 2 of my ships in this area permanently, because I will not want that again. Very nasty business overall. And yeah, in Titan I want to go ahead with my next production then. That is the red pepper that we need for our canned food, and we're going to need quite a bit, right? So I'm just going to plaster this whole area now full with red pepper basically, and we can go really crazy with this, as red pepper is going to be needed for a while.
I endure.
And there we go, now the cattle farms all in their glory, and also of course the pepper farms in all their glory. And with that, I'm already done then with Titan actually. Yeah, the only thing we might still provide beside the fish is then of course something to drink as well. So those people have it nice and cozy here with the pub. That should really now, very good, give us a content population. With that we can also then boost these farms of course. In Crown Falls we can prepare another boost of my farmers there at least, right? So we're down to 400 farmers now. So of course we would need to have another push of farmer buildings then at some point. But right now it's looking then rather good with all these workers here. 1,500, 2,000 artisans. We do need around 1 canned food for now, right? So this production we can start. And then we would have everything ready really to finally advance to tier 4, and with that of course the game opens really up and we can then conclude the prologue to our megacity. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Crown Falls, our city that is filled with jolly good people overall, and lots of people on the big avenue that we have out of dirt road right yet. So hopefully there's no rain forecasted anytime soon, because it could get really messy here. Other than that, I think we're going to enjoy this as we're walking through our little town here with the grocery stores, people doing their business, stuff like that overall. And of course, we have business to do. We have lots of business to do. First of all, we had an attack in the last episode that led to some ruins. And of course, we can and should repair that. 20,000. Phew, let's just do this. And the same thing goes for my sand mines here once more, so that all of them work again. These glass makers were already waiting for the sand. And finally, it can be delivered again. Can get over here so that we have our glass and window production ultimately back online. Another thing that I would like to check is my traders. I think there is also, from my exploration, we have lost a ship, and there it is on its way right now, getting back home. A pretty old ship that is, the Oyster Catcher, and the Oyster Catcher will be getting us a few more resources than back and forth, especially to the New World. With my shipyards, let's also get us another Royal Warship and another Royal Warship. I'm not going to let go of this, and a Royal Clipper. 3 more ships that we can easily afford at the moment, and we should be doing this. Now we have lots of stuff to do. The first thing is in Cataster, I would like to continue with some massive expansion of the city itself. So all of this area here can be built now, right, with all the timber that we had. This should lead to some moderate increase of fish, but it should be still fine, and it is. And those people can just move in and provide me more workforce then with that. Shodix, meanwhile, is already, of course, further ahead, so we can continue here with upgrading more. Oh, also, who settled where? Miss Hunt took one of these smaller islands here. We still have this one. This is not an island you can settle. This one is an island you can settle. It would have coal on board, and coal is just so important. And then we have this one here with another iron deposit and coal. These are one of the last ones. And this one. Actually, let's go ahead and settle on one of these islands here. Let's take Lalibela here, because we only need some timber and some steel beams. And let's get this over. Oops. to this island here, because I want to settle that. It would be very bad if the AI would take this island, as we can have a direct look at Crown Falls over there, and I definitely don't want a hostile island so close to my own. Next up, Oyster Catcher has arrived. Let's take some bricks. Not that much, we have a brick production in the New World by now. And yeah, some 40 tons of weapons. So that would be 4 cannons that we can have in addition. And let's also go with a bunch of steel beams that we need for various things. Let's get this to the New World and let's get it to Martinez. Right, so it should also have a safe passage then. Get there safely, please. Valuable cargo on board. I'm not expecting an attack though, as Miss Hunt is, I think, rather busy elsewhere right now, fighting the pirates and stuff like that. Oh, there's another one going down. And also in the New World, I think we have some battles between Miss Hunt and Sean Le Fortune right now, so she is busy with her own things. Let's settle on this island here that we have, with 3 clay deposits, a coal deposit as well on top, and of course the strategic importance of it. And then I would like to take it all the way to this area there. We just need to make sure that we are not getting too close to this harbor here, so we are going to get past the ruins and then all the way down here to also settle on that. However, we are not going to be able to defend them just yet, right? So my only defense that we have is the ships, so my fleet. We have these 4, and let's actually put them a bit further into the center of Cape Trelawney, right? I'm going to keep those 2 here now as a defense for my industry harbor, and the other ones are on the way back. Now, also, we should really just focus on Crown Falls there by getting ahead with the next district, shall we? And there we go once again. So we have now this district up here, and this one here is the latest one. Here I would actually like to have my central park, as I think this will be a very nice addition to it. And then across it we're going to have the main square with the town hall and stuff like that. Now that's that. I think one of my ships was under attack, but it's over now. My ship here at least has arrived, so we can also now settle in Noxtel, whatever that name is. And oh yeah, also Sean Le Fortune is attacking, but he's just really passing by. That's not a takeover there, so I don't need to worry about it one bit. I would also like to start preparing my first export good. As always, it's going to be soap and then the sewing machines, and that means I will need a few more soaps as my production. So we can go ahead with this whole thing here, and then also some 2 more soap factories. Let's also go ahead with the warehouse and the fire station, just like that. With that, we should get a really nice soap production then, and a surplus of 7. We can use the 7, so that's 70, that's 140 soap, and we could easily double the whole complex here to the other side, like so, and just double our soap production essentially. And that's probably also something that I'm going to do, or we just take it over like that. I think this would be the simpler thing that we have. Where's the city? Far away, so we would have lots of room here where we can expand our soap production essentially, like this. So by just going ahead, and I'm going to have 6 here, and then we do need another 4 in this corner there. Should be doable though, right? So we have that one, and this one can be on the other side for now. Then we have the road going all the way over there. I'm not going to use my silos on these, because piggies are not going to be a production of the future for us. Also, I'm going ahead with, we don't have this here yet, a police station, very important. Go with one of the more rural looking ones, definitely. And of course, because we're not animals, absolutely not, let's go ahead and also have some trees in between here For these guys, of course, it's all blueprinted, and we can just go ahead and at least build the police station for now. And then we go ahead with more soap production. I would really like to do also something for steel. My steel production is at +1 still, right? So there would be a possibility of another steelworks, or I think we have plenty of iron mines available, and one is even not that far away. Down here in the Riverlands we would have them, and there we would have them. Let's go ahead and have another bridge going to the other side now. Because steel beams would also be something that I could and I will boost, right, as my production for the docklands. And speaking about the docklands, I think we can actually go ahead with this, right? We should have everything available for our precious docklands. We do have the quest as well, as far as I know. And there it is. So, docklands main harbor, main wharf area that we can have. And we should, of course, have it then right here somewhere just at the end of this road. There you go. Another major milestone. That's the beginning of something great, because with that we have the first modular building as well in Crown Falls. With that we will be able to build a huge docklands area then around this. Of course, for now let's make a connection. That is going over here. Right, and we could also think about something in the center. We do have some interesting dockland ornaments. Like the lighthouse, very important that we have one. That shows where the entrance to the harbor is, and also that people don't get that lost into my shipyards, if it comes to that, of course. And then also here we could have something in the middle right now, or something close to my docklands, just to have some ornaments there. Some sheds that we have close by. And the most important thing, of course, is that we start choosing our first trade contract. So number 1 would be available now. And we do have the soap surplus, right? And with that, we will then level up soap now, all the way up here to legendary level. And in that case, the higher the tier is, so for the first 1,000 volumes that we exported, we do get a 0.2 or 1.2 value out of that, improving the soap then for basically our value. And in that case, it doesn't really matter what we import in the beginning. I could actually go ahead with pigs. I could also go ahead with potatoes, anything that would solve some space problem perhaps, but it really doesn't matter ultimately. So let's go ahead and export a 100 for the piggies that we have. And I think we could actually also go ahead with my next contract right away. Export office. Build it, another 25,000, but that's fine, right? There you go. Crown Falls is really starting to look like something. And with that, we have a second contract available. And for this, we can use then our sewing machines, something that I would also like to get in higher quantities over. The 50 though, that I will start to export this one, is not possible quite yet, as our surplus for sewing machines is 1. And that is only 20 over the course. So we do need 2 more sewing machine factories if I want to make this work. And of course, we want to make this work. That means I would need just the 2 of them here in addition.
Ship under attack.
In the new world, the pirate is attacking my oyster catcher that has arrived now. And the oyster catcher will actually get all the way over here to start fortifying Loxer, our island that we have, because now I have the resources for it, and now I really want to fortify this island here with all its precious resources, especially the caoutchouc that we're going to need. At the same time, 2 more royal warships are coming out. This is looking sexy. They're costing 350 upkeep per ship, by the way, and we're still sitting at 6,500. For my warships, I'm already paying 3,500 on the balance now. So of course, I cannot endlessly spam those ships out. What I would like to have is another royal clipper. So there's 2 of them coming out then. And I think we should have... Yeah, we have Fear. Yeah, actually we can use Fear, right? Fear is already at the right harbor, because now what I would like to do is starting with my canned food empire. First things what we need to check is our current consumption of canned food. It is 1 ton per minute. That means I should probably calculate with up to 2 per minute right now. Canned food is really valuable, and thus it's not really required in high quantities, and for that we will already don't need 3 canneries, because the production of canned food is really slow at only 90 seconds for 1 ton, and it also costs me 15,000 credits. For 2 tons of cannery per minute, or canned food per minute, I do need 4 pepper farms and 4 cattle farms. So this is where Titan comes in now. We should have all the resources available. And I'm going ahead here, and we're just starting now with the first 4 red pepper farms basically right around the corner, and this is already really expensive as that already cost me 6,000 now. And then on the other side we're doing the same thing with my cattle farms, so that's 2 of them and 2 of them here. Once again, pretty expensive. I think this was actually 8,000 now that it cost me. However, the maintenance cost is really low because these are just farmer buildings. Glorious farmer buildings they are. Lots of cattle on these small fields, but at least they have a nice view and the sun on their pelts. Now, however, they're only producing every 2 minutes, so it's really slow. So it's a good thing that we built them right now because production starts to ramp up. And in our little industry zone here, we can now go ahead with the next productions, and that is for canned food. Now, as I said, 2 we need right now per minute, and I'm just going ahead here and laying a basic layout for the canned food now. And there we go as well for my canned food production. Now we do need 6 kitchens and 8 goulash factories, and let's just have the roads then also going over here. And of course, this is in my industry zone. Here we're going to have a wall eventually, and of course we should not forget that in this area then probably we're going to have a power plant that is powering then the whole industry zone, but that's for later. Now in that case, let's go ahead and get the trade routes cracking. We do need a new trade route. We do need it from Tython all the way to Crown Falls, and in that case here, Tython, we should already see the first ones. Yes, 4 tons of beef is already in, and 4 tons of pepper is already in, and we're going to get this one to Crown Falls. And of course, I could take my schooner, it would probably also be fine, but I really want to be efficient on this, and we're going with my Royal Clipper. That definitely has too much cargo for that, but for now it's fine. By the way, let's also unload the remaining of the timber. Has everything in stock now, and is getting back to Crown Falls. And my next Royal Clipper is then also coming out Condor, that is. Let's just make sure that there is no Mist Hunter Warship on the way to us right now. Looks good. Let's also have a quick look at my diplomacy. Yeah, with Anne Harlow, it's not looking so bad. John Lafetune. There we have Bente, she doesn't like any pleasantry. And Hugo is flattered with that. Look at that, we're not that far away from Hugo. We are very far away from Bente, and we are also very far away from Hunt, who is the strongest opponent right now. But that should not worry us so much. Since we can do this, I'm eager to build my next district. We have that whole side now. So here we have the Central Park. Here we have the big avenue. That is definitely going to stay as a big avenue. And that means this area would be available for my next pleasantries. And there we go, once again, another district. Don't forget, once again, this is always just the basic city layout that we have. And of course, things are going to be remodeled again at some point. We're also having this huge avenue, really, that is going then from here. We will probably use this one for something else then in the future, for something nice looking. But for now, this is, of course, the big road that goes through the whole town. It's looking massive right now when compared to the farmers. But of course, it could be really massive if we don't do this right now. So it's looking a bit strange, but it's going to eventually sort itself out. Yeah, we have all the timber really to build the full district right away. There you go. And Crown Falls, once again, has also grown into this area. We should just quickly check out my consumption with that. It's still perfectly fine. We don't need to worry about that at all. We can afford all these farmers. Now, by the way, I do really should check out, oh yeah, Loxer, who has taken some hits here, unload the weapons that we have and get back to Martinez. And in Martinez, we still have 10 more tons of weapons. And I would like to use this to build another cannon tower now as well for another 10,000, but really that is not so important right now. The Loxa will come back then here, by the way. It's a bit damaged. Do we have a ship for sale? There would be a frigate for sale. How much? 20,000. I'm not doing this. That is a bit too expensive. A flagship, we don't have one. For 5,000 we can get Pharaoh. As we've lost the previous flagship, this might be a good option. Oh no. Miss Hunt is coming out of the fog. Several of her ships. Oh, this is Sean. I think she's just passing by. I hope so.
A competitor raised a settlement.
Alright, another settlement over here. New World. Oh, Old World. There's actually still an island here available. It would be not looking so bad. Yeah, I will need to return with my flagship again. The sea is rather dangerous here. I might also be thinking about... Yeah, we are losing this one most likely. I should also be thinking about sending some of my warships over. Let's do this. I can spare some of them. And let's go ahead and send... 3? Could we make 3? We can make 3 work. Let's send those 2. And then also one from my fleet that is waiting here. And those 3 are going now to the New World. Martinez, as we do need some basic protection there now at some point. And by the way, one of my Royal Clippers can join them. Yeah, perhaps we take some building materials with us. It can then just get appended to one of these, and that should be fine too. In our quaint city Crown Falls, let's go ahead and just get us some timber there. 100 tons is fine. We definitely should also get us some windows over for the service buildings that we need, and some additional steel beams. Let's also get us some additional weapons over. Nothing else that we would need for now. And let's put the ship onto a warship. And let's build another warship though, just to make sure. By now we got the first beef and red pepper in, so I would like to use this finally to build us the first artisanal kitchens, and in that case we do need to start with 4 of them. This is going to be really expensive, so I'm starting with my warehouse here for 28,000 credits and 32 tons of steel beams. And this allows me now to build 3 canneries. That would be 30,000 for those 2 and another 15,000 for this one here, leading to a total expense of 70,000 for my first canned food production. There is a trade unit here in the center, right? So we will be able to get the Chef Michel then in here once I have him. And also, let's just check it out. What I'm still missing here is, as always, a cozy fire station. And of course, we can squeeze it in just nicely here in this corner over there. I don't have all I need for... They will start now. Let's block it for now, canned food. And as we can see, it is the last good. So we only need something else then, and that is the university. And that is easy. We can build the university already, and we should probably have it then somewhere for my artisans down here, the first one, right? So as central as possible, perhaps even closer to the church. Or on the other side, we could also make this work. This is looking good to me. Could also make it like that. Let's have it in here. Let's have it right in here. And yeah, with moving these buildings a bit further away, I haven't deleted them, of course, just moved them. We do have now this area available to us for a nice, cozy university area. Probably something like that, right here in the city center. Let's also have some paved road around it then. Yeah, this is not looking like its main entrance. Let's switch it around so we do have the main entrance on the right side of the street, with some nice paved roads around it. And yeah, let's go ahead and build it. A really beautiful, big, huge building now right in the center of Crown Falls. I would also like to have some ornaments attached to it on either side. Also here we can add something.
I'd hate to punish you, but if that's what it takes.
Oh, we are losing also some morale there with Jean Le Fortune. 250 for these globes, that's not so expensive. And then once again, just the basic flower bed, as really I don't have that much else for my ornaments unlocked at the moment. And that should be fine as our first basic university. I continue. What I've noticed right away is that Hugo Mercier bought a share here on one of my islands. Of course, we're purchasing this back right away, as I don't want to get my islands overwhelmed or overtaken. And in Catastor, I do have enough materials to build the next district then right over there. And for this, I will definitely now need, though, a fishery then as well. Of course, timber, as always, is a problem. And there we have it. That should now net us enough fish that we have them. Perfect. And thus the people of Catastor can happily live after. Also in Shodix, we do have still some upgrades that we can do. And also some ruins. Let's get rid of that. Rid of that. And then let's just have some more workers in the background here. With 1,100 workers, we should be ready then for a nice smaller industry zone, of course. 4,000, of course, the canned food is sitting now around, most likely, so we have it, of course, as an expense, but I'm still not consuming it. We got the first 3 tons in. That's nice and all. And let's also hope that my Docklands has already started its work now. So for soap, we should already see the first volume. Yes, 100 out of 1,000. And this is starting to also now work in the background. Meanwhile, my ships have arrived, my little fleet. And yeah, we could clean up some stuff. Oh, there's lots of pirate ships already in the area. Let's get it over here to Loxer. I think we also have then here our clipper with the timber. And also my flagship here with the bricks. I would like to get these things over here to Loxer now. Right. First pirate already says hello, cautiously.
Ship under attack.
This is probably my clipper oyster catcher that is on being attacked right now. Alright, this one, the royal clipper, will have a nice journey. That this one is a bit dangerous. Yeah, let's destroy that ship there. I think we can do this. We should, because it definitely is up to no good. Oh, it is very quickly out of our waters here, it seems.
Ship under attack.
Fleet moving in convoy.
Alright, at least we have arrived here safely. Let's unload the things. And with that, we can also start now our first production, or our first cannon towers then in Loxer. Number 1. And of course, we're going also up to 4 again.
A new commission?
Oh, wait a second. What is happening here? There is a schooner of Miss Hunt, and we were just passing by without doing anything. That is not my intention. However, schooner... Yeah, there it's down. Might also have something for us after all. While the other 2 ships... Ah, there's the next pirate already coming in. We're going to block that channel there. Oh, some potatoes. I don't really need that, but thank you very much. Alright, let's go for some Sean hunting. Let's hope that I'm not regretting this. This is just a ship of the line, so it should be fine. For some target practice.
Ship under attack.
And of course, they can have some very valuable loot for us that I would like to use. Some ship boosting. There it's down. Yes, it has something. And it was just rum. Typical pirate. Rum on board. Let's position my ships somewhere over here. Right, this is the entry point of these pirates into my area. So we kind of like have secured the eastern side of the New World. And I definitely want to keep it safe. Oh, there's... No, that was the potatoes. No problem. There's the next one already coming in, trying to do some nasty stuff there. And I think... Yep, also my flagship has arrived. And with that, I will be able to build one more. That is fine. Let's also upgrade this trading post here for more hit points. Very important. And we can build the 3rd one. And with that, Loxer should be secured. At least for now. Is she at war with the pirates still too? No, they're not fighting each other. And yeah, the damage is rolling in. But the next pirate ship is going down.
Ship under attack.
And perhaps Perhaps we get something out of that. Oh, also attacking my harbor area now, but that is well fortified. He wants 260,000 credits for a ceasefire. Sorry, Sean. We will not be doing this. At least not for now, because it's really not necessary. It's just more rum. They're drinking too much. And yeah, he wants to take down my flagship, it seems. I don't have enough bricks for the 4th power, so just have to deal with that with my weapons, harbor weapons. There it's down. There's also something here. We might get something valuable after all. They just like to drink too much. Very good. Those ships are now safe, and what I should still do is a repair crane might be a good idea. There it is. It's pretty expensive actually, and we're going to have it here in my New World harbor. Oh, there's the next one already coming in. The pirate is not going to be so easy. Let's get the damaged ship over here to the repair crane though. And there's another one coming in. And another one out of the fog. Might be dangerous. Let's get them into the harbor. Let's get also both of them here into the harbor. I don't want to risk my ships. Alright. Let's get back. Crown Falls is awaiting. Because in Crown Falls, I'm pretty sure we can now unlock the canned food for my people. Yes, we can. Pun intended. And with that, canned food should be rolling in. Should bump our balance there up again. Also, we, by the way, have breached 20,000. I didn't even notice that when it happened. Last good is in. I'm just waiting for it to grow now. And then Tier 4 engineers is awaiting us. Stay tuned.
Ceasefire has ended.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Anno 800 Megacity. Looking at our big buildings in the city town itself, like the church and the university just over here. And yeah, the city is now once again going to change quite a bit as we have everything in store for our lovely engineers. Why are we under attack? Oh yes, okay. My fleet is now advancing once again into the corridor here, where we do want to protect ourselves against the pirate. However, there's so many pirate ships all the time that there's always one getting through, like this one here. That loot here though, I would like to have a quick look at that. Never really a moment of peace that I have, just to explain things a bit. So those two ships are going to please then stay here. So this is this nice corridor there that we have. The entry point to my western or eastern New World area, right? And we can just really easily protect this. The bit of gold I can throw overboard. As the next one is already coming in, probably trying to chase down my clippers there. There's the oyster catcher on its way to my other New World island that I definitely want to reinforce there as well. And yeah, as we can see, this is a bit of a heavier ship. And there's also a ship of the line on the other side. I will probably very soon now need to send in more reinforcements, unfortunately, as the New World is getting a bit messy, a bit dangerous as more and more pirate ships are coming in. We'll just see. Alright, the main thing is that I promised it hard, I promised it quick, and we do need to build the engineers. Let's go ahead with our first block right here in the town center.
You reached a new milestone.
And with that, we have reached the age of science and wonder, a really, really huge milestone. It does cost me quite a bit, but we should push, and let's go ahead with 2 more blocks. That I can also go ahead with upgrading them to engineers right away. With that, a new city status, the capital status for Crown Falls. And of course with that, we do have some really nice looking town center, right? So something that really looks sophisticated, proper for a big city. The tourists introduce themselves, so we unlock of course a whole bunch of new DLCs with that. And of course also some resident quests. Everywhere I go, people seem to look through me. And okay, public mooring, I know. Let's accept this one. And of course go for the glassworks or the window makers. One of them it was. Modern residences we've also unlocked. So this is the pescatarians, so that we do get the worker skyscrapers into our town as well. And of course a whole bunch of new productions that we have. And also the Arctic has been unlocked with that, a new area that we can go for. Lots of things are being unlocking in the background, and also lots of new demands that we have, like the glasses, coffee, electricity, the light bulbs. We also have penny farthings, so bicycles. We have the pocket watches and the bank as a new service building. Let's go ahead and just, yeah, we do have it. Let's go ahead and just have a few more upgrades right here in the city center, and probably also along this road there. I definitely want to have a few more. And as always, let's just remodel them a bit. We do have quite a few models for the engineers. So also the nightlife skin that we have, right? We have the more colorful one and the more bright one that I could also use, by the way, so no problem. There's no harm in mixing them up a bit at this point. Now, new expeditions available. The tourists are unlocking. The Arctic is unlocking. The silo we can go ahead with. And of course, we still have our good old Queen quests that we have. Standing at the southernmost tip of the old world, Crown Falls is the perfect location for a commercial port to connect the wider world. We do need to build 2 depots, a harbor master office and a pier in order to get this one. Unfortunately, the docklands I think do not work for this, the dockland modules, but we will try it out soon. Alright, there's now a heavier ship also coming into this corridor, and Oyster Catcher should have arrived. Yep, there it is, Oyster Catcher. So we can now finish that next cannon tower in Loxa. It's actually not Loxa, it's Sohom. Hello, welcome. Thank you for your support. And I hope this city here honors you. This is going to be a pretty important island there to us once again. There's no river on it, so we have plenty of space. And we should use this then ASAP. We have also the coffee fertility here together with the caoutchouc. We do have coffee already in Martinez, but in Martinez we're using the rum and the cotton, and it will fill up over time, right? So it's definitely getting to full here. So this one for coffee and cotton will be perfect. Fortunately, a depot is working, so we could just add now 2 depots here, as long as I can afford it, of course, and for now we can. Some depots here to my New World, to my docklands. The Harbor Master office that we would need. Oh, there's also a new one here, the gate.
Celebrate your leadership.
A new ornament that I haven't seen yet. Greatly increases the island storage capacity while also providing a pass-through for any kind of road. Harbor Master office, we definitely do need to have one of these anyway because of the items that we want to use them, right? This one, and then we only need a pier, and that is this one here. That's actually really expensive, but also very important, because with that we can have more ships than being docked here. And of course it makes sense to have the pier then right away. And probably, yeah, let's go ahead and have our pier then somewhere over there. And with that we have finished this step as well for the quest that we want to go with them. We now want to promote culture. We are not building a pseudo at the moment. The other one would be Rag and Bone Man. And the spoils left behind by the Battle of Trelawney have attracted many a treasure hunter. The Queen recalls spotting someone that may prove useful in her quest to retrieve the Scepter of Capone. So this is our primary quest here, by the way. Also finding out what happened after the Battle of Trelawney with the Queen while building up this capital here. And Old Nate could help us with that. And Old Nate is over here. So let's just get over there and just see what he has to say about this all. It's getting a bit nasty here with Miss Hunt, because she's pulling more and more warships into Cape Trelawney. So I'm expecting a bigger attack there at some point. Meanwhile, I've noticed that this island is still uninhabited, right? Unsettled in the New World, the central island. And we could take it. It could be risky, because with this we definitely will need to have another protection. We would have 3 islands then available. This one has 4 cannon towers now. This one has 4 cannon towers now. And I still have some more cannons available. So Hesperus here, my Royal Clipper, has 30 more tons of weapons. And let's get this over there real quick into this very narrow island there with that beautiful shape, but lots of space as well. And in that case, this could be the perfect island for us for either a hacienda or also, basically for any kind of production that we need, like the pearls and like the cocoa. Let's get the ship over. I don't see any pirates close by right now, so I'm sending it alone, right? It just needs to get over there. It's a really short distance. Of course, we're not idle in the meantime. Another ship of the line, warship is coming out soon. And also, Old Nate is introducing himself with that. Immersion test. You have acquired a diving bell from Old Nate. There's no way to know if the creaky prototype will hold up until you try. So we do need this diving bell that we need to restore first in order to get the salvager. And with that, we can then dive into the depths of the ocean to find treasures. We do need to deliver 16,000 coin. Yeah, we do have that, though it's still quite a lot of money, actually. And let's also settle here in Don Galoche. Actually, this is a really cool name. And the first thing I would like to do here right away is getting my cannon towers up, right? And we can do this by giving us this and this and this. Just some timber that's missing. More? Yeah, another one. Thought we had it.
Ship under attack.
There you go. Now we got 3 of them up and running right away. Oh my. Also more and more attacks here. This is... We do have a cannon shot though available that I can shoot at the pirate. Yeah, as we can see, lots of damage incoming there. I do need to send this one to repair already. And please let me kind of like be able to use another one. We have some ships available there. Here we would still have... Let's send those... Let's send 2 more to the New World. And Lord Algernon here is going to join my fleet down here at Shodix that we're going to need. And then I still have those 2 in Crown Falls, and another one is coming out now, and I can commission another one. Right, so there's a few more of them. Supreme Commander Influence also unlocked because of we have that many ships now available. There's also a plague up there. Attack speed plus 17% bonus out of it. Perfect. I can still upgrade a few more people to engineers, and I would like to do this. Yep. Those 2. And then those 3. That should be fine for now. Very important that we get this up as quickly as possible, because those guys are going to provide new... Not only new tax income, but also new unlocks that we need. Another ship. Perfect. So we got 3 of them now here. There's a schooner close by. But we should be fine for now. Meanwhile, in Crown Falls, we can't be idle and continue by getting us the next city district out. I would like to push it into this island here that kind of like acts as a old town, I think. So we will use specific items here then. Also, later down the road, once the old town pack unlocks, right, with the next DLC, we can then change its appearance there a bit. But for now, we're going to use this one for it. And let's go ahead, make some bridges. Like, we do have this main road here, right, that I kind of like want to use then. So there is going to be a bridge to the other side. And then that road here that goes through it. And down here we also have the connection just fine. So this one goes all the way up there. And let's build it. Right, so far so good. Problem is, we're under attack by Miss Hunt. As we can see, right over here, a bit of a bigger attack this time, and I've lost already 1 ship. There's another one. There's one going down now. I don't know how many there were, though, because I was building. And let's just check it out. There is more ships now on the way. And this one here we need to pull out, of course. I don't want to lose it. There you go. That was very close though. Oh, we got some very good items out of this one though. There is the Lady Hunt's advice. Oh, this is Lady Hunt's advice on being a patient spouse. For real? 65,000 credits though it would bring this masterpiece of a novel. By Miss Hunt herself. And the other one was a certification of inspection for all production buildings and gasworks, reduced maintenance cost, but also 4,000 worth, and then some soap here as well. The soap we don't care about. The Lady Hunt's advice though I can definitely use, not that I'm going to follow her advice, because it would actually also reduce my workforce, but the selling price of 65k is very, very precious for us, especially considering all the expensive industry that is coming along soon. Now we do have this here in the town center. I would definitely like to go ahead with a bit of a mixed one, right? So we do have the marketplace that we can have then somewhere here in the center of it all, together then definitely with a pub. So let's go ahead and have a pub here. Don't forget this is going to be a medieval town, right? So definitely also a bit of a bigger market here that I would like to have, some market area that we can have, and then down here we have the connections to the market itself, plus the market area then here. And I think that's it already. We might need a school here as well at some point, right, to upgrade those workers then to artisans, but we can squeeze in the school somewhere else if I want to. I mean, theoretically we could even go as far and make it like that, and then we have room for a school. But I'm not that far yet. Let's build the marketplace, the pub, and basically all the buildings that we have in this area here to also start with our little medieval town. And so this is getting a medieval skin and stuff like that, so an old town style to it. And then we can also continue there with the next bridge already. So this is going to be really romantic there, this area, with lots of bridges and canals and old town buildings, stuff like that we're going to have then. And then it of course goes into the inner city again.
Downstairs like an infant.
My next warships have arrived in the new world. They can join now my forces here in the center. Already been chased by some pirates there, I think. Let's just get them over there. And I think my repairs is also done. Very good, so they can all come together there again. Causing only the best of things for my new world islands. Very good. We also have 2 clippers and the flagship available that I can use then for additional trade routes. And yeah, the next attack by Miss Hunt directly on Crown Falls. We do have some ships close by. I'm going to send them over. Also might seem that they could join at some point. I do have another one here and another one here. 2 more warships then also coming out.
Fleet awaiting orders.
This one is being repaired at this harbor right now, where I mostly will not be able to build me a repair crane. Nope, we do need some steel beams for that. And yeah, attacking my clippers, of course, is a very good way of disrupting my industry. So I definitely do need to have my warships close by. These are ship of the line, so they're weaker and they're already backing off. They still destroyed at least one fishery. Let's rebuild it.
Fleet en route.
Meanwhile, I continue on my other Crown Falls or Cape Trelawney Islands, that is Cataster. I would like to start here now with a clay production, a brick production as well, that we can have, because we don't have it yet, and we do have 2 deposits, so I can also use that one here, together with then those brick factories 1 and 2, and then of course a warehouse right next to them. Very important, since in Cataster we're going with the heavy industry. And then I need some workforce still, so the work cloth would be the only exception here. We do have a space available, of course, quite a lot, which is good. We're not going to have any plantations on that, other than for the immediate supply of Cataster, meaning that I don't need to have big grain fields or something like that in Cataster. Alright, that is just a bit lost here. And those guys are backing, they're coming back again, I think. Still waiting. Yeah, it's a bit problematic out there. We'll just see how it continues. The only thing we can really do is build more ships.
Under attack.
Yeah, that's over here now. She wants her she wants the Hunt's advice back, the book that I, by the way, need to of course ASAP get away. So I think Old Nate is purchasing that, so let's get over him. There's also some more loot. It's just some soaps again. At least she's staying or trying to keep herself clean. That's the important thing. Now Cataster, not the happiest population right now. Basically, of course, because they don't have workcloth, nor do they have schnapps. And without schnapps, life doesn't really make that much sense. Let's go ahead, and I think for this type of population, 5 is the amount right now. This would be 8 now. We could push this one a bit further by having another few here, and then of course our sheep farms right next to it. Three. Going to the other side, and then we do have, there you go, all of them, and together with also, where do we have it? My fire station. That is pretty important. We have the timber. Let's go ahead and build some 3 for that, and then also some 3 sheepies, and also here that we can have. Very good. This production is now ramping up as well. I will not have to build them that often though anymore, right? Because I'm definitely also in the process of reducing my plantations then at some point. Let's also have a bit of happiness for them. So the schnapps, I'm not going to import that from Crown Falls. We could do this, of course, with the surplus there. But the reality is in Crown Falls, I'm actually going to reduce these productions soon. So I'm not going to provide any more export from Crown Falls itself. 4 will be enough. That's 8 schnapps already that we have with that. And of course, as always, it just all requires space, so we just need to be conscious of that. This, and let's have them over there. Here, and a little road in between. I'm also not going to boost them in any significant way, so that's fine. Let's build the 4 of them and the 4 schnapps distilleries. And with that, 2 major productions up and running now as well for Cataster, so that we can start upgrading them to workers then as well. About the fires... As always, people don't seem to be that happy. Oh, Shodix. Very important that we do get this one back. I wanted to purchase a share here to get over the island. That is not something I can allow. Let's see. We can afford 1 fire station here. I don't have any fire stations in Cataster right now. So let's start by building those 3 right away. And about the rights... We do have rights here, as we can see. Let's also have a police station here by the main road. So we can put this great city. At least it's going to be a great city at some point. And by the way, also for the farmers, just apply all our colorful skin to this. So I love with the vibrant skin pack, of course, that every city looks different with that. And all have their distinctive features. So this is going to be a colorful city, even though the people are not very happy yet. But they're going to be once the alcohol flows. Seeing the amount of ships in the new world, I probably will need even more soon. Or at least reinforce my productions. Let's get one of my Royal Clippers, Hespers here back to Crown Falls. And in Crown Falls, do I have a Clipper available? I should always have a Clipper available. Right now we don't have any Clipper available. And after those 2, yep, here we do have the resources to build 2 more of them. Very important. And weapon-wise, we're sitting where right now? It's 62 tons. That's okay. I'm going to get them all over then to the new worlds. Alright, the plague is over as well. Let's rebuild the ruins there real quick. And then I already have my next things planned out. And that would be another district expansion. For that, however, I do want to double my wood production. We're doing this a bit further outside here though, right? So I can definitely have another one now in this area somewhere. Go ahead. All built, all nice and dandy. There we still have some riots. I will probably need to move my police station. Or we just build a new one. Yeah, let's build a new one over here to get rid of those riots. These are because, of course, we had them working at 50%, but I've already reduced this. Not necessary to have them working that much. And 7 more tons. I'm down to 7 tons of timber. Now I can build it. We are really low on this, and I just need to get more. Now at Old Nate, we can sell Miss Hunt's advice and also the certification of inspection and some sugar. 70,000 comes in with that. Oh, lovely. Really good. This gets us to 300,000 right now on the credits. However, of course, just to check it out here, the new productions here cost me 75,000 credits per factory if I want to go for the motor assembly line. So we do need that money pretty soon. In the new worlds, once again, we do have some skirmishes. Not good because it's damaging my ships, of course. And I don't know what Miss Hunt is doing. That's the problem. If she's starting to move against one of our islands soon, we will need all those ships in good shape.
Time the rigging.
Of course, I'm always happy about the loot. I might send some more bricks over to Sohom, because there we can then have also a repair crane. It's just closer to my ships than Martinez. So let's just get us some bricks there. We produce that anyway, and then all of that to Sohom there, so we can start building some repair cranes here too. What do we get? Advanced weapons! This is actually really good, because they're worth a lot. And that's it. Let's get them together there again. Another royal warship coming out. And we can build the next one right away. Finally, Catastrophe people want to upgrade thanks to having now workcloth and schnapps in. Also, they're very happy because of the alcohol. Let's go ahead and upgrade the whole center. So that Catastrophe also now goes for a port town. And here a few more. Right. And then, of course, let's also go for an appropriate skin. Since these are happy people and they don't like bricks that much, we're going with wooden, colorful houses for Catastrophe. Meanwhile, in Crown Falls, we can get rid of this wood production now, since I doubled it and already moved it somewhere else. Let's just get rid of that, except for the police station. Let's move this one down into this area for now. And with that, we do have this whole area now available for, more city expansion, right? So this is also going to be core city, of course. We have the main road here. We should be careful about an eventual train track system that I would like to push through at some point, right? That will probably merge then here. So we're going to keep ourselves a bit of a room then here. But first, let's start once again building some more houses. So I'm just going to also paint in now where the train is basically going through then, right? So just along here. And around it, we can, of course, continue then building more houses. Constantly under attack. It is a bit annoying, of course. And also on the other side. So basically here we can then have also more houses. So let's just go ahead with some of our favorite blocks. There is the marketplace. So we are actually pretty close to that. That should be fine then. As long as I, of course, keep my distance there a bit. Let's go ahead and here, and then I can have a few more on that side and also here as we move further into this direction. Of course, these houses are all going to be then just close to it, and of course we do have now also special bridges then as to go over the tracks then here at some point, right? And that's exactly what we're doing there. But that's that, because the train is coming in then from above and moves in here to a power station, most likely somewhere in this area. So I do keep a bit of space there available on either side. Let's go ahead and build them all at once, as always. And of course, they will not all have the right amount of coverage. So right over here, I will then probably go ahead with another marketplace now. And also another pub that we can have for these guys. And then here we do have the monument area. And this is very dense city area once more. With another expansion further to the north. And in that case, this is where the primary avenue is. So don't forget, we definitely will need to have something closer to the primary avenue. So I'm probably going to get rid of these houses there. Because there's going to be a big plaza area then later on. But this district here we can already finish, of course, with the timber that we have. Getting Crown Falls now a bit further over here to the first waterfall. That is also its name giver. Not this one though. Of course, we're talking about this one. With that expansion, we have also breached 25,000 people and income of 7,000. Now, for the next upgrade area, right? So these people here, right now, they're still only sorry workers. And we should provide them with a school, because a school is required. We have a good school coverage here, not in this area yet. And I would definitely like to go ahead with this. Let's just check it out how we can make this one efficient. So probably somewhere here. because with paved roads, of course, we will be able to extend the reach then of this as well. Just going to move some workers over. I'm deleting the farmers real quick. Deleting farmers is always very cheap and easily done. Workers not so much anymore, because you do need to have, of course, some upgrading to do for that. Let's go ahead and have a nice school then in this area, and this will lead to all of these people here now being able to upgrade. And there you go, the whole district basically is ready for it. Let's just go ahead and have those guys here upgraded first, and then those people here. As we expand also this one, we can do this. Yeah, resource wise it's fine. So we are kind of like moving our upgrades now into the center then of it all. And let's go ahead and also add some new skins then to the artisans. Yes. Another very nice skin that we have here. Actually almost looks medieval style that we're going to have as we move closer to the center of it all. Now my clipper has arrived, the mackerel, a new build clipper. Let's add some 50... Yeah, let's go ahead with 50 tons of weapons. Also some steel beams that I still have. I don't have that much here left anymore though, unfortunately. And one bunch of bricks there still. And with that, let's move this one to the New World, to Martinez first. This is going to be some more defenses that we definitely will need in the New World soon. As, yeah, it's getting really uncomfortable there with more and more ships of Miss Hunt gathering. And I definitely don't want to lose any of these islands, as I'm going to need them. Now consumption rates are rather fine. We could go ahead with another sausage upgrade, right? So we already have our sausage traders here, and yeah, let's go ahead and just copy our bunch of pig farms that we have on that side, and we should be able to, yeah, perfect, look at that, use them just nicely here in this area, so I can build all 4 of them at once, and also all 4 of these pig farms right away, providing some more. And yeah, let's also definitely upgrade that warehouse there, because traffic is going to increase now. I do have a police station. No, I don't have a police station. Only a fire station at the moment. The police station should actually also be provided then to this area here. Probably somewhere. Ah, yeah, very good. My people like to ride from time to time, and of course we do need to prevent this. So far so good, another production up, another massive city expansion, and yeah, Crown Falls is growing. I hope you enjoy this one. Stay tuned. Come back to Crown Falls, now also equipped with engineers tier 4 buildings. Without further ado, let's continue right away with my next productions. I've used now the last clay deposits, so all 4 clay deposits in Crown Falls are used to get in more bricks, of course. We have around 8 sawmills now producing the timber, and steel beams, it's still a bit low. Windows is looking very good. I would, however, still like to expand this once more, so we can go ahead with the next sand mine with another glass maker. Let's just quickly check it out. So we have 30 seconds, 30 seconds, and 1 minute. That means I can afford 2 more window makers, and I should be doing this because we want to get more of that industry in, more of that building materials. We need to think about scaling now, right? So we need to think about the grand scheme of things. We need to think that right now we have 26,000 people. However, of course, long-term wise, we want to go to 100 to 200,000 people and beyond. And for that, I do need a proper scalable industry, and we need to think about outsourcing. Crown Falls is not going to be used anymore for sausage production and soap production. We still have this here going. However, we do have a very good island, Catester, down here, that it will do the job just much better. For Catester, I would like to start by enabling this island for the higher tier production. And what does it need for that? Yeah, well, it does need depots, of course. Let's go ahead with 3 depots, each one of them providing another 50 tons of storage. And then we can unload everything that we have. Let's get my Royal Clipper right back to Crown Falls. Also, we need to start getting some more people in here for workers. We have 1,600 farmers, not enough workers, and the industry that we have in mind requires a lot of workers. So we can just go ahead here by upgrading basically all these people there. As long as I have the timber, we are fine with that. Like so, very good. Let's also just change the appearances there to something colorful, right? And actually, we're not going to make this colorful after all. I'm going to change it to a darker tone Catester. Because why? Catester is going to be an industry island completely. So it is going to have dirty pollution. It's going to have slaughterhouses. It's not an island where usually colorful people live, right? Rather depressing look I want to have for Catester. And we have, of course, also the right prerequisites. And that is the iron deposits over here that we're going to enable now. The iron deposit over here that I would like to have, and the iron deposit over here where we already have a road connection to it. And of course all of them will also receive their proper warehouses. This is the first step. There you go. Step 2 with a warehouse, and then of course also the third one with a warehouse then attached to this as well. Where do we have? There we have the coal deposits. One. Unfortunately they're all spread out, and I will need to have a warehouse for each one of them. Right, so this one, the next one we have down here that will also need its warehouse, and then we have one more here. It still will need its own warehouse because it's just too far away, and they produce quickly, right? So they produce at a rate of 4 per minute, so there's lots of carts that are going to go back and forth. That is one thing. The other thing is our wood production. We already have some logs, of course, but of course we do need more. So I'm going ahead with another lumberjack hut here, another one here. We can still go with one here and one here. All of them have 100%. And even 95% would be totally fine as well to supply that. Very good. Some timber is rolling in. Let's continue with the upgrading for Catester. So there we still have lots of that. Checking out quickly if the consumption rates are fine. Workcloth is a bit negative now, and we probably should also just build one more fishery for now. That is going to supply my people with fish. And over here we have it, right? So this is with a sheep farm. Let's have a second one, and then 2 framework knitters to support that population. And schnapps-wise, let's have one more here. And also another potato farm right next to this, so we can then build just as easily. Very good. So there is some improved production with that now for Catester. Next up is the oil. Oh, by the way, I can see there is a share that has been purchased. Next up is the oil. The oil is going to go with a train then all the way here to an oil harbor. And yeah, with that, I think it makes total sense to have a huge industry zone now here at the end of the main road. There is going to be a gate then with industrial walls. So we're just going to block this one off, and then it goes into this industrial zone. Attacks, of course, they're very frequent. My ships have arrived, by the way, so we have a bigger fleet now. It's probably a plague or something. And also my mackerel has arrived with the weapons and stuff, and so we can now reinforce my defenses, right? So I would like to have one more for each one of these islands. That means 10 more down here for Martinez. The bricks I would like to keep. Quite the opposite, I would like to take 100 tons more bricks with us, and steel beams we have plenty of here as well. I'm going to send it over to Sohom. Over here we can still build more defenses then. And in Martinez I can already go ahead with the next one right away. Let's actually get this one, yeah, up there. And for your information, I'm keeping a bit of a space here in between for having for reducing the spread fire damage, right? So they're going to receive spread fire damage from the Ship of the Lines, for example, and it just makes sense to have that like so. Unfortunately, yeah, we have the fish oil factory there. So right now, let's just keep this one as it is, like so. That's better. And ship is on the way. We can continue with our scaling industry. So in that case, there's going to be an industrial brick wall. And then we're going in here into this. We do need to make one thing sure right away, that we have trade unions available, right, for this one. So I would like to plan all of this with trade unions in mind. We have one here, capacity. And they can't overlap, so we'll have the next one a bit further down here. Something like so. And then we can have another one up here for this area. Let's make the industry starting actually something a bit further up there. And yeah, sorry, let's speed it up. Alright, there it is once more. So we have now 30 steelworks, 30 furnaces. We also have around 10 steelworks. And don't forget, this is all getting boosted with electricity. And this is also going to be boosted with items. So that should be the maximum that we need for quite a while. There's some pirate. We can use the new cannon towers there right away. Very good. And let's also unlock or unload some more resources here. So I would like to have 2 more that we can afford, and then I'm going to take the rest with me once more over there to Don Galoche, as it's called, I think. And with that we can have 2 more, and let's get the timber over as well, and that should be fine then for this island, right? We will have then quite a lot of defenses there on both ports, so Miss Hunt can try what she wants. I think she could go down here rather easily with that. It could be close, it could be close. We'll just see about that. But of course that is not all, and Catasta will not have the workforce to support everything. So what we're going to do is now also starting with the commute pier. I can have the first one already. Let's have it for now somewhere over here, because that is certainly not its final destination, but it's definitely going to help us out for now. First commute pier, and the second one we can then just easily get cracking here. Perhaps even be squeezing it in here to my depots. I think that would make sense. And with that we have now a shared workforce between Crown Falls and Catester, making this one really useful for us without having to expand the city all the time endlessly. Let's quickly check it out. Yep, we can still go ahead and upgrade a few more. We should, by the way. We have way too many farmers, so that's definitely something we can have then over there. And let's go ahead and add them to the skins as well. Lots of preparation we really need to do for this industry. And by the way, this is all the steel that we're ever going to need, most likely. They're also used by the trade unions then, the steelworks for steel beams. And then there's also some minor weapon production, right? And the industry sector, of course, continues then into that area later, once we need it for the brass production. Actually, rather soon, I think. Harbor area and electricity. Who is attacking? Oh, no. I think we're going to lose that ship. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was Miss Hunt. That was not the pirate. Miss Hunt actually tried to destroy my clipper there. She left some loot. Let's build that one. And let's build another one here. And let's also upgrade that trade post there. I will need more... Oh, we have the bricks. Soap. As always, Miss Hunt is very clean, by the looks of it. I'm really worried about her military strength at this point. Yeah, we can build it. Very good. Where's my score now with all of that? 172 to 300. With Bente, we are 172 to 284. And Hugo is at 195. So he's not that strong. And then we got the pirates. Of course, I would like to aim for ceasefire and more down the road. But right now, this doesn't seem very good. Also, building materials have arrived for my very important repair crane. Very expensive. Let's actually hide this one here, so that... Oh, that doesn't make sense. Let's have it here, so that we have it close to any kind of ship that gets close in here, right? That's very important. Looking good though. The sector seems to be clear, and we can go back to Catester. Now with Catester we get more building materials in, so we got 200 tons of timber and bricks now, and that means we can basically start with all of that. I would like to go ahead, have this mine here, and then we have this mine here, this mine, and then of course the same with the coal. That means we have now 12 tons per minute for all of these goods, and that leads me to around 24 furnaces that we could build now. So 6 of them. Sorry. Bit of a math problem. Oh god, not. That is when you have to act under pressure. And yeah, Miss Hunt destroyed one of my clippers here. It's fine though. It's just the clipper, nothing else. Where's my fleet?
Fleet ready.
So this defense here will not be enough, right? But that's where I have my fleet for. They can help out. And I'm probably going to push them down here actually, because it's safer, I think, a bit further over there. I think that might be safer. We just need to have a look at that quite often. Alright, so that means now 6 furnaces that I can start with. Let's go ahead with the first one. Let's build the fire station. Let's build the first block here, basically. They're actually not that expensive when it comes to the raw material production or consumption. Those 6 here, that's that. Costing me 100 per piece, so that's 600 on the maintenance. That's rather cheap, but also 600 workers. That is a bit more expensive than what you might want to go for. At the same time, what we can still do in Crown Falls is finally use the limestone deposit. So we got the first one here because we have to unlock the next building material, that is the reinforced concrete. Without that, we will not be able to do that much with engineers. Let's get one started here, and they're not that fast, only 2 per minute. And I can have another one then just safely here in this mountain area. Let's make the connection done. There you go. And start building the next limestone deposit. This area, and that's just very good that we are now close by, is going to be another industry zone, right? So it's just perfect for that. We can separate it a bit from the city. It's very close to the mountain, so it makes sense to have a bit of a mountain industry here. Bear in mind, I'm not going to have high pollution industry in Crown Falls because I think that's just ugly. We still need to have industry though, because of course you need industry for every city. It's just natural, it just looks like it, and people need to have work, of course, close by as well. To some extent, we just need to have it. Let's start by having some police station and fire station for the whole area. That's just fine, right? The range will be golden. Once again, also we do need to provide trade unions. So let's go with the first one a bit further over here. And the second one that we can then use for this area. Unfortunately, we don't have any bigger ones. We could even go with another one in this area then, right? Even though it will not be fully utilized, it still should be fine. As influence, I'm not expecting that influence is a big deal. You don't need to have trade unions connected with the streets. I'm still doing this because I think it makes sense. It looks better overall, and for me, I just need to have it like that. Ah, yeah, she's really keen on Sholix. Miss Hunt. And once again, we also need to get cracking with this. I'm sorry if I'm too fast right now, but it's just absolutely what we need. As there's just a lot of AI pressure coming in from time to time now, and we have so much industry ahead of us. The first one is this one. So this area is now ready for action, and there's going to be 2 things here that I want to push. The first one, of course, is that we have the reinforced concrete, right? So that's this one here. The steel is coming in now from Catastrodon, and the concrete factories we're going to have here. The concrete factories do not cause pollution and do also not cause any negative attractiveness. So this is something we can go ahead with right away, and probably, or wait a second, we also have the harbor area. That would actually be, I think, better for it. Now, let's have it here. I would like to squeeze it in just by the mountain, so it's also hiding the mines in the background, right? And yeah, we can just have a few of them. We don't need to boost them necessarily with any trade unions and stuff like that. And the ratio here is they produce every 1 minute, so we can have for the 2 that we have, we can build 4 of them right away, and we should be doing this. Let's go ahead, build the warehouse, and let's build 3 here and 1 here once I can afford it, of course. Expensive as always. Probably can't hurt to have another warehouse then for that one here too. That's going to be those guys. This one has its access, and yeah, there we get now all the concrete coming out here, the limestone. I love these buildings, very detailed, all of them. I don't show it often enough. There you go. It is also important that we continue upgrading in Crown Falls because we are getting a bit low there on the workers with consuming all of them. So we do have some expansion over here. And here. And of course here in the main area we can also just go mass expansion for the whole inner city. Probably also here. Wherever there is a connection to the school. Next, beside the reinforced concrete, we are going to have the sewing machine factories up here now, so we can also boost them with the trade union then, further down the road. I think we can actually squeeze in 2 there. Very close, but nope. I will need to move that road here once more. And then it should be fine. It's just because of the mountain, it's always tricky. I will not be able to do it, so we need to do it like so after all. And of course we should not forget that sewing machines get boosted with a train with oil. So I'm going to have my rail network here. The connection comes in then, right? And then moves right here into the whole industry sector. And we're only going to try to make this as minimal invasive as possible by having it then just somewhere here. And I hope that I can, yep, we can make it like this. And the train comes in here. And the power station will probably be then in this area. Yeah, actually let's make it instead of this one. Having it right here in the center of it all should work best. We're going to keep this area available, and this should then electrify the whole area. So this is going to be sewing machine madness, and most of them we can then actually also get in with a trade union. Let's move the trade union over here, because with this I can actually get in all of them, almost all of them, and the warehouse will then just be situated here. Now let's make 2 of them, because the demand for carts will be quite high in this district then too. That's the sewing machine industry that is also now up and running, and we can further down the road boost it. Meanwhile, Miss Hunt is getting a bit too close to my island, and I would like to use this to take over this island of hers. There is some clay deposits, and there's... oh, she has sea mines already in the area. That is nasty. Let's pull them back right away. I wanted to try and take it over, but since everything here is plastered with sea mines by now, and you can see this because it's an instant explosion, we will not be able to get this island, as wooden ships especially are very, very fragile when it comes to sea mines and take heavy damage. So I need to wait for my steam ships before we can do any of that. Very good. So let's get them back home. No problem. I will take this island there anyway at some point. Most likely. Let's pop out more royal clippers and also more royal warships, so 2 of each type, and then another royal clipper, as we're going to need a lot of them now for the trade routes to come. And we can go ahead actually and go crazy with the next batch of sewing furnaces then. So let's have the warehouse here, and let's have another 6 of them, and then also the first 3 weapon factories that we can have also in Catester. Let's have another steel factory here and here. Look at the fumes coming out of that. This is going to be an interesting area that we can then boost with all sort of things. Next up is we can actually start ahead already with the first trade routes. I would still... now actually we can do this. Hesperus is going to be on that first trade route here. It's going to belong right away to the Trelawney group, and it's going to basically go between Catester and Crown Falls now. And the main reason here is in Catester, it's going to take... bear in mind, it can take 100 tons per cargo slot, right? So we're going to take steel away from it. We're going to take a 2 times steel. We're going to take 2 times steel beams. And we're going to take 1 times the weapons. And this is all going then over here to Crown Falls. And in Crown Falls, we're going to take iron ore. Nah, we're going to make a separate trade route for that. I think it's safer. And yeah, let's go ahead. Hesperus, you're going to start with that. We have 5 slots available, 6 slots available. I'm actually going to make this a bit different in saying that we can take up to 300 tons of steel either way, right? So this is now in my Trelawney group, together with the beef, and the cotton here is in New World. So we keep it all grouped up orderly. Very good. So this is on its way. There's going to join a second ship in that ASAP once we have it finished. Let's actually commission another one right away. We have 9 influence left, so not that much actually. Not as much as I hope we would have at this point. Another thing I would like to do in Tython right away is also building some... yeah, let's build some 2 more. Let's build some 3 more of the red pepper. And let's also have another one of the cattle and 2 more here of the cattle, because we definitely want to get more resources in. Also boosting my warehouses also slightly. Let's desperately try to cling to a good relationship with Bente. I cannot afford any money though. We're 84 with Hugo. Alliance is still a 0 chance. Non-aggression pact. Would she actually... she would demand 600,000 with that. Insane. I'm not doing that. This is already an indication that she might turn a bit more hostile towards us. Second trade route is going to be between Crown Falls and Catester. And we're going to say this time we want to take iron ore and coal from Crown Falls and get it all the way over to Catester. And Godspeed can start on this trade route. So we do need these raw materials in, by the way. Also move it to our Trelawney group. And with that, what I can do now is I can now get rid of this industry in Crown Falls that we no longer need with that. I'm going to wait just a few more seconds because, you know, there's going to be, of course, a bit of a transition phase. We do have still some iron deposits and coal deposits available that I would also like to use now. So this one and this one. And then we already have iron for those 2. An iron deposit for this one. And yeah, it's really cheap to just build it. Let's just go ahead, build 3 more iron mines. Bear in mind, we don't need iron only for the furnaces, also for canneries, for example, for canned food and other industries down the road. So we should definitely leave some iron production then for Crown Falls as well. Another bridge. So we are, by the way, now all the way up here on this plateau where we have this beautiful view over Crown Falls and the plague area that is going to grow from now on. But of course, enjoying the view is not something I can do right now. I can afford right now. Let's build another iron mine with its appropriate warehouse. And coal mine it was. We have used all the coal now. There's still one more up here. And this one. It's very important that we use all of that appropriately. We're down to 500 negative workers now. That's of course to be expected. I can still go ahead with some more upgrading. And of course also repairing those ruins. There is more farmers. And here in this district. And then here close to my plantations. This one, and yeah, I think we can also go ahead with just this district there. Or these houses there. Should equal the balance again. Don't forget, though, we are going to have some industries removed now soon. With steel and steel beams now coming over to Crown Falls for the first time, I think it's safe to say that the transition phase is over. And I can now get rid of the nasty pollution that is all the furnaces, all the steel works that we have, and all the weapon factories. Already my attractiveness goes up, and the workforce, of course, is stabilizing a lot. And with that, we have this whole area available then for other uses, especially for our city then. For my docklands, I would like to use another module that we can have for the next export office, and this is going to be a bit of a vital thing now here with the soap. The soap has still not upgraded really, right? It's not even close. So what I can do here now is I would like to finally also get rid of one of my productions, which would be the potato production. We right now do have a schnapps consumption of 33 per minute, which would lead to around 330 tons of potatoes, which only is around 100 soap. We can further bump it up to 230, leading to 400 potatoes that we get out of it. And this is already fine. So let's get rid of this production there, as we are using all of the soap now for the potatoes, for 400 tons of potatoes for that. We have a surplus of 6 that leads to 120, so we can afford the surplus. However, it's a bit narrow. So I would like to go ahead and continue here with a few more, a bit more production then down the road. So we can have this. And let's also build 2 more. Together with another 2 rendering works and a soap factory. Propaganda-wise, I'm going full out propaganda at the moment with all of that we have. We have the influence, so it's fine. But of course, my opponents don't really like propaganda that much, except for Hugo Mercier, perhaps. That's that. So soap production is in for all the potatoes that we need. 9 more minutes for Tobias to arrive. Right now we have a surplus of 300 potatoes already. That means, yep, I can officially get rid of all of them now. Let's do this. And boom, look at the space that we get out of this one. It's beautiful. We already have a marketplace close by, so all I need to do really is we could copy just this whole thing there. I would not copy it one by one. We have a main road here that I would like to extend over, right? So here we probably can only have a 1 row area, like so. And then here, this is all another main road. Right, that leads then into this main road there. Also need to adjust some of these blocks here to have something proper. This is where usually a train goes through then, or we could also remove the single house road there for a train network that leads then into another electricity plant for this whole city there, for this whole district there. We continue with the marketplace. The marketplace reach, unfortunately, is going to be reached then here. For now, though, we can definitely add more houses, either this way or this way. Let's go ahead with that way. 2 rows we can have with probably a nice alley or something like that in the center. And then some normal blocks. Let's have some smaller blocks, as I also like them once they look fully developed. This one. And we definitely will need to have then a marketplace and also a pub for this area. And don't forget, we need to get rid of the marketplace and the pub again at some point later. That, and then we can just have some normal blocks here and here. And let's also use this layout here with a bigger courtyard then, so we can add some bigger ornaments into these ones later. With that, the whole area is finished. Let's build the marketplace and let's build all of these houses right away. And where there were just potato farms, now we have a proper city that is emerging. Of course, there's more iron and coal now coming in, so I would like to use this to finish a few more furnaces. This one, let's add those 4 additional ones. And yeah, this is a really high pollution now. She actually is disgusted by that on my main island. This is not my main island, Bente. You should open your eyes. Let's continue then here with the main road.
Pollution, I fear, is...
One thing I can use this area that we've opened up now is for the schnapps distilleries. So we do still need to provide tons of schnapps for Crown Falls. And that is exactly what the purpose of this area is going to be for now. We don't need to boost these schnapps distilleries. They only serve a purpose temporarily for now. And later on we can remove them again. So let's just go ahead with a bunch of them. We do need to have, we already have 16, which is not enough. So I'm calculating at the moment with around, let's say 30. That should be fine long-term wise for the whole city. So we can just take this whole batch then and move it then also over. Have the fire station. That's already 16. And with that we have 8 more leading to 24. And then let's have another 8 here leading to 32, which lead to 64 tons of schnapps per minute later down the road, if I want to really go that high, right? And we use the warehouses already, so I'm not going to build them again, of course. We're just going to move them over. Of course, fire stations. Let's have 2 fire stations. That should be safer. An attack. Ah, there is something here. A frigate by Miss Hunt. Of Miss Hunt. As always, there is some loot here. Looking good so far. We're still at war, of course, with Miss Hunt. It's not going to change anymore to peaceful times, I think. Alright, that's all looking nice and dandy now. Steel production is up. Steel beams production is up. And this is all getting over then here for my sewing machine factories that are also working at 115, 120. That is also fine because I don't need to have more than that right now. I think we have a nice surplus of 3, makes it 60 for 20 minutes. So we could use still 50 tons of sewing machines for logs right now. I'm probably going to use it for something else so soon. Now, since we still have a bit of money, I would like to start getting into the investment business a bit. So with Hugo Mercy here, for example, his Peace Island, we would have a share value here of 800 for 175,000 coins. So we could purchase this and get 800 on the balance in addition. And since that is his main island, it's only getting more powerful and more worth it down the road. Let's quickly check it out for Miss Hunt. It's at 115,000. That's not her main island though. This is her main island. We have a way better value, 185,000 for 1,200 share value. And then I would like to check out Bente as well. And here we have a bit of a worse value than Miss Hunt. And Miss Hunt is our adversary. So let's go ahead and start pushing into the share business as well. Investors, we can afford it. And we get immediately the share value out of that. That is now adding 1,200 to our income as long as she's not purchasing it back, which she probably won't. And in that case here, we could further invest any surplus that we have into shares to boost our economy even further. And with that, we think we have a good foundation for now, and I would like to continue here then onwards. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Crown Falls. Welcome back to our industrial revolution, as I would like to call it. We continue right away with what we need to do. First of all is we have laid the foundation for a bigger scalable industry now in Catester. Over here we have our big iron productions now running, and at the moment actually we do have a bit of an iron and coal surplus still. So I would like to go ahead, we do have the workforce, go ahead and build some 2 more furnaces right down here in this area, right next to our warehouse. Let's make the connection complete so they can get the iron and the coal then from this area there. Bear in mind though that the ships, of course, the trade routes are only now starting to really fully work with their 2nd or 3rd turn. So Godspeed here hopefully is making or doing justice to his name and getting that these materials over there. Now I would like to reinforce these trade routes right away. We have Spindle Needle, another royal clipper coming out here. And I would like to use this fell here right away for my iron and coal delivery to Catester. Why iron and coal first? Because the volume for these goods will just be higher, and there needs to be a steady stream of those incoming, right? Plus also we are going to boost the output of iron and coal pretty soon with my dock cleanse then as well. We do have Shodix that still has some 3 iron deposits available and enough worker workforce, so I would like to go ahead right away also getting us the iron production up and running then for these guys here. Another royal warship, perfect. There is an iron deposit here. I will most likely need to destroy some things, but probably, yep, not even a building. They all have still their access, so we can just happily go ahead here, build the next mine together with a warehouse, and we just do the same thing here. We do have plenty of materials for all of that. And number 3 we have then over here, also once again with a mine, and there you go. Right, and the only thing we now need to do is creating a new trade route from Shodix over here to Catester with the iron ore that we're going to deliver them. It's probably not going to be that much. Do we have a smaller ship available? Do we still have we would still have our flagship that could do the job. We don't have a schooner. We do have the Nifty Mullet. It's a smaller schooner, but it should actually be fine for the lower volume that we have on these. La Libera is actually available right now. And let's get the iron ore over. So that's 100 tons that it can transport, right? I think it takes around 5 minutes to get over here back and forth, and it's producing 12 per minute right now, which will lead to around, yeah, let's say 80-90 tons. So that should work out then for the volume that we have here. If not, then we just adjust and get us another ship in. So that is Catester, which is now a mighty industry zone, growing and growing. So this is only the foundation. Next we have Crown Falls right over here. We still struggle a bit now with the fur coats with all the expansions, right? So it's at 0. However, we do have a lot of fur and cotton in already. So what I can see here, fur is full and cotton is also full. So let's go ahead and build us some 2 more fur coat productions. And he hates fur coats, alright. Keeping you warm, I guess. You don't like that so much. Tobias has also arrived now with his first trade, so the volume should now increase, especially for soap, which is going to be then our first upgrade. We are at 379 tons with that now, and the potatoes are already flooding in for our schnapps production. Speaking about the schnapps production, we still have our schnapps distilleries here, right? And yeah, we're going to get rid of them now, as I no longer need them. And we do have our schnapps industry over here at the end of the city, just like that. And let's go ahead and build the first 2 blocks then here full. Bear in mind also, we will not need a high demand for schnapps forever, right? At some point, we will just get rid of all the farmers and workers in Crown Falls, and then I can get rid of that in favor of artisans and engineers. And we probably make Catester our worker and farmer city then as well, as we have plenty of space here. Speaking about Catester, let's also have some more upgrades here. We can upgrade these whole blocks there. We just should make sure that the consumption rates are still fine, though they're not. So once again, we do need to boost this a tiny bit with just another fishery down here. I think for my sheep farms we have though enough, right? So I just can build another one. And for my schnapps, as always, let's just go ahead and build us another area for this, upgrading the warehouse. The good thing is we also have now a steady supply of building materials in Catester, so I can just happily build away whenever I need something done, really. I think this one, yeah, we can make 4. Going all the way to the other side. And then we have this area that gets now dangerously close to our industry zone. So there probably should be a wall or something. Something to protect people from the fumes that we can see rising over here. Now, the trade route here for the steel beams and the weapons. Let's also reinforce this with another ship. At the moment, we have Hesperus that is down here right now, so it is a good opportunity now of getting Neptune's gift onto this trade route, because it is starting in Crown Falls now, so those 2 are then on opposite sides of each other, and this should lead to a nice volume then that we have. Another 3 royal warships that we have. Let's just add them. I mean, it's still going to be tough, right? If Bente would declare war on us right now, it would be devastating, I think. Miss Hunt is of course a danger to us, but I think she's not as dangerous as Bente at this point. But things can change rather quickly. Now in Crown Falls, I would like to continue most likely with the next upgrading. There you go. What do we have? That is my iron transportation. Just getting casually attacked by a royal galleon, but that is just a trade ship, really. Don't forget, I also wanted to do some of those missions that we still want to complete, right? Because they will give us epic items at the end of it. So deliver some 16,000 coins to Old Nate, something we can easily do now. And with that, we do get a salvager out of it. Rogue, it's called. And yeah, with that, we can finally dive into the depths of the ocean. And we already get the first mission to dive over here. Do we have the diving bell already installed? I think we have. So this is just a small test. And my Royal Clipper Condor. There's nothing to trade here, so let's get this one back to Crown Falls right away. Let's do the first dive. So this is just a test for us to be able to salvage then the ruins and stuff like that. It's going to be very tricky, to be honest, because we have Miss Hunt, of course, in the region. Very good. We got some 20 tons of scrap out of that. Let's get it over to Old Nate. Because with scrap we can always do something, and especially we can do some item crafting. There you go. And we do get some little magnate. Salvage scrap amount is increased by 10%. So we can equip the ship here with 3 items that boost its capabilities. And this one here is the first one to boost its outcome by output by 10%. This was the first one. I think there's no follow-up quest for Old Nate. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, he wants more money from us. I guess I'll take it. And with that, we do get the next location, which is all the way down here, right over there. However, there seems to be some enemy forces here. We'll just see. Let's get the ship a bit closer there. And just to make absolutely sure, let's also put some escorts on it, right? Let's protect it. So this one needs to be protected, and it goes then all the way down here. I definitely don't want to lose my salvager. Very important that is. I was in the process of upgrading. We got 3,000 farmers. This is absolutely nuts. It's just totally wasted potential. So let's go ahead and upgrade all of these workers here. And more workers in that area. And I think here... Not the old town yet. And those guys. There is some problem here. The marketplace is out of reach, which is down here. So we could do this. We could boost this by adding some paved roads. We have the bricks for it, right? So getting this over should solve the problem for us right away. There you go. Getting us to 100% perfect. And that means now these guys here will also want to upgrade. Yeah, at least most of them. Let's go ahead. Those guys here. They've just been rebuilt. So I cannot upgrade them at this moment. Of course, as always, once again, very important, this will drag down my supplies. So in that case here, schnapps, which still needs to be improved. So we still need around 4 more schnapps distilleries. And I think I'm just going to go with another block here to really get cracking on that. Let's upgrade the warehouse, and let's also have paved roads for the industrial zones, because this is speeding up transportation time to the warehouses and back again to the schnapps distilleries. This will lead to a total consumption of potatoes by 48, which will lead to, yeah, around 500 in 10 minutes to 1,000 potatoes in 20 minutes. So of course we need to accommodate that with my docklands. So getting the 1,000 in is going to be a bit tricky, but I think we can ramp it up to 200 to 600 tons. And then I could also, because we are still using wood here, getting in that with some, yeah, sewing machines. 50 tons are already enough for another 6, so I don't need that. I need around 40. Of course, we don't even have that much storage in Crown Falls, so let's go ahead and also upgrade our trading post here. This gives me another 250 tons of storage capabilities. It costs me 150,000 though, but it's fine, as it is of course a representative building as well, and it should just show the strength of our capital that is growing here by upgrading the trade post, while just being connected still with some dirt roads in the background. So at least let's just change this one here just a tiny bit, right, so that we do have some paved roads. At least that is a bit of a sign of civilization. Alright, we arrive at the coordinates. However, there is already someone, so it's not going to be that easy.
I am Vasco Oliveira. I conduct the solemn and discreet business of none other than King Juao of Akaroa. That's La Corona to the plebs. We have come only to pay our respects beside the grave of a once great empire.
It's obvious why they're here. It's the same reason we're here. For the emblematic power that scepter will give whoever owns it. But we can't afford a war with La Corona. Feeble though they may be, so I'm afraid you'll have to rely on wits to beat this Oliveira to it.
Righty, we definitely have to be first. That is an epic item for a legendary item for the museum, so I want to get it. Do they attack us? No, it doesn't look like it. There's no war yet with them.
Ship constructed.
We're just going to casually float by, get over to this location here. Obviously, they didn't find anything. My next ships are ready though, so 2 more Royal Clippers and 2 more Royal Warships. We're down to 16 influence. It's going to get a bit more tricky now building more ships, as one of them costs me 10 influence, so I will actually have to wait for now. Oh, and this is also, of course, a big problem. There's a fire now in the area. And I think, I mean, my firefighters theoretically can get over there. There is a fire here still, right? Yep. They don't interfere though. Why not? They can reach it. Ah, yeah, they're on their way already. Very good.
New orders.
And let's dive at this new location, right over here. I mean, they were already here, so there should not be anything, I think. There you go. We get a Nadaski journal, though.
This is the journal of my father's strategist, Nadaski.
And deliver it back to Crown Falls.
Closer to magnificence. This waterlogged log is in a terrible state.
Okay, we do need to restore it to make it readable for us, and then we'll just hopefully find some secrets. Meanwhile, we go ahead and continue upgrading my industry. So another sewing machine factory right up here. And I will also need to boost my soap production and my pig production. So let's go ahead. We do have still 4 piggeries here. With that, we can have 4 more rendering works and 2 more soap factories. So this is getting a bit full here now. Let's upgrade the warehouses for that. And then we have our sausage production over there. And for this occasion, I would probably just like to copy the whole thing and get it over here somewhere. Right, so that we can also have then... Yeah, I think actually this will just be fine, having the connection here. And here and here. The only thing I think we're missing now is warehouses. So let's get the first one down here. Actually, this is the only location, which is actually fine if we upgrade it far enough, right? So I could just go ahead with the 2nd and the 3rd level right away. So this has now 4 ramps available. This is just as good as 2 upgraded. And since the slaughterhouses are right around the corner, this is fine anyway. Let's start with a 4. And yes, I can just click on the fields to build them as well. And then we go ahead with those 4. There was a lot of costs there once again, but it's absolutely going to be worth it, right? Upgrading all of this to the next level. And work clothes is still the other thing that we need to do. For the work clothes, however, since I'm getting a bit tight on space here, what I will do is I will just boost them, because this should easily be possible. 50% for the wool and 50, let's make it 30% for the work clothes. Don't forget, we do need some wool here for the sailmaker as well. So I would like to leave some headroom. For the schnapps distilleries that we've gotten rid of, I can just go ahead now and get us a few more farmers in. As always, space is of the essence, and it might seem like we have a lot of space available. Unfortunately, we don't. Right, so this is going to be one of the primary problems here. 7 minutes for Tobias. We are unfortunately out of potatoes at this point, but it's still fine because we have lots of schnapps available there, and the rest should be fine. Oh, by the way, we have unlocked a few more goods at the Docklands.
What a happy vision of yours.
And there's also the Nadaski journal. And in that case here, canned fish, cheese, so also the pescatarian goods are in now. And then of course more raw materials that we have down the road. We need to restore it at the local university. So sail to the art restorer and collect your reward. And we're lucky, there's even a faint possibility of returning this journal to a semblance of its original condition. We must first see to the binding. People tell me a flour-based glue will build gentler on such a delicate manuscript. Flour-based. So let's have a look. And of course, deliver it to them. And we do get a legible Nadaski journal that we now need to read. So let's have a quick look at that. I think it is... Oh, at my salvager. This just basically tells us the story of what happened that day, and we do have, or Sunday, the 13th of October, skirmishes between the king and La Corona's fleet. So now we need to get to these locations here according to the journal, and we do get them marked here on the map as well. The first one is right over here. Meanwhile, we continue with our productions, so the next grain farms we can finish together with another flour mill and 2 more bakeries. However, that will not be enough, so I will still need to have, let's have some 4 more grain farms than here. Actually, we could have way more than that. And I think on that side here too. There we already have the city though. I don't want to get too close there to the city. This is actually necessary. Right now, our total consumption of grain is 420 minutes. So with the docklands, let's just quickly check it out. We could get 458 with the sewing machines. Let's ramp it up to 150 sewing machines to 700 tons of grain. In 4 minutes, Tobias will already arrive. Of course, we need to accommodate the additional consumption of sewing machines with that, which makes it to 200. Right now, we are 100. So I would need to double my output for the sewing machines, which is no problem because we have a huge upgrade here right now to my steel. So let's go ahead and build some 3 more sewing machine factories, upgrading also our warehouse. And trade union wise, we could also get us the first items over. Actually, this might be a very good idea. We do need to get, however, to the old world, to Eli. Eli is over here, right? He's got the juicy items that we want for our trade unions. Now, there is a lot of Miss Hunt in the way, right? Actually, she's right in front of his island. So if we want to make this happen, we need to be very careful about the whole thing. What I could try is to get a white flag at Isabel Sarmento, re-rolling a couple of times, so it's very expensive at this point, so I need to wait again. And with a white flag, things would be very quite easy, of course, because then my ships can't get attacked. Unfortunately, getting the white flag is really hard, so we're going to send a Royal Clipper over there without any escorts at first, because I think we would just draw in too much attention. I'm trying to get over here on the side of the map all the way up there to Eli, and we'll just hope that Miss Hunt is ignoring us. The worst that can happen is that I would lose a Royal Clipper, which is easily replaceable. And let's go to the old world like that, and then once it arrives, we will just manually navigate. Also, my salvager has arrived at the next location. Let's just quickly look down there and have a look at what we can find. We get the rod of the Scepter of Capone, so the first artifact.
This is but a portion of the rod.
It's no great secret then. We are both looking for the Holy Scepter of Capone, among other things. Vicent thought it clever to split our...
Let's also retrieve that and get it back there to my university. Let's continue with doubling my hops production by essentially just, copying the whole fields over here towards Shodix. There is a bit of a problem here, but that is fine. Build the warehouses. And then also all of these farms here in addition. Doubling that essentially because we do need, of course, more beer for the increased workforce that we have, and that means I'm going to double my whole beer industry. So we're going to have the malt houses getting a bit further over into this area. I should still add another warehouse though. Of course, with more industry, we do need more fire protection. and another warehouse over there. So we are getting very close here now to Crown Falls for my whole beer industry. For now, it's going to be fine. The only thing I probably will need to do is I will need to boost my grain production there a bit, because for now we can keep those grain fields, of course. The only thing is that I will need to start importing that more and more now. The scepter has also arrived. Let's go ahead and build 4 more malt houses.
In one of your factories.
And then also some more breweries here. And as we can see, we're actually rather down right now. I think that's because the schnapps is out. But that shouldn't be a big deal, as Tobias is already arriving, and that will solve the problem just fine. We can, however, continue with the upgrading. We got lots of timber and still 1,700 farmers. Especially this district here, also towards the harbor area. And especially those buildings there.
I'd hate to punish you, but if that's what it takes.
Getting us down to 900. These guys here will also want to upgrade now. Oh, we can't even do that anymore because I'm out of building materials. But that is a good thing, actually. So we are not wasting anything. Alright, hello, Miss Hunt. Just casually saying hello here, trying to destroy my ships, a schooner. I don't have any defense in Crown Falls for a very good reason. Crown Falls is not that much of a threat here to the AI, especially also I do have some ships here and I don't have the influence anyway, but Crown Falls is usually not targeted by the AI that early for takeover, even though of course I was surprised with that as well at some point, but I don't think that we see any big attacks here, other than perhaps Spenta that is still ramping up her fleet size.
Your ship has returned from
Alright, Royal Clipper has arrived. We just need to make sure that we avoid Miss Hunt, so I'm going to go here the corners. And then all the way to Eli. And we haven't found the pirate yet. So I hope there is not the pirate base here somewhere that we are just running in. This is not looking like it. Nah, looks good. There's the pirate. So he's at, because we can see it on the silhouette. There it is, on the really southern corner. So that clipper should be fine. We're not under any ceasefire with Endo. And it's also not going to be so easy with it. Ceasefire. Just out of curiosity, what do you want?
It's rare
we are going with ceasefire right away because we are more powerful than her military-wise. That's a good thing. Sean is having a different opinion though. Alright, next entry for the journal just tells us of a victory that took place. But still, we don't know where the scepter is, or, you know, the artifacts that we're still looking for. So let's get over here to Old Nate once more. Oh, no. I need to be careful though. I cannot send my salvager out alone, as Miss Hunt is still in the area. So let's just add some further protection to it in the form of 2 more warships.
Stations.
I will need to continue with another church building that we should have for all of these workers. Let's just move a few buildings around here instead of, and you know, removing the farmers as always, because this way we can make some room. And this is looking like a good location here to me for another bigger church. I might actually move all of them down to make the church look towards the main road as it is proper. There it was. Let's go for another building. Oh, this is looking fantastic. And yeah, let's go for this skin that we have available. And we might actually just add a smaller park than here.
There's a distinct whiff of powder in the air.
Unfortunately, we don't really have graveyard ornaments.
Was destroyed.
Oh.
Climb the rigging.
What is going on? A royal warship was destroyed down here.
Ship under attack.
All the way on that side.
I can put something together.
I think we're hunting the wrong ships here. My salvager has arrived. He will need more materials, so some steel and quartz sands we should be able to provide. Let's get back home to Crown Falls with that. What is going on down here though? Why is my warship here in this area? Ah, there is my fleet. And I think it was chasing those ships. Yeah, of course. Going to be lost.
Domination.
And no, this is actually, these are other forces. I don't know why my warship is here all alone. He was not protecting anything. There's my main fleet, so it's far away from it. Doesn't make that much sense to me, to be honest, why it's so far away, of course. These are also not my ships.
We'll fight on if you need it.
Strange captain. Let's get back home, or try to get back home at least. So let's go ahead and have just a smaller wall here, right? So it's just bordering to the church itself. That has some ornaments in the center here. So let's make a temperate grove, right? So it's a mixed area between grassland and trees. Just beside that mighty church that is also now being erected right here in the town center of Crown Falls, providing the church bonus to all the workers and then the artisans to come. So of course we do need all the happiness that we can get. Alright, Shodix is under siege. Another surprise attack of Miss Hunt. Luckily we do have our ships close by.
Ship under attack.
And she's already fleeing the scene. Crime.
A frigate can take a few hits.
Fire left ruins behind.
Yeah, but she probably will take down one of my frigates. But it's fine. We don't actually need the frigates anymore.
Ready the ropes.
Or she's not. Very good. No ships lost. He lost a ship, but that's it. I hope it was not an attack for distraction here. Since all of my productions are looking good right now, I think we can have another wave of upgrades for towards artisans. So for that, I do need a school in this whole area there. I think, yes, we don't have one yet. I do have a school for this area, so let's build it right away. But this area is out of it at the moment. And there's actually this tiny area that looks very promising to me. So these tiny blocks that we have where we can really just squeeze in one school for us. Like so. We do have... like so. Right, so there's the entrance, and then we can have some ornaments here again. And let's actually build those ornaments right away. And as we can see, this provides, of course, more area for upgrades. So we're rather down on bricks, so we'll need to think about something there as well. But let's go ahead and have these guys here upgraded. And yeah, more over here on that side of the city as we're moving closer to the center.
A competitor's island withstood an attack.
And they're also fighting against each other here right now with some sieges. I think also my Capone scepter has arrived. Steel and quartz sand. That is something we should have, right? So 5 tons of steel. We are full on steel, so I have a surplus production of that. And then also the quartz sand. However, that is something where we just do need a bit of a surplus production here for sand. So let's just build us another sand mine. That should already be fine and enough. And then we just wait it out a few minutes, and then we have the sand. Alright, speaking about my bricks production. Now we do have 2 brick productions in Catester. We do have 2 in Shodix, and they're of course not always fully used. So we can also have a smaller trade route that I would like to implement now between Shodix, Catester and Crown Falls. A triangle, and this one takes just a bit of bricks, so not that it would deplete the whole storage of these islands, right? Because we still want to have them ourselves as well. We could also set a minimum storage, of course, and then we're just going to unload these in Crown Falls. We can increase the volume over time, the more production we have. And yeah, the Nifty Mullet, a small schooner, is just totally fine for this. Speed is not of the essence for this. It just needs to have a steady supply of additional bricks. That would be all, really, right? And let's set a minimum storage though for Catester. So over here, and I would say let's also have always at least 200 tons in stock. 300 we have right now. And in Shodix, the maximum capacity is at 150. I might increase that now because we always do need more storage. And we're just going to have, yeah, those 4 here right away. And then we can have a minimum storage here also of 200 tons. And everything above that is going to get over then to Crown Falls. Let's have a jump into the new world because my Royal Clipper has arrived at Eli. Very good. No one has seen it. Miss Hunt is not attacking. So we do have a good chance here. Oh my goodness. Oh, Miss Hunt already has airships. What a surprise. I wanted to wait for that actually, for airships. But I will need to have my flak defenses up again at some point. Let's just quickly check it out. Right now there's not really anything that we could need. Especially since it's all very expensive and we don't have that much money. But of course, now we have a ship here and we can just wait it out until we have something. While also continue to check the white flag at the New World. If it appears, we will of course get it right away. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Take a cuppa, sit back, relax and enjoy our walk through Crown Falls. Lots of problems we have in this city here right now and lots of ideas for future expansions. The first one is, the problem is that we are lacking bricks. Quite severely so, I should say. So we do have all 4 brick factories now up and running. We also have them boosted by 50%. And that's still not enough. So at the moment our base production for bricks is 12 per minute, 12 tons. Which sounds fine, which is not really fun. I have now a schooner on the way, hopefully. That should be on its way, delivering more bricks. There it is, another 50 tons are coming in. So both of my industry islands are now also providing us with bricks. However, there's still, of course, the New World. In the New World, we do have 5 clay deposits in Martinez. Problem is, though, it requires obreros. We don't have that many. I can, of course, go ahead in Martinez and continue upgrading, which we are doing now. So let's go ahead and have these whole bunches here upgraded. So we have 500 obreros available. Reaching also the city status of colony for Martinez. So this is growing as well. By the way, we should probably also accommodate the additional population with more rum. So I'm going ahead here and we're building a few more rum distilleries, providing all of that. And then we have a clay deposit right here, for example. Let's go ahead and have us the warehouse. There's also 2 gold deposits that we should be aware of. And then we have those 2 brick factories for that one. Let's build it right away. Right, I think we are already using 1. Yep, it's this one, right? And that one, and then let's have also another one, a 3rd production for this whole, and that's this area. Once a clay deposit, and 2 brick factories to that, costing me another 200 obreros right away. Now with that, of course, bricks are being produced in Martinez. I do need to watch out for a bit of more storage. I would like to, just increase my general storage area here a bit, which is starting to look like a smaller industrial port. And then, of course, we have our trade routes to Martinez back and forth. Now, I do have some 3 Royal Clippers available. That's not going to be enough, not in the slightest. A bit of influence I have, so let's go ahead and build a few more. Because, first of all, the sea cucumber is arriving right now. However, we're going to, of course, enable another clipper to this one ASAP. I think we do actually have one in the New World. Don't we have one? I think we have one here somewhere. Royal Clipper. There is some more royal ships. Something that we have. Oh, I was actually convinced that we would have a clipper. Oyster Catcher. There it is. Oyster Catcher is just a normal clipper though. Sorry, that's not the one. Nelly, however, is just starting in Martinez. So let's add another royal clipper that is starting in Crown Falls. So they're on opposing sides again. So Condor is now joining this one. And then for this trade route, since they're not really going to be full that much, right? So in Martinez, we can take 100 tons of bricks with us in the cotton trade route. And we're doing the same thing for the rum trade route. So once again, with its 6 slots that we have, let's get rid of one of the cotton because it's just too much anyway. And in Martinez, once again, another 100 tons of bricks, getting this over here to Crown Falls. And Sea Cucumber is now being joined then by the Penguin. Penguin is actually a good ship name for a ship that would go to the Arctic, right? But let's just send it over here now. And we have 2 ships on both of these trade routes now. Now the editor, once again, let's just add us the maximum amount. We are going to tone down on the happiness propaganda there actually to 10 only. Even 5 would probably be fine and we would have a lot. Yeah, let's go ahead with 5+. And we have a lot of influence left over that we can use. What we don't have in Crown Falls yet is some storage capacities with a storage harbor building. So let's go ahead and start the first ones here beside my shipyard. Very important that we do this, otherwise we were always going to be capped on my storage. So this is adding me another 50 tons, so 200 tons of additional storage. And let's actually make this by another 100 tons over here. And since we have 5,400 workers available and we can upgrade them all theoretically, let's go ahead and do some more upgrading of the workers over here. That's 42 more tons. And also these guys here. Bear in mind, for every worker that we upgrade to artisans, we also reduce the schnapps consumption further. Right, so the farmer demands, of course, and the worker demands, which usually are being shared. And with that, we can further reduce this. Once again, I'm also going to double my output of bread, or not double it, but significantly increase it. So we can have these additional flour mills here. That's 3, that leads to 6 more plantations, grain farms that we don't need. That we can then have right here. So we can still squeeze them in. And let's just build all of them right away. By now, the costs don't really matter that much to us. The only thing that we cannot afford is the bricks. I don't have them. And once again, we need to wait for more bricks to come in. This is really a problem at this point. And I can find us hopefully some more bricks. So we have in Burvist, we do have 3 clay deposits. However, we only have 100 workers. I could, of course, go ahead with having us another commute pier. While we wait for some more bricks, my salvager has arrived at Old Nate. And we can turn in the 5 tons of sand and steel. And we do get the Echo Sounder. And with that, we do have now the ability to find salvage locations simply by clicking on my salvage ship. Reach the location. So let's activate it. And as we can see, there is a signal now coming from that side. And if we continue onwards, then we should find something, yeah, probably where this fleet is already waiting again.
It must be around here somewhere. Proceed with your googling, or however you call it.
There's fun to be found in everything.
Alright, and of course it was the right location here.
Piece it together now. You must know, the last thing I want is a repeat of the Battle of Trelawney.
And we get Vasco's honorable agreement.
Both delve into the haycock
And sail to the Grand Trading Post to turn it in. So let's get to my home here, once again to Crown Falls, where we have 72 tons of bricks now. Let's go ahead and get us some 50 tons. And get over here to Burvist, because we do need to build a worker community pier here. So I can build all 3 of these clay deposits here that I would like to have without having to build another city again. Because I'm certainly done for new city building for now. The artisans want to give us something.
So, you're playing best of 3.
Which was the next step of the Nadaski journal. Let's go ahead, have us the warehouses here. Plus, of course, then also... let's just check it out. There we have it. And there we have the next one. And then here we have 2 more plus clay pit. My ship should arrive any second now. Shaun of Atum proposes a ceasefire for 90,000. Let's just quickly check it out. I don't think it's necessary. I'm going to decline. Reason for that is we are perfectly safe here right now in the New World, and I'm not expecting any big pirate attack anytime soon. By the way, those advanced weapons here, I would really like to sell them. So let's get over there to Isabel, because those are worth usually quite a lot. Now my ship has arrived in Burvist. Let's unload the resources that we have here. And we can use the first batch of it for my commute pier. As you can see, we do now have a shared workforce with Crown Falls. Let's just try to unload a bit more, and with that we can now go ahead and build my brick factories and use the workforce from Crown Falls.
Awaiting new horizons.
The cool thing is we also have, as we can see, some copper, zinc, and even a coal deposit here available as well that I can further use them. Now the Penguin can finally continue on its rum trade route, so we have the second ship now on it, and I'm going to use Nantucket, my next trade ship that we have, from Burvist to Crown Falls, and its sole purpose right now is to get us some bricks over. Nantucket on its way. And once again, we're also going to move this one here to Trelawney. As we can see, yeah, Trelawney trade routes are filling up. Yeah, with a bit of bricks now coming in, we can continue with upgrading. We still have 4,400 workers, so basically the whole next district gets to artisans. Boom. That is a nice jump also in my taxes. And with the additional bricks, I can also now finish my bread production. So this one is also now working at a higher capacity, leading us to a surplus there of 5 tons of bread, as we can see. And everything else is still very much green. Also, my surplus for steel is now 10 per minute and 10 tons. So that means 200 tons essentially that I can use. And right now we're using 190 tons of the surplus. So steel is still stable, or steel sewing machines, and also still increasing. While we already use now a lot of it for the grain, right? But it's probably not enough. So I still need to wait on that. I'm still going to just export it in order to level up my first export goods, because we still haven't done this yet. Also now, I think on the quest, we have now the Nadaski journal here that I can continue reading. Tricky thing with that is any ship gets it, and the frigate down here in Shodix actually has received it. By the way, there is also Miss Hunt once again, that we can see her ugly face. So let's go ahead and have a look what's happening now. The heroes were stranded, and in that case we may still learn what became of them and what happened with their treasures, of course. So follow Nadaski's hints to find the wreckage of HMS Ajax. Now, if I'm not totally mistaken, it could actually be somewhere here, right? This must be it. Let's get over here with my... the frigate I'm going to send to Crown Falls, but with my salvager, we could still probably find it over there. I think it was this ship here. It never hurts to also upgrade some farmers along the way. So we continue onward. We are at 500 farmers now. And also these bunches here. Probably also some more upgrades on that side. And these guys, very good. Down to 200 farmers, that's as far as I would go for now. We're still having a total steel surplus of 20 tons per minute right now. We can also see this here by the steel going very steeply up. And that means I can continue boosting my sewing machine factories, which I would really like to do. So let's build 2 more of them. And definitely also have some paved roads now, so that transportation times are increased. Let's also upgrade this warehouse here. The only downside is that probably logs might be an issue, right? So we're at 8 tons right now. I will need to build a few more lumberjack huts. Lumber is really cheap though, so at some point we'll just import it then as well. Yeah, here we still have some space just beside the pigs. And let's have 2 lumberjack huts here, delivering then logs in addition to the warehouse. That should be fine really. Any kind of stuff now. As we can see, surplus is there. And actually, it's tempting to just build another sewing machine factory. Workforce is fine. Noticing as well that we do have a nice surplus of limestone. Let's build another concrete factory on top of it. Right up here in Crown Falls, I would like to continue with my next temporary industry, which is the brass production. Brass production we do need actually for quite a few things. We do need for our steam motors that we're going to need for the steamships and battleships. We also need it for the advanced weapons that we need for our battleships, for the elevator production, for the skyscrapers, for the brass production, for the spectacles. So there is a lot of stuff that we need for that. I think also, not the bicycles, but the spectacles it is. So it's very important, but it is easily replaceable later on with high-level goods. For now though, we need to produce it ourselves. That is brass. And for brass, we do need zinc and copper. Lucky us, we do have 3 zinc deposits and 4 copper deposits in Crown Falls. So let's go ahead and just advance with this road here all the way up. By the way, we are now at the highest point in Crown Falls here, where we do have a beautiful view on the castle that we're going to explore later, and also the city down there. Very good. But for now, let's go ahead and build us the first copper and zinc mines. They're costing me some workers, right? They're also costing me some building materials, but that's it. And it's not really expensive, but it's a very, very important good. By the way, I think, yep, 2 tons per minute only, which is not a lot, to be honest. Here, we don't even need a warehouse, as we can just make this connection here to that one that we are going to upgrade, of course. And then we have another deposit here, once again with that warehouse here as well. Let's upgrade that one. I think that's already it for the zinc. There is one more. Let's upgrade. And for copper, we definitely have more. There it is. Also, its connection right away. Let's upgrade. As always. And with that, we have this one available now. And for every zinc, we can build 2 brass smelteries. That means at the moment, we can actually go up to 6 brass smelters. But of course, we want to go much more than that. Problem with brass smelters is they're polluting. I'm not going to make a trade route now that gets the zinc and copper down to Catastra to have the brass smelter here to save some of that attractiveness. That is absolutely nonsense, especially since this is not going to be a permanent production anyway. The only thing that I would like to have here is a warehouse. And then our brass smelters. And yeah, we do need quite a few of them.
Your people are starting to get sick.
No problem. We do have hospitals. Do we? I think we have. Let's also, just to make sure, have a police station here. Because definitely don't want to lose anything to riots. Fire station we have close by. That would be 8, 9... let's make it 10, really. For starters, right? And as I said, we can build the first 6 already. That is going to be really expensive. We cannot even afford this. We're down to 78,000 coin right now. So I would like to start very small. Let's start with 2 of them. Because this gets the brass flowing in now. It's right at a steady pace. Some smaller pollution we have then, but that is entirely fine. I'm really worried about this look here. No idea. Let's go back to in the new world, because in the new worlds I do have my advanced weapons. How much do they bring? 67,000. Look at that. That's actually worth a bit.
We would welcome more volunteers. Climb the rigging.
But of course the primary income is taxes, and with that we continue onwards. We do have 4,900 artisans that we can upgrade right now. A lot of them would upgrade, especially here in the town center. And of course we're doing this. More engineers for our sexy village. Still calling this a village, because let's be honest, it is a village. Here, and also here. And this is actually already everything that we can afford. Let's just get them done with bricks. Proper beautiful bricks. And with that, 1,000 more engineers coming in, and that should also boost my taxes there quite nicely. With a few more engineers in, we can then work on our caoutchouc and our bicycle production. But for now, we can just enjoy the view, as this city is really growing. Sorry, village, of course. Now that I think about it, the wreckage of the HMS Ajax could be somewhere here in the southern islands, as the journal tells me. So up here, it's not the one. This is something for later. Something really bad happened here too, but we'll just find this one later. For now, let's get my salvager over to these smaller islands. Somewhere here it should be. There's another one here. Southeast, it says in the journal. Bit more bricks and steel beams in again, so let's continue with some more engineers, especially here in the town center. This one, what is going on with those? Probably need a school, right? Yep, they don't have full coverage. There's the school. So also this is reason enough for me again to continue paving the roads. That we can do step by step, as it is very costly, especially when it comes to your bricks. And with that, we do have the 100% school coverage now for these guys here, and that should lead them to upgrade. There you go. Perfect. More buildings have been unlocked. More taxes are coming in. There it is. HMS Ajax, found in a southeastern island of the main island of Crown Falls.
A mere frigate against a ship of the line. Only Father's obsession with the scepter could have clouded his judgment so. The last piece must be down there.
Alright, there's another log here, and with that log we should find the Santissima Vittoria.
Nivarias sketched the Santissima Vittoria in his journal before it wrecked on the coast.
On the western coast, that is. So is it, after all, now here somewhere? Yes, it is now that ship. Let's get over here. Meanwhile, we can also continue with the next brass smelters. 2 more here. Leading us to 4, and with that we already have now 4 tons of brass coming in per minute.
The Eagle must be here.
And this is La Corona's a big flagship. And dive at the specified location, right over here. Let's have a look what this one holds. And we found another part of it, the eagle of the scepter of Capone. The 2 artifacts we have.
You know, now that I see it, it really doesn't look much like an eagle, does it? Oh well, none of my subjects will ever dare to question it. We have the eagle, and Vashko promised to yield the pommel. He promised.
Alright, so I guess we need to get over there now. Sail to Vasco himself. He's right around the corner.
New orders.
Right over here. So let's get over there. And he's probably not going to give it to us. Now, while that is happening, let's continue in Crown Falls. I would like to start my next production for the engineers, and that is the spectacles. We don't need 1 ton of spectacles at the moment. Rather rather quickly done so. And we do have the spectacle factory here, requires brass and requires glass. Glass is something we can have now as a surplus, right? The next glass maker we can have with the 4 sand mines, and then I just can go ahead now with the spectacles. Spectacles don't pollute, and I would like to have this one because of that right here, closer to the city center, in this area that we are also going to electrify them, because we will always need glass and in quite high abundance so too. Why? Oh, there was a tiny bit of space here. Oh, come on, another purchase. Not a moment of peace. There we have it, and we have the spectacle factories. Now, I don't need that many of them, right? So this is already going to be quite enough for a while. And with that, I'm happy. And yeah, let's start with the first 2. Right next to my beers. Another 34,000 that this costs us. And with that, the glass production is starting to ramp up. Let's pause it for my engineers for now. And this will then, once I unlock it, further boost my income and my population for that. The bank has also been unlocked, and another very important building that we should aim now soon. My salvager, meanwhile, has arrived at Vasco. Let's have a look. Oh, really? He's giving it to us. We got the pommel. I'm pleased to report, sir, we got the pommel. And let's deliver all of this now back home to Crown Falls to most likely, I think, combine it to the Scepter of Capone, the legendary item that we can use for the museum then.
He's truly a man of his word. Had it been me, I'd never have let him have our piece of the scepter.
Alright, another thing is canned food is now going down a bit. The costs are killing us at the moment. I do need to find ways of actually getting money in. We might do something. We might sell ships. I don't think that I actually need this, that I would ever need it. But yeah, actually we're that low on money. I do need to sell ships, even though we do have such a massive city at our disposal already. Now it's the canned food. I do need to boost its production there a bit. So another 2 artisan kitchens plus the cannery brings us really down there. And we will also need, of course, to continue boosting my pepper with that. Let's have another 3, 4. That's it. Oh, we do need more timber. Let's get it over. To boost the canned food production.
Your people are rioting.
And then we should also find a location for our bank. Who's rioting now? Ah, this district here is rioting. We should actually intervene quickly, beating it down while we still can. Go ahead and have some police stations. Now we could also go for the new skin for it, instead of those 2 there. There you go. This is going to look really nice once we have some higher sophisticated buildings close to it. For now, it'll have to do. Another fire station for this district. Also, what I can see is now that we have lots of bricks. So finally, there is something happening, right? All of this preparation is finally working out. And with that, we can have another massive upgrade of my people. Especially now here for more artisans. So a few more blocks here. Yeah, right beside that police station. Continuing towards that, and also on that side here. So I would like to kind of like organically grow in towards the center of it all. And this is actually the end of it for now, because now we do like some steel beams, but only temporary, of course. Now my ship should have arrived in Tython in the meanwhile. There it is. Once again, Miss Hunt with the share purchasing. We always need to fight this off ASAP before it gets out of control. That's a bit more timber. We are lacking farmer workforce already though, so I do need to just tinily, carefully boost the population of Tython, which is my red pepper farmers and my cattle herders. And with that, let's also go ahead once more, building 2 more cattle farms here. Well, let's make it 3, because I was also building 3 pepper farms. Let's keep it intact, the ratio. This actually brings it down there again to negativity, but a few more should be fine. Very good. Get this one back home. And so far so good. The city is growing. It's getting a bit more complicated now with the industries. And of course we should really push for that electricity at some point now. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Crown Falls in our Megacity series. First things first, the salvager has arrived back in Crown Falls with the artifacts, and with that we turn them in now to our university students, I guess. And they're going to hopefully, restore it. However, they do need 7 tons of gold and 3 tons of pearls. That is something I actually don't have yet, so we don't even have the productions on these goods, so we will have to wait. However, as we've seen, we have received some other missions from Old Nate right away, and he's got some diving locations for us where we could find something. And even if the Queen didn't trust Old Nate with the restoration of the scepter, he's still lingering to see how things will turn out. If you're short of gold bars and sparkling pearls, he knows some spots. Alright, he would get us these goods with those spots. So let's get over there real quick. There is, no presence of Miss Hunt anywhere close by. Right, so it's just some uninhabited islands. This one down here. This one actually can be inhabited, and it has coal deposits on it. Oh, this is an interesting smaller island, far away from everything really, but we will keep it in mind. We are really short on influence by now, and I do need to start getting some more protection up. So some of you have been suggesting, just rightfully so, that of course right now the primary enemy forces are wooden ships, and of course we do have some new cannons available for that, and I would like to protect or start protecting some of my islands there with the flamethrower that we have. And there it is. It does cost me some steel beams, some additional weapons, so these things we then should have also, or get over here to Shodix, and with that I will then be able to build it. By now we have some spectacles in stock, so I would like to open this up for my engineers, leading to more tax income and more population in general. Very important. And also, let's just see. Oh, we are really still low on these steel beams. There is a problem here, and that is traffic. By now we have quite a lot of trade routes, and we can see this in Catester, right, where there's quite a few clippers here waiting, also in ships waiting. So I'm already getting some building materials over so that we can start cranking up that capacity for the harbor. I would also like to continue with another 2 steel beam factories right over here. Let's just go ahead and have us another warehouse then close by. And I will also need to boost my coal a bit, just a tiny bit. As we can see, 32% doesn't even give me any unhappiness. So with that we can work it up, because I don't have enough coal in comparison to iron for my furnaces, and we do need to ramp it up. Alright, quite a lot of ruins here.
Has grown more beautiful.
Let's repair it quickly. There is still a plague in the area. We don't have any glass window production right now in Catester. Something else that I will need to ramp up rather quickly. Let's go for some diving once more at this location. Then we got some 19 tons of gold gold bars, very good. And on the exact other side of the whole map, we do find this location where most likely we'll find some pearls. Alright, so this is that. We go back to the New World because I would like to continue in Sohom. We're going to start building up our second New World island. I do have 400 tons of timber available in Martinez. By the way, in Martinez we also have these ruins. Let's quickly repair it. It's the plague, unfortunately, that is raging. And we don't need, theoretically, we don't need any glass or windows in the New World, so only some bricks. And for the bricks, this should already work. I think there just is a ship that left. Let's just unload the bricks there again, and we can build the hospital ourselves. That is more important right now than getting even more bricks over to Crown Falls. For Sohom, I would like to continue with the city buildings, so I'm not going to make the hacienda here. I think the hacienda I'm going to reserve then for the mega island that we will get with the New World Rising DLC. For now, I really just want to get us another city up that gives me some workforce that we need for the coffee and also for the caoutchouc production here in Sohom. So 2 very important goods. Let's do this. And there we go once more. Let's just quickly start building the first ones here, because I think there is some events happening in the old world that we need to check. And those are the first people here for the workforce. So Home gets its first infrastructure. I might also get us a bit more timber over. We got 400 tons available in Martinez. And yeah, let's just pump this one full. And some bricks there, even though I'm going to have... Ah, no, we can't even have a bricks production in Sohom. Very difficult. Now let's go back. There is something over here. Right, why is she gathering ships up here in the north? Ah, she might be settling on this island finally. And probably also attacking my Nuxtal island that we have there.
Fleet ready?
Alright, by now also, I think, yep, very good. My windows have arrived in Catester. So I can start now building another pier for this mess. Let's go ahead and have it here by the storage houses, because I think this makes sense. A second one. And this is now providing then another pier for all the ships that arrive here. Farmer wise, I think let's go ahead and have some more farmers then just over here. We just really need a few of them. Like so, that should already be fine. Just so that we have everything in store. Workers are unhappy. Why are workers unhappy? We might provide them a church, to be honest. This should smoothen things out, because those people are not very happy. So let's go get rid of these houses there, and then get us a nice looking church into the city center there. Once again, we got some options available. We could actually go with the standard one. We could go with the darker version, and I think with this one, let's go with the standard one. I think it just fits in really nicely there with the skin that we have. And it should definitely increase it now. Very good. So at least some happiness is happening in Catester once more. That's that. I'm a bit worried what those guys are doing here. We'll just see. Perhaps another surprise attack on Crownfolds. That might be bad for us. We don't have any ships over there yet, and I can't leave Shoddix undefended either.
Ship of the line reporting in.
I could... No. What are they doing? They're attacking.
Your harbor is under attack.
They actually just attacked the island with airships. I don't believe this. I don't even have airships myself. How can she have a fighter airship so quickly though? And yeah, they're going in now, right? She's done some quite a lot of damage there. She's most likely taking over this island here. This is a tricky business. Let's send some of my warships up here in the north again, because I will need them. And I've got 68 influence. We will now need to tone down on the propaganda there as well. Let's build 2 more.
Just say the word.
And in Catester, I would love to get some steel beams over, but we don't have any at the moment. I do need some for my harbor defenses, especially for my flamethrower, so 15 tons of that. Let's continue the building. So Oyster Catcher delivers some more building materials for Sohom, so we can finish the whole thing at once. Let's also build the chapel. By the way, do I have a chapel? Yeah, in Martinez I do. Alright, and also the hospital is now working. Just some more ruins over here. There you go. And yeah, as expected, is taking over this island here. It was uninhabited by us yet, so no infrastructure and stuff like that. But it is a warning sign, right? And we probably will need to... Yeah, I'm going to readjust my ships there. We're going to keep 3 in Shoddix, and I will add some defenses here then, because Shoddix is way too important for us. We got some 30 tons of steel beams. I still need a few more. Steel beams is really slow by now.
As always,
12 per minute should actually be enough, but it's not. Steel wise, we are sitting at 18, 20 actually, 20 surplus. And yeah, let's go ahead and build some more.
Oh my, what tragedy for your island's natural habitat.
It is unfortunately necessary, because we do need to ramp up our input of building materials. I will also need some additional piers now here in Crown Falls, however not on this side, but on this side, as this is beginning to be the industrial harbor. We already have 1 pier in this area, and of course we can have then a few more, so probably like this here towards my... I can't even do that, look at that. But out here we can do this, and I probably just have to move the storages in a tiny bit. And then we can afford another pier out here as well. Alright. She starts to move again, more towards Crown Falls now. My ships though are closer in the area now. Another frigate is coming in, very good. And I should also... There is another one. Take this one with us. Move them in a bit. Also, we can now dive at the location again. And I would actually like to get my warships over there to Crown Falls again, because there's no use really protecting the salvager. No one is attacking it, and it's usually only in the safe waters there. We got the pearls, and let's deliver this now also to Crown Falls for our next step of the quest here, to restore this artifact. Meanwhile, in Shodix, we get the Clipper in, the Mother Goose. And the Mother Goose has weapons and steel beams in stock. So let's take this one now and build us some flamethrowers. I would like to start with 2 of them. So they need to be of course in close range. 2 of them, and then also some normal cannon towers here to protect us against any other incoming ship, right? I could actually put a 3rd one. Let's do this, because Shodix needs to be well defended. I can keep 2 ships then here, and let's take the other one also back again to Crown Falls for any kind of defense that we need. Yeah, she's going for the industrial harbor. Let's take my ships. We're down to 2 influence, by the way, so there's no way for me to build more defenses, unfortunately. Those warships are too far away yet. This is going to be nasty. We might be losing something here now.
Attention for the Admiral.
Everything comes in for the defense of Crown Falls. He's trying it again. She's trying to destroy our industrial port. Our small industrial port, right? So this is not really anything. This is just a number of buildings being clocked together. I should not be idle in the meantime, so I'm going to send my fried plantain production and also my poncho production over here to this ocean. So here we can have then room for pearl farmers.
Ship under attack.
Yeah, there's the attack coming in.
Ship under attack.
He's focusing my frigates.
We'll give it our best.
And she has a lot of hit points. I don't have any items that I can use right now, unfortunately. There's a lot of items because her ships can take quite a lot of hits, by the look of it. There is nothing else coming in, it seems. There is one more. Nope, that's actually... Oh, that's actually also help for her. There is another one coming in on my part. But it's only a ship of the line. It's not going to help us out that much. Yep, ship down. He's definitely going to lose this one there too. Let's take the loot.
Ship was destroyed.
Another one of her ships down. And they're fleeing. Okay. That was something. Potatoes and soap. The Daski's journal. Oh, right. The other frigate had it. Right. The quest item that we needed.
Ship under attack.
And yeah, she's once again also trying to attack my clippers there, disrupting my trade routes. But she has lost a few ships there. At least that's that. This one still stands. Also, my flamethrowers are now ready for action. So hopefully we can see them at some point. And where's my other 2 ships coming out here? That's still going to take a while. And we do need more influence. Let's continue upgrading a few more houses. More artisans. And then also build quickly those productions here that we need in Sohom. So let's start with those 4 and also 4 alpaca farms. And then on that side here, let's have those 3 fried plantains together with those kitchens. That should actually be right next to it.
Feel it reflects the
Oh,
tides.
very good. Also, we do need to watch out for our propaganda, because now I can change this one around a bit. Just do it like so. And then we have our warehouse in this area and in this area. Very good. 3 of them with 3 kitchens. And right over here, let's actually have our fish oil factories. All three of them, that is, of course. Let's have a look at the newspaper. So, of course, we're going with the consumption decrease, the money increase. But for this one here, let's actually only go with nothing. So it's neutral. If it would be positive, we could use it. But there's nothing positive here right now. So I do need to still spend some influence on that. And we do get at least 20 influence back. I could tone it down further to only 10% income. Let's do this. Because this gives me another 56 influence now that we have, at the cost of some income, of course, and also some happiness. But happiness is fine, we can keep the happiness. The only problem really is then our influence. Let's cut the connection here, so they have to go to the warehouse first and then they take it from the warehouse, otherwise transportation times are too long. So that's that. We do have now the first upcoming productions, and let's just continue also with Sohom in this area, because we really want to get this city cracking.
A new commission?
Alright, the salvager has arrived with the goods, and we can now restore them. There is another attack here. Oh yeah, let's go back. Go back. You stay, and you two stay too. And there's also ruins. This is getting, with all the islands now, a bit stressful if Miss Hunt continues like that, because she's really just annoying us with a few ships here or there, but we still need to react.
Attention for the Admiral.
Let's get my main forces down here again, into the center.
And
let's also continue there with... There we have it! We have restored the Scepter of Capone. Now we need to build a museum to display it. I'm not doing this yet, but at least we got it. So this is 50 attractiveness that we get out of it. It's going to bring us a lot of happiness, I hope. Get this out there. Get a greedy gannet, plus my two other warships have also arrived at Crown Falls. And there was just a pirate.
They are good swimmers.
Let's check diplomacy. Yep, we are going really down there with Bente. I can't afford to send her money. Hugo, he doesn't like my... Oh, he does like my flattery, not my insults though. But alliance with him is not really possible. Non-aggression pact for nothing. Very good. So that's another 10 that we get out of that. Bente, she doesn't even want to do this. Miss Hunt, of course, also doesn't want to do this.
Oh, and while we're there, why not
put a coin in and see what comes out?
Yeah, ceasefire might be possible, but why? Why should I go ceasefire with N? We have no business with her at the moment. My ships, meanwhile, though, are finally ready for action again. Let's merge them together into one giant fleet that we can use to react. And here we do keep those two ready. And we can also reactivate the trade route. Those ships have just passed down here. And by the way, she's got everything down here, so I might actually send my main fleet down to this area. So we can... we could control this channel here rather easily.
Workforce shortage.
Nah. We can't do that. She would react. In Catasta, we do have a bit of a surplus of coal and iron, so I would like to continue with another two... Let's make it 3 furnaces here in the center. Right, once again, a ship passes by right by Crown Falls.
More than ready.
Yeah, I will just need to have 2 ships here. Can't change that. There's always some ships passing by that I'm going to destroy, that I need to destroy. That's what I need. 2 more royal warships. Let's get them down here. So actually I can send those back home to my original fleet. And they can stay in the area as a defense now. Nothing more that I need to do. I would also really like to go for some more city building. So here in this area we do have space. So let's go ahead and add some more buildings. Because we also do of course need more workforce and more taxpayers ultimately. Something right now we don't have. We can actually make an alley then out of that. And also here I think there's the avenue ending then, or actually going into this area, which is going to be a plaza area. And here I can actually also go ahead with more buildings. But don't forget that this is going to be my railways, so I do need to keep a bit of a distance here. Like so. And then I can continue with a few more houses. There's the marketplace, so it should have its area, its reach. And then we can have some more here. Alright, and since we have a surplus, it's also time to upgrade more again. Always very important. So here we still have lots of artisans that we continue, and there is more. Yeah, these guys here, they would work out nicely. One more. And what is going on with you? University, which we have down here, but we have enough bricks, so I could extend the reach of that now all the way over there, and this should work out. Into every direction, of course. Since, yeah, we have a lot of bricks, so this makes, of course, it possible to also paint the roads here. Let's do this quickly. There you go. We have now lots of paved roads finally. So especially there we have the engineers, of course. This looks much better, naturally as it does. And of course, not only is it for beauty building, but it also serves a very distinct purpose. And that is increasing the range of every service building that we have. And I've already seen that we have reached a new level just because of that, basically. And of course, also a bit more coverage then leading to more population. One more thing that I would like to clear out right here in the city center is a location for a bank. We don't have one yet, and we have a lot of engineers, and a bank will bring in some additional money. However, it will also cost me a lot of money. Let's find it. There we have it. It costs me 100,000, but I would still like to start doing this, at least laying the foundation for it. And of course, as we can see, the reach is great. It's fantastic. It's just the space that is a bit of a problem. So we could have it here. I think this might make the most sense next to my university here in the town center. And this is the location that I would like to choose. However, we do need to get rid of some other buildings first. And in that case here, let's get rid of the peasants. Right, so those are the ones that did not want to upgrade because there is a reach problem. Probably not anymore because of the streets that we just built, but of course it was there before. And let's move the engineers over. They don't need a marketplace close by. They just need a university close by, and that is what we still have then in the area here. Alright, so there's still some problem here, it seems. I cannot move them. There, now I can. There is something here, it seems. Alright, getting rid of the phantom problem. We do have built them now in this area. Might also still have those two more buildings. So this one.
I love the fire service.
It's not working. There it is. Thank you very much. And then here. Right, and then one more. Let's just find us a location for this. There is still a worker in there. Let's move that over to this location here. And as we can see, it's totally fine for them, right? So the only thing they really need is the university, and they're still very close to that. And with that, we have a lot of space here that I would like to use now. Let's also go a bit to the back. And this will be now a very good location for a massive bank that we can then have here right at the city corner. There, I'm actually moving it a bit further away, so we do have this proper entrance area here, right? And it doesn't really stick right next to the main area then. And we do have a bigger space than right in front of it. Okay, tester. A share here. There is actually an option here. Now, let's purchase it back anyway. Even though, as we can see, it actually causes me some money problems as we're down to 50,000 now only. There are some ruins here still. We have very low money, by the way. It's mostly the royal taxes that's killing us right now, the maintenance costs, but also my fleet, of course, which leads to 9,000 on the credits now. But seeing that I have enough building materials, we can just go ahead with a few more engineers here. So they will all profit from our bank. And workers, we don't have that many anymore, so there will also be the need for some expansion for workers soon. Especially down here, we really haven't built any upgrades yet, so let's go ahead. Also get them in, so the city is growing more towards that. Look at that, once the bank is built, this is going to look crazy. It, however, of course, also leads to more consumption, so I will need to build some 2 more fur coat knitters then over here. Number 1. And the number 2 then here once we can afford it with more steel beams again, which is still one of our primary problems that we have now, all the steel beam. Let's go back to the new world as Miss Hunt is leaving us alone just a tiny bit. We do have now everything here, I think. Yes, we can go ahead. Let's upgrade the first batches in Zohom.
A new milestone.
And also over here with all the timber that we have to make a colony out of that. And of course this is the start for it because we do need all of that for a proper workforce. I could go ahead and continue, just copy this one over there. Might be an option. There is an oil field. We have 15 oil fields. We should really take care of them at some point, right? That's a lot of oil waiting here for disposal. A bit of timber needs to come in, and then we will start with the caoutchouc and the coffee production to finally get it over to Crown Falls. I do need to build some more clippers for that though. So let's go ahead and build 2 more. They only cost me 2 influence, so that at least is not so expensive. I can have quite a few of them. Of course, they still cost me maintenance though. This is something I need to keep in mind. No more queues in front of the harbor, so this is another problem. So for now, at least, the only thing really is that's bothering me a bit is the steel beams. There is steel beams coming in from time to time, but not a lot. To be honest, where is the steel beams? There's 5 tons of steel beams only on this ship. This can't be right. There is 85 tons. Okay, this one is a bit slower. They're all on the same route, right? So they're all in the same direction. This is not good. That's not how things should work. So I'm going to actually turn this one around again to spread them a bit, right? But yeah, we do have a good steel beams production right now. It just needs to get over to Crown Falls. And Crown Falls, meanwhile, is growing. I just need now 100,000 credits to build me that bank. We'll need to find a way. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to, well, to nowhere land as we are right now. Of course, it's the harbor area of Crown Falls right now, which is still very basic looking, isn't it? And it's not going to change in this episode, don't worry about that. That was rather a weak introduction to my city once more. But in my city, we are going to have some changes now. The first one is I want to get rid of all of these grain farms here. Reason for that is they're taking up so much space that by now I cannot expand my city anymore. As well, this area is reserved for me for now for the Old Town DLC that is coming out in December. And right now we have no way anymore of expanding that city, and that means I do need to get rid of them. However, grain farms generally just take up a lot of space, right? In Catester, I don't want to take up that space, unfortunately. In Shotix, we don't even have that much space as I require it for my hops plantations. So how do we get rid of them? Well, basically by the docklands, of course. And for that, let's go ahead. We do expect to buy in 5 minutes. I think on grain, we are completely full at the moment anyway. Let's quickly check out our consumption rates for grain. It is at 34. That means around 340, 350. Let's make it 700. Let's make it 800 in 20 minutes, so to have a bit of a buffer in there as well. So 800 grain I need to get in, and that is around, let's see, 180, around 180 sewing machines. My sewing machines over a surplus is 11. That means 200. That means 220. Yeah, let's make it 220 surplus that we have right now. And in that case, I should easily afford this. We don't need the potatoes there, by the way. The potatoes are coming in with the soap anyway. And we're going to change that as well here a bit up. So far, so good. And with that, we would have now all the grain in the world that we get from the sewing machines. And sewing machines will also get buffed a bit. Let's do it. We do get a lot of stuff back with that, and also lots of workforce really, but also lots of space. We just doubled our farmer workforce once more. It's also looking pretty, right? And yeah, with that, we only have now our little bread industry up and running over there that we probably should upgrade now the warehouses, because now the flour mills also get to the warehouses to get the grain. Previously, the grain was transported them by the farms, and now they have to get it from the warehouses. That means, of course, more stress on the warehouses that we have, and I definitely should just add a few more. We're going to remodel that soon. Now, also what is changing here, of course, is that the beer industry also has higher traffic, because the malt houses are also now going to the warehouses directly to get their grain essentially, and that means more traffic for these guys. Let's upgrade them for that. And there's a fire station here, by the way, that I haven't built yet. Something I should definitely take note of in the future. Let's not forget that we are in a war, so let's continue pumping out those royal warships, and we get a new influence bonus, the first Sea Lord. Now that is tempting. Thank you very much. And we do buff our ships with 33% attack speed. That is quite a nice buff there, by the way. And my ships have increased in strength with that. Next things that I need to do, we need to move that bread industry now. I'm probably going to move it up here for now, right? So this is also just temporary, but it is required. So let's do this quick. Done. Now why did I show you that tedious step of one by one changing that over there? It is really tedious, and luckily with the next big DLC in December, we finally get a mass movement. So with that, we will be able to move whole districts, well, just by selecting them, just like with the upgrade mode, right? And that should make it a lot easier doing stuff like that. Look at the traffic that we have in these warehouses now. Crazy. Let's upgrade some of them even further. This one, that one is really full. Let's go ahead and have another one then just here. Of course, getting all that bread back and forth. Now with that, I think we are going with another one over there. The bread production is secured over there for now. And we have, yeah, as always, plenty of space available. So let's get rid of this road there. We do have still that road here to connect our warehouses with the harbor area. Very important to always do this. And then we can get rid of that. Alright, just on time. Just on time. What happened?
Your island is under attack.
That was an airship attack once more. Was it that severe?
Consumed by the tide.
Holy cow. Because there's no ship close by.
A ship was destroyed.
Yeah, the Clipper was also destroyed in the process. That was an airship attack. That is crazy. Alright. All my cannons have been destroyed. That's the harpies of Miss Hunt. Yes, well, we need to add now flag towers to the new world, especially here. This is crazy. I did not expect such a heavy airship attack anytime soon. Yeah, let's go back to Crown Falls real quick and react to that. Oh, we also leveled up our first export good that I will check then soon. Tethys is going to do the trick. Oh my goodness, Miss Hunt. That is going to be a real problem soon here. We only have 60 tons of weapons though. What is a flag tower costing me anyway? Because we really do need them. Just some weapons there as well, right? Plus bricks and timber. So let's get some more bricks over then as well. And timber. Timber is not that important. But let's just get these over to my new world.
Your harbor is under attack.
Big Martinez for now. And yeah, that's the other side of Sohom, where there is the attacks now coming in. We should still hold though, because my trading post is holding up very well in that case. And we also have our fleet close by. So even if she tries to attack, we should still have some defenses left. But those, I mean, this is the first time that I'm playing with the airships really enabled, and the bombing is severe. So that is really a lot of damage. We need to spread them out even further once the siege is over. Another thing in Catester, come on, what is that? It's still those things there, alright. No problem. What we need to do, we can still continue bumping up our steel production. So let's have 3 more furnaces in Catester. And with that, let's also have 2 more weapon factories over here. I do need more weapon production. We are very short on that, as I've seen just now. And it is absolutely important that we get more of that out. We have some rides here, I think. Yeah, there's a police station over there. Let's just copy this one to speed up those rides. The beating down of those rides, I mean. Mother Goose, another Royal Clipper we need. We do have another one here. Just use them. And 2 more warships are here. Where's my other 2 warships coming out? That's still taking them some time. And let's check it out real quick here, my upgraded good. It's the soap now, so it's a bit more valuable, right? So we can import more potatoes with the soap that we have. And for grain, the sewing machines, that's still a bit further away. But it's also coming along there, so that's that. We would have another trade contract available, but right now I don't think we need to import anything else other than those 2. So that's fine, and it's still leveling up my trade goods, of course. The only thing that we might do is bumping up my sewing machine production a bit further. I mean, we are pretty full on steel, so it can't hurt to do this, other than my balance. That is a bit of a problem. Balance-wise, though, we are going now to expand Crown Falls. We're going now to get us a few more districts, right? We have lots of timber, and this is something I wanted to do for a while now. Fish, my schnapps is really fine, my work cloth is really fine, and the fish is also really fine, so we can go crazy on a new expansion for Crown Falls. However, I cannot do this because I see movement in the new world towards Sohom, so she is really trying to take over this island here. We don't have any weapons at the moment, so that's not something I can do. Very smart there, by the way. She starts with the airship attacks to take out my towers, and then she moves in with the fleet. And do we have any more weapons anywhere in... No, we don't. Let's get the flagship over there too. It has some rum that boosts morale. And I do have my warships, of course. And since the attacks in the new world are intensifying, I will need more warships there too. So do I have still something to spare? Let's take from my main fleet 2 more ships and get them to the new world. Still will have those ones available there. Nasty, 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 nasty. This is just one opponent. I'm just glad that we're not at war with the others. She's trying to crumble the morale now, of course, of Sohom to the lowest. We still have a siege here, right? Yeah, that's because she attacked my fisherman.
Fleet ready.
There her fleet is moving in. That is just a pirate, right? Yeah, it's not that many ships. It's ship of the lines too. They're not that strong. 1 royal warship, 1 frigate. That should do. But I think she's going to focus the trade post right away to drop that morale below the white flag, because then my island would be ready for takeover, and we can't allow that.
Moving to coordinates.
Let's try to get right into the middle of it, so that we are able to attack them from both sides, right? Yep, we separate them, very good. And now we are able to fire from both sides of my ships. At least for a few volleys here and there. And the damage was really nice here now. 1 ship is down already of this hunt. Yeah, that just completely crushed her. Next ship is down. And this one also. Let's hope that we do not lose another warship here though. That one's also down. And the pirate is coming in though. also trying to get his share. Yeah, the items are really bad in this run, unfortunately. I was doing a lot better in previous runs with the loot. But that was successful, very good. We averted the takeover of Sohom with that. And now I just need to wait for a supply of weapons coming in. And of course we're going to add some flag towers then to this map here then ASAP. Unfortunately we are really bound by influence, so I will not be able to boost that much. Just get them over here for now. And Rover, I think we have... Yep, let's get full repair up there in the north in Martinez. We could still try with a bit more diplomacy. Yeah, Bentis is really hard to reach now. I would love to go with an alliance with Hugo there. We are very close to that. Even if we're at 100% though, we will not be able to go for alliance. We do need to do some quests for him first. Yeah, he's also very strong there, military-wise. Miss Hunt, of course, that is just crazy, her military score by now. And unfortunately, there's no way I can do anything with her. I cannot reach her. All right, let's try to expand for now, though. This is my central area here, right? So we do have the central park here at some points, so I'm probably going ahead and have a beautiful bigger central park than somewhere here. So I would like to reserve the whole inner area of Crown Falls there for a future building, plus also this side here, because there's the avenue then, right? So don't forget that we have this avenue crossroads here, more or less, junction, where there should also be then something coming up. So lots of space that we need to reserve for now. And around that we can though happily build. So this I would like to reserve. This is perhaps a bit too big. Let's make it like so. I think that is better. And then we have more space here. And we can use all of this here now for more city expansion, I should say. Yep, that looks good. Let's go ahead. And there we go, once more, another full 2 districts built now up here in the north of Crown Falls. And yeah, here we have then all that space available for bigger buildings than later on. Also very important that we keep space available for the train tracks that we will have now soon then as well. Let's go ahead and build actually all of them right away. We do have the timber for that, 500 tons it costs me. Let's have also pub, of course, and the school right away that we will need soon. And yeah, people will move in here now. Lots of workforce is coming in as well. I think we could still go ahead and have more up here then. There is, by the way, our big avenue that will then culminate here in something else then. And over here we have the train tracks. This one that leads then right over here to my oil harbors. Where is the attacks? That's the pirates. We are not at ceasefire with him, unfortunately. Of course, it's not possible at the moment. I think Miss Hunt is trying a new attack. By now, though, I think... No, my ships have not arrived yet. Only my weapons have arrived. Unfortunately, there's now a lot of pirates in my area too, attacking us directly. So at the moment, it's 2 forces working against us. It's the pirate and it's Miss Hunt. And Miss Hunt is using this to also attack now once more. We'll take heavy damage now, unfortunately, with our ships, and I think we're going to lose some of them. What do we do here? Nah, I cannot get my trade ships over there because there's too many pirates. And where is my reinforcements? They're still only halfway through. They're not getting here that soon.
The fire is out of control.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is going to hurt us. I will stay in Sohom harbor area though, because we will use the defense of my trade post there as well. The strength of it. It's 2 ship of the lines, 1 royal warship and 1 frigate once more. We do need more ships. We urgently do need more ships. I've already bumped up my weapon production, but of course it's not immediately that things like that take effect, so it's going to take a while for the weapons to come in. Alright, you old hag, attack. Once again, I'm going right through the center. She should get into the area now of the harbor area anyway, so she will be attacked by my ships then too. And let's just stay here then once more to attack from both sides for maximum damage. Very good. She's getting attacked now also from over there. That airship is not intervening. Down. I think we're not losing a single ship here. Is that right? I think it's looking good. Yeah, we're not losing a single ship. That was very bad of you, Miss Hunt, once more. And in that case, perhaps we find something interesting here. Chocolate. She only has food. I do need items. Gold bars. A crappy book that no one needs. Nothing. I think the path is now halfway clear for my ship to get over, please. It's a Royal Clipper. It's fast. It can take something. Some damage there. Some chocolate again. I'm going crazy. This is not what I imagine of war loot. Chocolate and potatoes and red pepper is what we get. That's it though. Alright, my ships are very damaged now. I do need to get my... I think we can actually repair the repair crane. Yep. Let's get my ships into the area right away. Move it over a bit further. And yeah, then we just need to get our harbor area cracking. So 2 flags I'm probably going to do here, right? Let's have 2 flags there that are going to protect us against airships, and let's spread them there a bit. So they do not get damaged anymore by 1 bombardment, because that was just way too easy for her to destroy the whole area. And I'm totally going to spread them out there now. Alright, this should be much better. It's not looking pretty, but at least it's spread out and she will not be able to destroy all of them anymore at once. Alright, Royal Clipper on its way. Tethys, get over there quickly, please. Right now, it's open. Meanwhile, also my 2 heavy warships have arrived. Let's get them over to Sohom right away, because I think she's actually launching the next attack. And this time it's 2 royal warships. What is going on? She's ramping up that pressure. The repair crane is now working, I think. Can we afford a second one? We can't. Don't have enough. We don't have a bricks production in Sohom either. Reinforcements are coming in, but we're still, of course, heavily damaged here.
Ready for a challenge.
Get over there. It's very difficult now to get to my harbor area. Alright. Let's just unload. Let's build the flag.
I'll admit, your people are willing to fight.
Let's also build... 1 flag should be fine for now. And let's build 2 of these cannon towers. That's all I can afford right now, because we do like the bricks again. I think... No, in Martinez we also don't have bricks. We are exporting it, of course. And we can feel that right now. But nothing I can do there short-term wise now. Alright. Royal Clipper leaves again. And in that case here, it's looking a bit better now than before. At least 1 flag. And 2 cannon towers plus the repairing. She's backing off already. I think she's seeing now that we have reinforcements coming in. So, problem solved for now at least. But who knows for how long. Some fires here, of course, that's because we were under siege for a long time. Sieges do deplete morale of islands. and that also leads to riots within the city. Alright, by now we can upgrade a lot of buildings in Crown Falls, and we should do this because we are very low on money, and upgrading is always a nice step. Plus we do lack workers actually. Let's go ahead and upgrade all of these that we've just built, and also these guys here. Oh, and here I forgot, obviously, road connections. It happens. Go ahead and have these upgraded, very good. And we do have lots of steel beams right now, so I would like to continue by upgrading more to artisans. We can do this by having everything close to the bank, of course, because that will profit then right away from the bank influence, which leads to more money. There we got lots of workers. Let's do this. Yeah, very good. We have a bunch more here. Alright, this leads to a nice tax income now. Balance is also fine now for the workforce, right? 5,000 BR plus. And let's go ahead. I think in Catesta we had those riots, right? Oh yeah, but they're almost done now. I will have another police station though over here. Let's just repair those ruins there. Get us that workforce back in. Very important that we keep the workforce up at this point, because we do need to keep the industry alive, of course. And yeah, coal we are running out a bit. Iron is still fine. And hopefully also more weapons are coming in. That's just the pirate. Get that royal clipper out of its way. No, she's collecting more ships now. So there's a bigger attack coming in. Alright, how many bricks do we need? We're at 24, so I do need at least 40, 50. Very good, we got them. No more weapons, unfortunately. Let's also take some timber. And let's get all of this over here so we can build 2 more towers with that. That's going to be important as defense. I'm probably also going to have some flamethrowers, because she's also at the moment still primarily using wooden ships. Of course, at some point it's going to change and transition into steam ships, but right now her primary forces are wooden ships, and flamethrowers should do nicely with that. Of course, we cannot sleep. I wanted to actually get the coffee production up and running, but it's not possible. We do have some queues available, right? Yes, let's go with another royal warship. And it's still the weapons. Still the weapons. 3 more royal warships we have at least here now. 1 I'm going to keep. The other 2 I'm going to reinforce my main fleet with. Because I think Shoddix is also her target at some point soon. We do have some 20 tons of weapons here. Yep, just some steel beams I would need.
Ready for a challenge.
Right, Tethys has arrived with some materials. Let's start building those flamethrowers. And there we have them. Very good. And that's it though, right? Nothing else we can do. The flamethrower was it. And yeah, well, there's the attack coming. We are... This time though, I think we're going to lose some ships there. Nothing I can do. Let's take them. We will have to stick to the main harbor area, because there is some defense here for us that helps. Of course, we're going to try and rush in the middle again to get that maximum damage.
Fleet en route.
Let's try to separate their ships. There you go, right into the center of it. We can fire once again from both sides. Oh yes, that's doing some heavy damage to her right now. It's a bit messy, by the looks of it. We've lost 1 royal warship. But the losses on her side, of course, are crazy once more. Ah, and there's also my flamethrower. It has a nice range, by the way. And yeah, her ships got completely crushed. I've lost 1 ship and my flagship. but that's fine. That was actually a nice outcome here. Let's just have a look. Perhaps she's got a bit more this time than just potatoes and chocolate. It would help me a lot to get some proper items at some point. Yeah, it's sugar, it's coffee,
Resources are scarce.
chocolate. Come on. Sugar. Crazy. Soap. Nothing. Nothing that we can use. Absolutely no chance. Down there perhaps.
Fleet ready?
Right, we only lost one royal warship really, and she lost the whole fleet. That was successful. But of course there will be more coming at some point. Some point later. No airships for now though. I think she has backed off there for a while now because of the flag. Get this one back home, and my royal clipper, let's also get it to the repair crane here. And yeah, it's still all depending on the weapons. Weapons, we need to get more. I think we do have some more now. Yep, let's build a royal warship. And then we have another one. So 2 more queuing up right now, but that's not going to be enough. We still need to boost the weapon production. Onwards! Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity Edition. Now, the last episode was kind of like full of action and we are under pressure. This is the result of it. That is my new world fleet right now. We're short 1 royal warship. That is bringing us down right now. But for now, I hope that the attacks by Miss Hunt are receding a bit. So yeah, she's got these airships there, but I hope that she's reducing her attacks now. We've also pushed up some harbor defenses there, again a flag against the airships, and also the flamethrower here against all these wooden ships. However, of course, it's not over yet, and I'm hoping that we do have more royal warships here soon. They're on the way right now, but yeah, it's going to take a while here before they get into this region. Until then, I don't see any bigger attack. For now at least. Balance-wise, we're looking fantastic though. So we are at 7,000. That means 7,000 credits per minute right now that we are getting in. And of course, we can invest this then into our city. First of all, we do have some ruins there. As always, this just happens on the highest difficulty, that you have pretty hard city incidents, so I'm not bothering too much about it. There's fires, there's riots from time to time, destroying a few things, but that's just normal fluctuation really. And in that case here, we have also finished that whole district there. Speaking about it, we have 1,800 farmers. I would like to go ahead and just use my timber here to upgrade. Wait, they don't have the fullest market coverage, so let's just add some more paved roads for these guys here, so I don't need to do this myself all the time. And with that, they should get it to 100%. There it is, so we can upgrade those guys here as well to the next level. Very important. That is the city center, of course. And the other one would be to upgrade more of my workers. We got 1,600 workers. Let's also pave the road for these guys here. As really, bricks is not a big problem right now. And of course, the more artisans I have, the more engineers I have, the more money ultimately I have. 7,000. We do have lots of steel beams right now, so I could also go ahead and push a few more engineers. Here in the city center especially, we can do this. And probably also here along the main road.
Left your city in ruins.
Very good. I'm waiting for 100,000 credits right now, so we are finally able then to build the bank. Meanwhile, though, what we can do is we can reinforce productions, which of course is going to cost me again, but it is necessary. Let's just quickly check it out. With all the new additions, fish, workcloth, and schnapps is still looking totally fine, so we can still add a whole new district of peasants really to the city without any problems. When it comes to the workers, it's looking a bit more dim, so sausage right now would be one thing that we need to reinforce, but that's it already. For the artisans and engineers, what I can see is that spectacles is still fine. Fur coats, sewing machines of course is dandy. We do need 200 for the docklands, and we have that surplus. And canned food would be another thing, but that's also it. So we are not looking so bad when it comes to productions. Fur coat wise, we do have my fur coat dealers here. I think we do have fur is fine. No, cotton is not that fine. I'm building another fur coat dealer. Let's build 2 more. However, that of course also means that I will now need to reinforce my productions for that. The first one is in Martinez. We still have plenty of headroom, and we can go ahead here basically by building, let's build all 6 of them. It's not really expensive. And with that, we can also build some 3 more cotton mills, leading to total production now of 12 cotton fabrics per minute. That should really do the job. Let's also pave the road here. This is probably not the most ideal setup because the distance is now pretty long. With the paved road, I can speed it up a bit. We do have the bricks. I can just do this like that. Let's also have another warehouse then close by so that we shorten the loading times. Alright, there's a bit of an attack. There's nothing here. My fleet continues to be repaired. Let's just move a few of these shippies in here. This one here especially. Unfortunately, we were very unlucky with items. And some of you have been suggesting now very diligently I should really get started with my trade unions. Sorry, nope. I don't have items. I can't do this. We could try to get good items out of Eli. In that case, look at the prices. I can't afford it. 25,000, 30,000, 60,000 for rare items. We don't have the money for that at all right now. Selling ships is also not easy because Nate does not purchase ships. I would have to get them to the old world every single time, and every single time I would have the dangers. What I can see though is Madame Kahina is very close to the sea, to the island's edge. Oh my goodness, look at that. Just 1 second, I need to check out what Hugo is having here. This is looking like a tornado. He's having his whole fleet patrolling his main island, and we can also see this on the map. It's just crazy looking, to be honest. Miss Hunt is doing something very equal. She's also having her whole fleet circling her island there. Very, very cool looking overall. For propaganda, we do have one that is positive, so the -50 ride chance that is itself, and then we have 2 propaganda for consumption, and this time for money again. This should net me a nice income boost. Yes, 13,000 we have. This is looking now for the first time really good. I would really like to stay above 10,000 on my income, and with that we will be able now to build the bank in no time for the 100,000 credits that it costs me. For the sausage production, let's continue with building some 4 more pig farms. These guys here, and the 4 slaughterhouses that we have right next to this. Once again, let's also pave the roads for this little industry there. The only thing I can do in order to get some items that might be useful is doing quests and expeditions. Yep, expeditions would be one thing, and the quest here, finding wild animals on the streets of Catester. Perhaps we do get something out of that. There's the bugger, a wolf on the streets. And we do get, oh, a legendary item. Oh my goodness. All world crop farms. What is that? From a peasant quest. Affects all old world crop farms, Hacienda potato farms and Hacienda grain farms. Productivity increased by 70%, workforce reduced. This is not something that I would really use, as I don't need to boost my farms. But 230,000 credits, that's what I'm going to use it for. Let's get us a ship. What a nice random streak of luck. Let's get a ship over there. Oh yes, also my 2 schooners are under fire. It's fine though. We're going to replace those trade routes now. That's the bricks and the iron. In that case, it's just schooners, so they're very fragile.
The fire left ruins
and very slow as well. I should have though the ships then for that. We're building another royal galleon is being finished. We just commissioned another one, and after this one I would also like to go with another. Let's make 2 royal clippers after this.
an influence bonus.
And then we can also now remodel one of those trade routes that we have, and that would be the bricks here, right? And the bricks is going to also count in now from Shodix, the 100 tons Catester. We're going to make this one a bit different. 2 times in Shodix, 1 time in Catester, and also in Shodix we take the iron ore and get it to Catester. And all of this here goes to Crown Falls. And of course, we're going now with, let's just see, Nelly. Nelly is available. Now we have a royal clipper on this trade route, and the iron trade route here we can actually delete. There's no reason for that anymore, as yeah, basically we do now have proper ships for that. The 2 schooners, if they make it, please just dock in Catester and unload your goods, and we should be fine with that. I'm still very, very happy about that that thing here, right? This is really, after all that unluck that we had, that bad luck that we had, finally there's something positive coming out of it. Meanwhile, we continue onwards with new productions. We do need the first thing in Sohom. and we're going to need a lot of space for that long-term wise. Caoutchouc for our bicycles. I would like to go ahead. We have the caoutchouc plantation, we have the caoutchouc fertility, and it really only requires 10 farmers. Let's go ahead. It though requires a lot of space, so let's just quickly check it out all the way up to this point here. And yep, we're going to make this one a bit different. I think we should be able to squeeze it in like that. And there we have it, the fields that we need for our first production of a caoutchouc. They're producing every minute, so there's going to be medium traffic that is going then back and forth to the warehouses, and the warehouses we're probably going to upgrade once, but that's going to be fine. Let's have this one here for starters. Let's upgrade this one right away, and yeah, then we just need to determine the demand that we need for that right now. So bicycles is going to be a pretty nice production because it's netting us a lot of additional income. We don't need 3 per minute right now, 3 tons. So I'm calculating with, let's make short-term wise 6, because I'm going to get more of them, more of engineers of course. 6 that we need for our basic bicycle production, and this one here produces 4 per minute, so we would only need 2 of them right now. However, we do need 8 caoutchouc that we consume here per minute with that, so 8 of them, and with that we have a number, and we do need 8 caoutchouc plantations for starters. That's actually not that much. Let's have the first 5 here. Let's actually start with 4, because they're pretty expensive. What I can see right now, it's 40,000 it costs me for these 4. Yeah, it's something that I just have to do. There we have it. Very expensive productions, very expensive plantations. 40,000 we paid for these here basically. That's it. They're producing now. That's the first one. We have Tethys close by. Tethys is going to be pretty important. We do have already some bricks here still, so I would like to continue with some additional depots. Let's make 2 more here. Unfortunately, I don't have a brick production. We would need to use Martinez for that. So let's get Tethys over here getting some more bricks that we can then use.
We can load up
and then we have the whole coffee production, of course. And the coffee production I'm going to have down here. The coffee production only needs a lot of well, obreros basically for the coffee roasters. Once again, we need to check our current consumption. It is at 5 per minute, right? So we should calculate with 10 per minute, which would be at least 5 coffee roasters that we need short-term wise. They're not that expensive. 9,000 per building here is fine with the current balance that we have. However, we of course will need a lot of coffee plantations. For that, I would definitely like to also use a trade union. So let's go ahead and make this one work.
As always, I endure.
There we go once more. So we do have now lots of these coffee plantations. That would be 16. We can of course then double their output with the trade unit later on. So in that case here, that would be 16 tons of coffee for now, which we can then output to 32 tons. And we could have the same thing then basically also down here. So I'm going to reserve this area. Now the last thing that we still need is then the space for the coffee roasters. So home is over there. I would like to have, as for realism, have always liked to have my industry a bit closer than to my city basically. Over here we have the beach then for the oil harbor, because we definitely want to take the juice out of this island here. There's lots of oil springs. And then we can have our coffee roasters, yeah, further over here somewhere. There's the main road going all the way down to my plantations there. And then also a bunch of coffee roasters right here, all surrounded by the trade union let's just have some of these warehouses then close by. We will need a few of them, right? Especially once we calculate that we will boost them, of course, at some point, and there will be quite the traffic then for all of this. Yeah, well, also, and Harlow is targeting my lonely royal clipper. Perhaps we can find some safety there in the harbor area of Bente. But as we can see, no, there is no hunt coming by. Very good. Alright, next, let's go back to Crown Falls, because we can build the bank, and I should do this. It's giving me a lot of money then, right? We're at 230,000 right now. Let's bump it up. We are at 12k on the balance, and let's just see how this changes with the bank.
No need for hyperbole, but thank you.
And from 12k we go up to 17,000 and also bump it up with a level, and 40,000 people live in Crown Falls. Very good. This also makes the engineers a bit happier. They weren't that happy before. And now they can rejoice again. We have lots of building materials. Let's go ahead and just add a few more engineers closer to the bank, because this really means a lot of money right now. The more engineers I have around it, so these guys here can all be upgraded. Yeah, let's just make this whole row full from the harbor all the way up here then, with the remaining artisans that we have. So this, yeah, leads us to 20,000 on the balance now. I'm pleased to report that is looking much better. And let's just change the skins once more. Very good. Crown Falls is really starting to look like something, especially here in this core city, of course. 20,000, 21,000 we are now. The next warship is coming out. We can commission another one right away. We still have 28 influence, of course, with the level up. It's a bit more than that now. My royal clippers are ready, right? Dorothy, let's send Dorothy already over to the new world. And while we are at it, let's also take some weapons with us, shall we? I think we have weapons. We don't have weapons. Let's stop the production of this warship here, because weapons are also very important right now. And let's take some bricks with us, because they're also important, plus some steel beams. Let's get this over to Martinez. Another ship is under attack. Yeah, it's this one here. So it's following into the harbor area of Bente. They have an agreement. We don't have ceasefire with the pirate yet. I never did it, because basically we are really not in the old world. We could still try to find that white flag here. Still very tricky and very expensive, re-rolling that all the time. I'm not doing it too often. We can really live without it for now. I don't have weapons there, right? 5 tons, and in Martinez we do have around 0 tons. That's not much. Tethys, let's take some bricks and timber and get it over there to Sohom, because I would also like to start out with my coffee production. We have the people, we have the warehouse. We have, let's start, where shall we start? Let's start up here, closer to the city itself. And yeah, let's start with the first 4 coffee roasters. That leads to 8 coffee plantations. Now, this is not going to be an easy task. It's going to be very expensive, and it's probably going to consume the rest of my money. But looking at the balance, we're doing really fine right now, so it should be fine as well. Let's build 4 here. That's 43,000. And then I do need another 4, and that's another 43,000, leading to 80,000 initial cost right now, just for these plantations.
Ship under attack.
And that's also leading me to 4 coffee roasters. I do need some bricks for that, and this will be pretty expensive, another 40,000. Very good. But we are going to profit from that really soon. Plus the maintenance cost of these productions is not very expensive, so we should be fine on that. There's already my Tethys coming over with the bricks that we need. Has been unloaded, and with that, let's go ahead, 4 of them, plus the fire station that we have close by. That's the thing that I need the most. Let's try to also have a warehouse here. It'll be really short in those trade routes, trade times. Right, that's that. And that's that. What we could do here is, since my happiness is actually pretty good, just to get that edge, just to get that bit of a surplus that we need right now, let's boost it by 20% for the coffee plantations, and let's boost it by 20% for the coffee roasters. This is actually adding us a lot of unhappiness though. -12 leads to -3 unhappiness. We could counter that a bit by adding, yeah, the boxing arena to those people. We can afford it. Right here in the city center, we should probably do it. And let's do it. Just move those honorars a bit away there, so that we have space here in the city center. Like so. And then we can add this boxing arena right away into the center of it all. And this will lead to a nice positive happiness for the Obreros again, leading to +4. Very good. And with that, boom, we can afford the surplus production. Now both of them are enabled. Let's activate our trade route. The next trade route from the New World. And this one is now going from Sohom all the way over to Crown Falls. Just check out that we have a good trade routes. Yep, it can leave the area right away. Probably will leave here though, because the harbor is there, of course. And in Sohom we're going now. One trade route will be fine for a while. And we're going to say, take the caoutchouc, take 300 tons of that, and take 300 tons of coffee. Adding a second ship will of course then double the output. And with that we should be fine. And let's just check it out. Tethys is already here. Activating now. And in Cape Trelawney I should have another one available. There it is. Neptune's Gift is starting at the same time in Crown Falls. And we're moving this one here to the New World as well. So another trade route with 2 new ships. My fleet has been repaired. I'm happy to report. Let's get them a bit further away again from the harbor there to not block everything. And there's no attack from his hand. Very good. A new foundation has been laid. 2 more products. One of these products though requires electricity. And that is our bicycle production. Right? Now, steel we have plenty. And caoutchouc we don't have yet, but it's coming in soon. So in some quantities, I think in around 20 to 30 minutes that this one will really flow in. Now, we have a bit of time now to start our first oil industry. We have our industry harbor down here that I would like to go with. So here we can now start with our oil harbor. A small one. I'm not going to build it yet right away though. Let's just check it out how we can make this one the best possible output here. So I would like to... Okay, that's there is. Let's stop my Royal Clipper there. There's a big fleet on the move. Where is it going to? I think it's going up here to Crown Falls. I think we do see a bigger attack now coming into Crown Falls. I have 40 influence. I should have some weapons left. Let's go ahead and add some flamethrowers to this. I don't have any weapons. This is just crazy. Why do I not have any weapons? There's 2 ships. They're right behind each other. This is definitely one of the problems. This one is transporting 1 ton. This is transporting 19 tons. Let's take this one back home. They're blocking each other for maximum efficiency. Steel-wise, it's fine though. Let's take one of them off. 19 tons of weapons. That's also pathetically low. And they're now on their way. Yeah, that fleet is attacking Crown Falls. It's just very good that we have looked it up there quickly. And my fleet will also arrive. Let's break formation. They're always a bit faster with that. And the people of Crown Falls will be in for a treat. A little show. In that case here, we have way more ships, of course. And as we already can see, she is trying to back off. We're going to try, though, and take some of her ships down. We have to.
Moving to coordinates.
We have to reduce her a bit.
Ship under attack.
And yeah, she's now in full fleet mode. But she's fast. Where's she going though? We are definitely not going to let go this time. I want to take some of those out. And we're probably also going to take over an island of her. Just to take revenge. Look at how fast she can be. Oh, she has problems. She was stuck here by the rock. We're losing a frigate, no problem. Frigates can be lost. It's a bit of influence that we get back. And she's going to lose a lot of ships here now. Let's take this Royal Warship out, try to save it, the June Flower. Yeah, we're probably going to lose it. Yeah, she's going to chase it. She's chasing it with that one now. Ah, very good. We have destroyed a big fleet of her without losing a single important ship. It was just a frigate that we lost. There is some good items here, hopefully. So this time, I'm hoping for something more, please. A historical book. Alright, income per house increased by 10%. That can help us. Some soap again. We know that she wants to stay clean. Fur coats, sugar.
Let the sails fill.
Nah, nothing really important. Nothing that would... And then Nadaski's journal out of the frigate again. I think it's the second time that a frigate with the Nadaski journal was actually sunk. And yeah, this ship also survived with just 112 hit points left. That is fine though. Let's take my fleet back home. That was very successful. Hunting Miss Hunt, hunting a fleet and destroying it once more. And in that case, let's go ahead and build us a repair crane also here somewhere. We do need it now beside the shipyards to repair my fleet. Let's build another Royal Clipper as we still need more of them. Very good. And by the way, I was also on the way of moving that item to Old Nate, right? We don't need protection, do we? Nah, there's nothing really close by. There's just some ships of Miss Hunt, but that's it. The path is clear. And let's go ahead and sell this one for a nice profit. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Meanwhile, I think steel-wise it's fine, and I think we also have some clippers again that are not really working right now. There it is. This one we can activate again. This one still can wait, and this one for the hops that we need, and the fur coats. Speaking about the fur, we do have our hunting cabins here. I'm not boosting them yet. Oh, and by the way, there's also a share that we need to take back. We have lots of money, by the way. We could try and get a share again of one of the major islands. Just to give us some money there again. That's 800 credits. That's 600 credits. I think Bent is the strongest one. Yeah, but she's expensive. Still, we could do this. Now, let's not do it from Miss Hugo, because he wouldn't like it. But we can do it of Miss Hunt.
Silver will not
taking something from her. We still have... No, we don't have that share anymore. It showed it, though. But it's fine. Let's take some shares here again. We have some financial power again, especially on the balance, but also now thanks to some of those items. And I'm eager to do some more resident quests, to be honest, because the last legendary item was really good. Let's do this one here. Find farmers at the church, market and pub. There they are. Right, that was one. Then we do need to find some at the church. We don't have that many churches, so it should be easy to find them. Oh no, that's it already. Yeah, okay, we got a repair main. 7,000 credits, not that much. But you can't be that lucky every time, right? Speaking about luck, there is my legendary item, Toto, and let's sell it. 230,000 credits, there you go. The bonus was really not important to us. The money is more important, because with the 300,000 credits that we have, not only can we now start our electricity industry, we can continue purchasing shares of other players. So 200,000 here for another 1,200 income. Let's do this. Poke Miss Hunt there a bit into her main islands there, taking over some shares. And with that, 24,000 on the balance. That's some good stuff there right now. And this will allow us to finally dig into some more industry now, beside the ones that we already have. I just also forgot to stop the coffee because it's coming in soon, but I would like to wait for some quantities. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity. Welcome back to, a new strategy of Miss Hunt that she's trying now. She's trying now to disrupt my trade routes. Now, until up to this point, she was trying direct attacks on my islands and cities, and now she's actually gathering here. I don't know why. It's the center of my my high traffic trade route area, right? So where basically Catastrophe and Crown Force are coming together, plus the New World trade routes are coming in as well. And she's blockading this now with her ships. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of my ships here a bit further out of the way. Or we are going to stop the trade routes. And my main fleet is already on its way. We do have some more ships. Let's send all of them. This one is almost fully repaired. Also down here. So I would like to gather them all to crush her completely, hopefully once more. Whatever comes first. What is that? She's doing it again. Yes, she is. Oh my goodness. Another devastating airship attack right on Catastor. Almost dropping the morale to the white flag there. And now she's starting to mobilize her fleet. I think she's attacking Catastor now. And yep, they're now going for Catastor. This is interesting. I love this strategy. The AI is using airship attacks before they move in with their main fleet. That is really cool, actually. I mean, it makes the whole thing a bit more difficult. Because the morale is already gone so much now. And why are you turning around exactly? What is going on here? Please. Yep, they're attacking Catastor now. They're on their way. We need to be there as well. As quickly as possible. Catastor is now damaged. I cannot repair those buildings until the siege is over, right? So at the moment, that's a pretty devastating problem here that we have. And... holy cow, they're fast. They're almost over there. Yep. Can I still do something here? Let's try to get us a cannon tower in here. One I was able to do. The second one, we do like some weapons for that. But at least I do have one more. That is boosting the morale a bit. Where's my ships? This can't be true here. This can't be true. They're stuck in the cliffs here. What is going on? Right, I'm trying to stay positive at the moment. This is looking devastating though. We can't afford to lose Catastor. Come on, get over there. Morale is crumbling. My ships arrive. Might be too late. Let's try to get them over there right away. Oh my goodness. This one is still training, so it's still going to take a while. Morale is now critical. But I think they're backing off.
Attention for the Admiral.
This is Spente. He's definitely backing off, but I'm still going to try and take them down. Oh my. That was close once more. Problem is I still cannot enforce more harbor defenses. I'm totally out of influence. This problem will get solved eventually once I get the investors, but right now, there's no way. One ship down. Yeah, they're slowed down right now because they're close to the coastline. And I can still try to do something there. Alright. Another harbor is under attack. No. Yeah, they can now attack, by the way, land buildings, so that was that. Not really problematic. I think she's just trying to get the island morale down to the white flag, but I think that's not going to happen anymore. There is no other mishunt close by. Very good. We're just going to take them down here. Holy moly. Once again, very close encounter. Once again, we were a bit lucky there. I do still have my defenses here. Very good. 2 ships. So just in case she tries something here with that warship. And this one is down now too. No loot. Church tax law. 21,000 credits. I'll take it. Absolutely. I'll totally take this. Alright, let's get my ships down here into the center again. Close, but nothing lost. A bit of damage here. Let's activate the trade routes again. Going to lead to a bit of a traffic jam here in the harbor area of Catastor. But other than that, we should be fine. Bit of damage there, of course. And I will repair those depots then shortly. We have lost now the storage though, right? So we're down to 150. Once I repair it, of course it goes up again. And any kind of good that were stored in these houses, because there's physical goods in there, right? They get restored again as well. That is what's important here. My fleet, let's get it a bit further into this area there. So with this, we can reach every island of us quickly. And I don't see any other bigger force right now. Oh, there's also probably an airship attack here in Shodex, because those fisheries were down a bit. And in Crown Falls, it's all looking rather fine for now. We got 13 influence. I'm going to build another heavy warship, a Royal Galleon with that. Not a harbor defense, because ships are just more important right now to us than what we otherwise want. In the meantime, we have more building materials again. Actually, we're rather cappy on the timber, so let's go ahead and upgrade. We do have the bank, of course, and I would like to continue using as many engineer buildings as possible to that bank here to maximize our profit that comes from it, right? So down here we still have, oh, there's also some peasants here that we can upgrade now, and then a few more engineers. Every one of them counts for quite a lot of money right now, and probably also this whole district there. Yeah, that feels good. Lots of those people, and we got a lot of resources to upgrade more farmers. We should be doing this.
Your city has grown
And
more beautiful.
probably, let's check it out. There we do have a few more here close to the industry zone. These guys can now all be upgraded. Very good. Something that we need. And those guys. 1-3. We still have some resources left. 1-1. Money is at 15. Of course, it will continue to climb. There is a few more hiding. And there as well. Step by step. And also, those workers here to artisans should also do some nice job there to my taxes. Closer to 20,000 now. There were a few things that we've prepared in the last episode. One of them, I think, was the coffee. And the first 3 tons would be in now. That's, of course, not enough. More coffee should be coming soon. Let's have a quick look at diplomacy once more. So once again, Hugo would be 100 with us. Alliance is still not possible. We should really start with those quests here soon. So I can ask for a quest. Oh, he doesn't have one for me now. All right. We need to wait there. Bente is at 47 already, so we are further deteriorating with her influence on us. That is also not that great. We could try. She would even go with a non-aggression pact. Not good. And Miss Hunt, of course, is further away than ever. She's untouchable. And Harlow, I mean, not that we really need her. Sean would be better. Improving our relationship with him a bit. Also, Dorothy is coming in now. With quite a lot of weapons there. Some bricks and some steel beams. Oh, Hugo. You dare taking one of my shares. Speaking about shares, we do have some money at hand there right now. I could try 6 minutes. Alright. It's too close. 7 minutes. We still have to wait. There we go. A few more building materials. And if I had the influence now, we could continue building more harbor defenses here. I still have to wait a bit on that. Let's go back. I think, yep, the siege is over. Let's rebuild the storages. Let's rebuild the fish factories. And I'm also going to upgrade my trading post here to withhold a bit more. Taking a bit more damage than what's possible. I'm going to keep one of my ships here in the region. Just in case, right? We have some riots because of the low morale, of course. Other than that, we should be fine. There's also now a shortage of goods. But that is also to be expected when it comes to that. Let's boost my iron and coal. We can do this. Barely any penalty there. Even though, of course, those people are not so happy. We do have schnapps and beer, though. Yeah, we do have everything they could ask for. I think down here, there's also a pub close by. Really, they have nothing to complain about. Yeah. Okay, fleet can stay there. There is actually a trade ship here. Yep, there's a trade ship here that I've locked away on. Not very much on purpose.
Attention for the Admiral.
Another thing I would like to add real quick or have a look at is the lifestyle needs. Some of you have been pointing this out already. And in that case, yes, we could enable some things here. Let's just check it out. Soap we have, for example. So we could unlock soap as a health good. This would give me 5 engineers more per building. Let's just see how my consumption increases by that. Right now we have a demand of 6 per minute, right? And by unlocking this one here, we do have now a demand of 21. No, I cannot do this. This quadrupled my demand for soap. You serious? For 5 people per building more? I'm not doing this. This is ridiculous. That ratio is completely off. I'm not doing this. Let's check out something else. We do have our sexy artisans. I love this building. Sexy. And with that, we have wool. Wool is only 2 artisans per building. Clay. Clay gives me 15 coin in addition per building, plus 2 artisans for a bit of clay. Let's check it out. My clay deposit, my clay demand right now is 12 per minute. And with that, let's go ahead, unlock it. And we do have now 16, so only 4 tons more per minute. That is totally acceptable. Let's go ahead with this. And as we can see, my balance is going up thanks to, yeah, people using clay in their crafts, so they can now make their own pottery or whatever. This last one here, the papers, we need from Africa then later on. So right now, let's use clay. This bumps it up there actually to 28, 29, probably even 30. That is exactly what I would like. The only thing we might need is tone down on the brick production, right? So I'm going to reduce this. We only keep the bonus now on the clay. And this leads to a total balance here now of a demand of 12 and a production of 12. Perfect. I have enough bricks anyway, right? So bricks has normalized now with the production of that. Speaking about it, we do have a lot of workers that would upgrade. And I'm actually eager to do this. Let's just check it out. I think over here, these whole districts here, we could upgrade. What I can see here as well that is we're still missing is a church. Very important actually to provide it. We have a school over there, but we don't have a church for this whole area, right? Also, it's missing here. I think we only have one church in total in the whole of Crown Falls. 2 we have. All right, there's one. So we should have at least one more here. Let's do it actually for this tiny area. So just coincidentally, I do have some space available close by. And we can have the church then here. It's just fitting in as well nicely. Let's use one that we haven't used yet. That's the standard one. Not looking bad. This one we haven't used yet. It's an old church looking building. And it's looking truly majestic. It even has palm trees in it. So it's totally fitting in, I guess, to my usually trees. Anyway, we have the church. We have more happiness now. This is one good thing. And the other one is, of course, we're going ahead. And we're just going crazy with this. Boom. A whole row of more artisans that we have. I think we can also go here. These guys. That we kind of like create this connection there. There is a few more workers here, right? Let's do this. And then a few more here close to that church. So they all also receive the maximum bonus that they can get from the church. And with that also some money. Let's actually keep these artisans there for once. Right? I mean, I do have a nice... Actually do have my favorite one.
Under attack.
Let's use this one. After all, we should keep it together here. Alright, down here, that's just a ship passing by. Nothing major happening from Miss Hunt right now. Still a lot of ships, of course, but none of them is actually on the move to us. Let's build the other cannon tower here, because we have received some influence again that I would like to use. 34 on the income. There's a lot of money flowing in right now. One more minute. I should not forget about those shares. Also, we got 81 coffee now in. That's good. Let's unlock the coffee for my engineers. That means more people now moving in. And also, of course, more money. Another good is filling up. And then there is the whole penny farthing thing. Now, I have built, in the last episode, those caoutchouc plantations, right? So they're slowly starting to work. Since I have more money, let's build a few more. Let's build 3 more. It's costing me 10,000 per plantation, so they're not that cheap. Initial cost, but now, of course, we can afford it. Quite easily so. We're close to 40,000. And with the caoutchouc, of course, we can then start our penny farthing production. However, what I need for that first is electricity, and that I should provide. In order to get electricity going, I do need an oil harbor. I also need to get rid of these guys here. I would like to have the oil harbor in that area coming in. So I'm going to move the sand mines to another location, and that's mostly down here, right? Because this coastline I haven't used yet. And the other thing is that we can do here is I can get rid of them again at some point, because I have my docklands, and raw materials are just very easy to replace in the docklands. That's what I would like to do then as well. I'm just going to move them all the way over. Oh, just on time. Like Tobias actually read our mind. We have upgraded another export good.
So, Snake Eyes, is that how it is?
There you go. Our sand production now on the other side of Crown Falls. And with that, we can make this whole area enabled. The glass makers, let's actually move them over there too. Yeah, that's looking better. Probably like so. So they have a direct road connection too. To those window makers here. And what I'm still missing here is a fire station. Done this mistake a few too many times now. No fire station close by. And I'm not doing that again. That's better. They have their access here anyway to the market house or warehouse. There you go. So that's at least that. And now we have this whole area here for a good train station going then all the way down here. I still need to quickly check out something else, and that is the cotton. Because with the improved demand, we do lack some cotton here. And I would really just go ahead and boost that. Price-wise, it's totally fine at this point. Move the fire station there, so I should be able to squeeze in 3. We are able to squeeze in 3 here. Promise you that. Let's make it 4. They're very cheap anyway. And this is always something that can be easily done. Let's also upgrade one of them.
Your harbor is
oh
under
no.
attack.
Always disrupted. Buvist, my fleet is close by.
Workforce transfer.
What do I have in
disrupted.
Buvist? I have my clay production over there and my bricks. It's nothing too serious. It hopefully holds up.
Is under attack.
My ships are now moving.
Attention to the Admiral.
Oh. This could hurt. It's just, there's so much space on the map, and it's so hard to predict the next attack. And you just focus on one production chain, and in the very next moment, she attacks. Where you don't expect it. It's right here in the center of it all. But she's not going to take over that island. She's too slow for that. Just watch it out. I mean, this is, yeah, just normal ship of the line here, taking a lot of damage. And there's my fleet already moving in. Perhaps we get a good loot out of that, even though by now I've given up on that. Other than soap and potatoes, there's not much coming up. There's another thing I want to do as well. There's always something in between before I can lay out my trains. But I promise you this, we're going to see trains in this episode. I would like to change, instead of potatoes, we're going in here with schnapps now directly, right? So we have upgraded soap, so now the ratio is really good for schnapps. Let's just check it out real quick how much we actually need. I think it's not that much. It's 700, 750 tops, right? So if we calculate with 800, we have a nice buffer there. Actually, I can change it here, of course. With 800, and I would need around 400 tons of soap for that. Sounds much? It's probably not that much. We have a surplus right now of 400 already when we calculate the buffer time in. So we have plenty of that. We can afford this. And with that, first of all, the volume for soap is going to increase further. And also, I no longer need my schnapps distilleries. I think we're just trading right now with Tobias. Or is he already on its way back? He's departing already. Alright, so it's going to take a while again. But I think we just got a lot of potatoes in. Yes. So I'm going to wait for that. Right until we've depleted all the potatoes. And then I can go crazy with that. So then I'm going to delete my schnapps distilleries that we still have. For the grain though, I need to keep it. Because grain we need for several things. Not only one production chain. So bread and beer. So getting the raw materials in for grain is the way to go. One thing though, what we can do is we can go ahead and boost my pigs there a bit. Would be able to, yeah, somehow like that. I'm very sloppy here with my farms, and there's a good reason for that. We're not going to keep them for a very long time. Plus I really can't bother with too much beauty building right now in the initial phase. That's 4 more. That means 4 more rendering works for our sausage production and for my soap production, sorry. Right, and 2 more soap factories.
Workforce shortage.
And with that, the whole inner area is finished. A bit of more soap coming in for that. And by the way, the more people we upgrade, of course, to artisans, the less soap, the less schnapps I need especially. So schnapps is the important thing here. And I can further make it a bit easier there on my trade. On my docklands. There you go. But that, slowly but steadily, now the whole inner area, as big as it is starting to look like artisans only. There is probably the marketplace, which is here. So let's make this connection there complete. They do lack access to the marketplace, which is right around the corner. I just had this area available there. Perfect. 5 happiness, at least from Financial Powerhouse, because we have so much income. So I only need to use 2 propagandas there. I can save a bit of influence, right? So we are 20 influence now. And with that, let's build another royal warship and another one. We can't bother with having too few of them.
Ship under attack.
Right, there's more movement here again. We need to be careful. Get my ships again a bit closer to Catester, but also that they're within reach of Buvist, which by the way needs some repairing here. So we do need bricks and steel beams. from one of my royal clippers that is waiting. And yeah, we also will need to fix the trade routes here soon. Yeah, lots of stuff that needs attention. Unfortunately, when you're constantly under pressure by the opponent, it's not always easy to keep everything in track. I'm sorry for that right now. There is another smaller attack, and there is another mass hunt coming in. Let's divide the fleet there a bit and take 3 ships to the corridor. I need to do this to have more presence in more regions. This is all just Bente, right? It's very hard to distinguish Bente from Miss Hunt because they have such a similar color. And there is the old hag with her ships. Yeah, and there's... No, that's just Bente as well. Perfect. And I think this is just... No, this is royal warships, but they're going down very quickly. Just try to take them out here. As we can see, they're getting spread fire here, right? So splash damage. Because they're too close together. One is down, and this one will also go down, and we can already take the loot then here with us as well. Boom. Very good.
More than ready.
Some sugar and antiseptics, also something that we don't really need. And let's get them back down here because they can repair. Now, onto my oil industry. We're going to have the oil harbor down here. And what I need to do now is I'm going to lay out the tracks all the way from up in the north, all the way down here to this oil harbor, right? We're starting out with those tracks. And I'm now going to get this one all the way over there to my fields of oil, where we can then use one oil refinery for all of them. See you in a bit. Okay, with all of this now, we have a fully functional train line from up there to the harbor. Let's build the thing itself right away. We should be able to afford everything. 50,000. Yeah, right, there it is, 50,000. Some building materials, and boom, it's working. The tracks are already there. The only thing we now need to do is still also build the oil harbor. There you go. And with that, we have now a fully connected oil harbor going all the way up here now to the refinery, and we should be seeing some numbers here now. We are probably going to 600% for this as starters, and since, yeah, we only have one refiner, we can just really easily boost this one's effectiveness in the future. I'm leaving some space here between beside the tracks here, right? So this is going to be another double track, and of course the goal is to have double tracks so 2 trains can commute at the same time. Here we do have then that space available as well to continue with that into the area itself. And there we have it. The first trains are on the way. Of course, it's just an oil train for now. No passengers yet. No train stations yet other than the refinery and the oil harbor. But with that, the start has been laid out with its foundation. With that, we can now finally start with electricity then. Finally. Now, this one is moving now quite some distance, as we can see. And I would probably like to start with some basic electricity industry. Yeah, right here in the oil harbor, where we can start with that. This is the first area that I'm going to electrify. As always, it all starts with a power station right here in the center then. There's the train then going through, and around it then we do need the industry that requires it. So my canned food production, as it's really expensive and I don't want to have any further canneries that we build. We are already at the limit of canned food. I think, yeah, we're already negative. So this will be the first industry that profits from the boosting. The second one will be, of course, now my pathing production. The next very important thing. One of them is producing 4 per minute, right? And we do need around 5 per minute right now. So 2 of them will already supply everything that we have, and 4 of them as a maximum will supply then a big town, because we are of course also going to boost it. Let's also move some of those fur dealers over to this area for now. By the way, this area gets also boosted with this. And then we have this road over there, and as we can see, it is affecting the whole area. We can still boost it, and also with paved roads we can get further than that. Now let's go ahead and have the... Wait a second, the other thing that we wanted here is actually in the material section is the steam motors. They're a bit bigger, right? So this is a pretty big industry, and we can, as we can see, squeeze in quite a few of them, as we should. Also here, and then we have a tiny bit of space available then for another industry. This one, actually, let's make this room available there so that we can move it a bit further inbound, leading to a bit more space on that side. And then we have our, I think we can actually move the penny file things right next to them. And also up here, some 2 more. And I think here we should be able to squeeze in another one that we can then use as well. So there you go, electricity in the center, boosting the whole industry sector with that. We go ahead with a first track system then from here right into the station. So this is actually a bit tricky to do, but it should be fine like that. And now we can have the crossing, very good. And in that case here, that is of course only the starters, as we will get rid of a lot of these artisanal kitchens for more advanced industry. I'm not boosting my sewing machines yet because that would just totally crap up my steel consumption that I don't even have. So in that case, we are starting slow with that. The electricity, the power plant will then power my artisanal kitchens. Actually, let's go ahead and build it right away. My power station. Range goes over there. We can extend the range with paved roads. So let's do this right away. Paving the road for everything here. We can also start with the first bicycle production then, once the electricity is flowing. Another fire station that we really should have then here. And I think that one... Now, let's keep it like that, because in that area we have the connection here, right? And they do have the connection. Very good. So everything has power. And I would really like to also have, yeah, a bit of an industrial wall here to wall off my industry zone. So we can just go ahead with this, like so. And then we have an entrance point here that goes then into that zone. And then we just continue with that wall all the way over here to my cannery. Once more, another block, another gate. Going then over here to my warehouse. Connecting it like that. Another wall. And then here, this is a bit tricky. Let's actually make this one a bit different. Make it like so. Because then we can use a gate here for the tracks themselves as well. Right? And with that, we have blocked off the whole industry zone now from Crown Falls itself. And this is non-really pollution industry, right? So it's not really polluting the air that much. And it's fine to have it so close by. But of course, as always, it's not our final form in any way. There's going to be lots of remodeling once we can afford it. Right now, I would play it a bit safer. And it's ending then somewhere over there, right? So in that case, we can make the connection complete. And those people are none the wiser what happens behind that wall. I mean, they will probably see the factories at some point, but that's that. This one is now waiting for some oil, right? The first batch of oil is just now coming into the oil harbor. While we're at it, yep, let's also upgrade this one right away so it has more storage capacities, as one of them, of course, will really just not use that much oil. We can go ahead and build the first bicycle production. Do we have now? We don't have the steel. Do we have caoutchouc already in? Yeah, we got the first caoutchouc in. And with that, I would like to start with the first bicycle factory then as well. I'm going to stop the bicycles for now, as I really don't need that so much. By the way, while we're at it, I think also, yep, we can purchase back those shares. No, I don't have influence. I don't have influence to purchase those shares. There's no way for me to get any more influence for now, though. So no, I can't do this. Coffee's also in. Let's unlock coffee for the engineers, the next good. And as we can see, canned food is already suffering a bit. And for that, I will also need to bump up my pepper and beef production. Let's build the remaining 4 fields here. And let's also build some 4 more cattle farms here. For this whole area. We do need more beef. We do need more red pepper. And because it's really cheap, let's just build the last one there too. No reason why we shouldn't do this. We probably will need to boost it then again soon anyway. Those people are not that unhappy to have a pub. Would boosting be possible? Yeah, it would be okay, I guess. If I have a police station right next to it, we could probably boost them by 50% then on top of it. But that's for later. Alright, some more ruins there. Let's just make sure that all the districts are fully repaired. They are. Very good. And I would also like to have a look at my docklands. Right now, if some of you have been pointing out, yes, now that I have upgraded my soap, it's a bit more worth it. So what could be better now is, instead of potatoes, I'm just importing the schnapps directly. The ratio would be 1 to 2 for the for the potato, it is 1 to 4, right? So we get way more potato out of the soap than if I would have to get the schnapps in directly. Bear in mind that the potato is consumed 2 times by the, or is 2 times by the schnapps distillery, right? So that would lead to 1 to 2 actually, because it's reduced by 2 times. And if I get it in with that, we actually get the same ratio out of that. Right now we have a consumption of schnapps of quite a lot actually, 700 every 20 minutes. Yeah, with that I would need to get at least 350 soap. Our soap production surplus is 400, so we could afford this. And with the remaining soap, I can completely get rid of any kind of schnapps production that we need on this island. And bear in mind, also another thing that matters is that schnapps consumption is going to be reduced in the future now with more and more upgrades from workers to artisans and back and forth. With that, yeah, basically we do now have another industry obsolete. This is actually a pretty important trade route there. Once again, it's really out here. And there is a mishunt ship just leaving now, but it's fine. By the way, my ships have all been fully repaired. Let's get them in here. And we're going to stick to this area now with my main fleet, just in case mishunt tries anything else again. Those ships will be better here for now. There's some weapons here still in store, so I could probably continue with some defenses then. But no mishunt at the moment anywhere to be seen. Very good. Also here 3 ships now ready for action. Still cannot rebuild or build any other ones. Now, the bicycle factory is ready for action. Electricity is flowing. My canned food production is boosted 2 times now. So we have a nice surplus now of canned food. +2, very good, thanks to electricity. And also my pepper and beef consumption, of course, is increased with that. But I've already counted that and it's still looking good at the moment. I think my fur coat is also boosted with that, which leads to a shortage of cotton. Cotton should already be coming in higher quantities though. Just to make sure, let's just check it out there. Ooh. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem there with the rum, but the cotton is actually fine. We might still need to boost the cotton then. Not doing this yet though. Here we have a bit of a problem. There is unfortunately no fire station. Too close by, but that's no problem. We can repair it then. Cotton is the more important matter right now. And in that case, hopefully flows again soon. Right, let's go back to Crown Falls. First bicycles are in, so we could also start now with that then. By the way, another thing I would like to do... No, let's not do this for now. That was my soap production, but that's fine.
I didn't set them upon you. I didn't need to.
Alright, yeah, fur coats we need to check then. But yeah, another production finished with that for my engineers. Money is still flowing nicely. Influence is the major problem right now. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Crown Falls. Now with trains, hooray, we are looking at a very long train route here, and yeah, there's already the first trains going back and forth into our little industrial zone that we have over there. And with that also my bicycle production is now in full swing, at least for now, until we are running out of steel, which has already happened. We do need more of that juicy flavor, and with that, let's just have a look what we can do. I can definitely boost my whole iron and coal production. That would be 50% more for each now, and considering the size of how many we have, right, this will be a nice input there, or a nice output actually of additional ore. That is 10 tons more, I think, yeah, around 15 tons more than we get out of iron ore. That, of course, gets all then delivered over here to Catester. In Catester, we have our few ruins, nothing too severe though, and we do have our production over there. With the additional iron and coal, I would like to build a few more furnaces now. Let's go ahead and build those 4. That should be easily doable. And while we are in the area, let's also continue having a few more paved roads here to speed up the overall transportation that it takes for these cars to go from one space, from one spot to another. There you go, just the long distances really that we want to cover here first. I can see there's a lot of cars on these streets there where we have high traffic, just to boost it all there a bit, right? But of course the main culprit will be iron ore and coal. Get it all over here. This is one of the tricky things, but for that we do have the ships then available. Now, speaking about ships, I would also now slowly start to have my steel ships at some point, right? For that, however, we will need to also start with the steam motors. Those guys I already have here, the motor assembly line. For the motor assembly line, I still need one more thing. Money, we have now plenty, because one of them costs me 75,000 credits. That's quite a lot. We don't need steel and brass. Now, brass is something we have. What is the surplus on brass? Because we're using it also for our spectacles. We still have 3 tons available per minute. This one consumes every 45 seconds, so a bit more than 1 per minute. And in that case, we can build 2 of them easily now. And yeah, we should do this actually. 1,800 maintenance cost is pretty severe, but in that case, absolutely affordable. And they do have electricity. They do require it, so it should not be a big deal getting them in here. And with that, we also got the first steam motor factories online. And boy, this is looking gloomy, is it not? When you have then people living right next to this one here, to these monstrosities, they actually take away the sun.
Your island is under
oh my, I just wanted to actually enjoy this one. But no, we have another airship attack going down in Sohom. Nothing I can do there though. And there is the attack. However, I think they're backing off again already. They haven't taken down a ship here, even though I think it was their purpose. A royal clipper was destroyed. Nothing that we would really miss. Let's just get these things overboard here. Perhaps we had some loot on board that I actually required, but I don't think so. I think everything is in here. Or was it the clipper with the... Nah, nothing. There they are. Some of them took some damage, as we can see, but not a lot, unfortunately. Alright, they're taking it from the other side, so home, destroying the fish oil factories. I will definitely want to have a second flag emplacement here though. Right, so instead of one of these. And that's it. Let's just get a few of these things overboard here once again. Yeah.
Your harbor is under attack.
Yes, I know. Thank you very much. One thing I wanted to do is, yep, the flag that we can then have here. Alright, let's focus on what's not impossible, what's important to us. First thing is that we do have the spectacles that was already pretty equal. Now we definitely need to boost that. So we have our brass production up there. Let's quickly check it out. Yeah, zinc and copper we have plenty of. So let's go ahead with another 2 brass smelters that I would like to have in the area right away. Just feels good to have such a nice balance right now. And then we do need to boost still our spectacle production, but I think at least 2. That would be one thing, right? So we got them over here. They are not that far away from my power station. I could just move them over because they really don't require a lot of space. Yeah, let's do this. Save the money and the workforce, because having them just over there will just work. Will just work the same. This one, and then I can squeeze it into this area. And actually, we don't need that warehouse there, to be honest. We just move it over here. And the second one right in here. And this one a bit further over. Right, and now they have electricity and just double their output. And we should see this then right away as well in the spectacles here. There it is. And we have a surplus of that again. What the hell is going on here? 4 trains in a row. Interesting. Lots of oil coming to the oil harbor right now. Alright, that's that. Next thing, smaller attack, nothing too severe, we can continue. Next up would be to check my bicycles. We have now 40 tons in store, so I would really like to unlock the bicycles now for the engineers, and this will really be a nice bump. Starting at 30, it's going up now. It's also, of course, improving then the happiness for that.
Ship under attack.
Oh, look at that. But that is just, he's just passing by that ship here, going over there. So nothing there we need to do at the moment. And then the other thing was the steam shipyard that we can now slowly start to enable them. We got the sailing shipyard as the old version, and now we got the steam shipyard as the new version. And the steam shipyard requires electricity, 90,000 credits, and lots of building materials beside windows that we have plenty of. Windows we don't have that many actually. Should have a glass surplus though, quite a bit. Let's build those 2 window factories there too. No problem. And over there is then the warehouse that we also upgrade right away. It also requires electricity, and let's just make sure that we do get it. Let's extend the reach of the electrical power station. And I was totally guessing this by my eyes, and we'll just see if this works out. Yes. Could we even go for this area there? Yes, we could also do this. So, the steam shipyard, there you go. Expensive as it is, very important to us, very sexy looking.
Get some rest.
And here we can now start producing steamships. Also large car. Battleship available then as well. We have the battle cruiser, and yeah, flamethrower ships then as well. And here we have the cargo ship. Already 12 tons of steam motors in, so now we just need to wait for that. Next we have resources for another flag. Let's go ahead and do this right over here as well. 2 of them. That should really do some nice damage next time they try to do some air attack onto my island. There it is also now the official input of schnapps, right? So we are now completely full with that. We are at the same time out of potatoes. That is very good for us, because that means now we can finally get rid of all of these schnapps distilleries here, saving me a lot of workforce, over 1,000, and of course also some money along the way. Let's also get rid of these roads here real quick. And those warehouses, this one we don't need, but the upgraded versions we're just going to keep here as a backup for any kind of future industry that we need then in this area. And here, let's just make this one look a bit more clean and safer. There we would have now a whole new area available to us that I probably would like to use. Before we do that, I would also like to go ahead now and make this a double track. So I promised that I would do this, right? And it just makes sense for me to do it now, because we do need those double tracks. The only problem is then those bridges. We can't have, unfortunately, parallel bridges right next to each other. So we will need to keep a bit of a distance here between them before we can fully integrate them. This road we don't need. I can just go ahead. And then we just take the whole thing basically and move it beside this one all the way down here. Into the industry zone. Into this industry zone. And here we don't need it anymore, I think. Now we could also do it here. Going then all the way down here. It is just important that we have a lot of these tracks, because the game recognizes where there's double tracks and will then adjust just the capacity of where we can get those trains over, right? So there can be now several trains then here. This is probably not looking absolutely fantastic, so we could also make it like so. And this one over and this one away. Makes a bit more sense here. And that's it though. Right? And next step would be then, and this is how we are doing it for every track system in this game, also here then, once we have the crossing available, of course. And then we are just going to add also, of course, some gate to that, especially where we have then the city close by as well. Like so. Right? So this is like a train corridor that we have. And over here we can also go ahead and have some of these gates then connecting this. Very good. So far so good. And we continue like that then onwards. We can also take the whole thing in the future and just copy it like that. And take these pieces of train wherever we want to go. And yeah, make expansions. Bit of a problem is the crossing of avenues. So like this, unfortunately, I haven't found another way of solving this problem. We could probably add some trees to hide it somehow, but unfortunately that's how it goes. And then we continue with the wall system then all the way down here. We're just going to have then, like so, houses right next to it, because this is what you also have in any big city with a metro, for example, or with trains going through. We don't have room for any other ornaments. We could add some trees probably as a buffer at some point, but for now, nah, let's just have houses here along the way. And in here, there's some room here. So here we could definitely add some trees then, at least to add a buffer on the other side then as well. Something like that. On the other side, I continue with my road system. So here we have now this whole road then for now, right? It's a placeholder once more. Let's make it 4 tiles, as we might add some ornaments then later. And then we got this whole area available that I don't know yet what to do with. What I know is that in this area we're going to have, well, another district, and we can add this. So it's a bit further away than the last one, so we could probably add this one right next to that zone. I would just like to go ahead and add them more some housing here that we can use. So these guys here, right, and then probably some more dense area as well to that. And then our warehouse and our pub. This looks better. And up there, no idea yet. We might add the avenue then, and it just continues up to this area there, and then culminates in something bigger over there. Perhaps an amusement park, whatever we have really available. And let's just add some more houses then to this one. And with that, let's build this new district here, or this smaller district that we have then out here. With my main road, as we can see, we continue then onto this area there next. This area would be available. Where is my market? It's a bit too far away. Once again, if I want to have some houses here, we do need our own market. And we can actually do this. And yeah, let's just do this, because this is another one of the smaller districts in the outskirts now. Right, so it's a bit further away. Before we touch this again, it's going to take a while. For now, this is where some poorer people live, and it can definitely look like it. Just by the pigs. It's a very cheap real estate price, I should say. Yeah, also some pollution I can see here. As we're now connecting the city with our outer industries. Now, since demand for rum and cotton is increasing, we do need to increase also our workforce in cities like Martinez. So let's go ahead, or yeah, it's cities really. And over here. All right, and yeah, we'll probably just take this whole block and put it over there. Probably down here to have enough radius then, and we definitely also would like to have a chapel. Let's make this one somewhere here in the center. For all of these souls. To keep the happiness up, of course. This will be enough workforce again for a while. And in that case, let's just check it out. How much rum are we producing here with the consumption taken away? It is only at, 26, right? And in Crown Falls, rum consumption right now is at 32. So we do need to increase that a bit. Over here we have our rum distilleries. They're working already on some boosting, right? 50% for the sugarcane, 30% on the rum. I will still need to go ahead and boost more. And as we can see, oh my goodness, space is a problem. I don't have that much anymore. So we're just going to squeeze in more here in this area. Let's go. And there you go. Once again, we have plenty of upgrades available to us. And yeah, let's actually go ahead, build those 5. The only problem here will be workforce. Everything else will be actually totally fine. So that's 4, 5. And with that, let's also go ahead with 4, 5. Plus the marketplace, the warehouse, plus the fire station. Let's upgrade this right away. Workforce is still fine though. Another thing that we might have is another lumberjack hut here. And another one here. They're going to deliver then right to my... Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Barely. Actually, we can move this one down there a bit. Still has 99%. That's fine. And then we can book those 2 as well. Are they boosted already? I think they are, right? Yeah, by 30%. I might push it to 50. With that, we have all the logs that we need and all the sugarcane that we need now in addition as well. Leading to a total production of 44 rum now, and with that we have 40 on the surplus, enough now for quite a while to let the rum flow, because we're already pretty low on that. Now we are close to 1 million, by the way. I would like to use this opportunity. We don't have influence, so investing is not a good idea. But I would like to search for some items that we can use. That we would have, for example, Faraz Al-Zarami. He gives me production boost by 50% on my ships. On my production buildings. Very good item. Let's purchase that flagship again that we wanted for a while. There is no enemy close by, and are we still at ceasefire with Sean? We are, so I'm safe here right now. Let's purchase the item. 300,000, that was actually rather expensive, but it's going to be worth it. And that's it though, right? Yes, we are re-rolling with 25k already. And yeah, let's do it once more. Nah, no white flag. I would love a white flag. This makes your ship immune to any kind of dangers, and with that we could safely go to Eli for a while, but unfortunately Isabel is not selling that. We could also search it once more if any other... I think it's only the normal white flag that we need. Yeah, it's only the normal white, the epic one, because the tattered white flag is not the one. The great white flag is mostly just expedition. Yep, on the 3-star, no one is selling that. But this one here is being sold by Old Nate, Isabel Cemento, and Old Nate. So Old Nate would have it probably as well. That would be a nice surprise to me if Old Nate would sell us a white flag. I didn't even know. Usually he's got lots of stuff for salvages, of course. But a white flag would help us a lot. Especially also because we can then get the salvager around more easily, right? Without any danger. His re-rolling is very cheap, so I can go about it freely. And perhaps we might find here something. I will do this more often now, re-rolling, until we probably find an item that we need. But just look at how many times it takes. Now we can still go ahead a bit here. No, 10,000 now we have to pay each. Let's stop. I have to stop. This is how rare it is. Yeah, we also have happy people. There is a festival in Crown Falls right now. The Town Carnival. Festival attractiveness 250. We also get 40 happiness for our population. So they're really happy right now. We also get a bonus income of +5. And beer, schnapps, rum and champagne is provided as well. Also, public moorings get 100% visit chance. By the way, this reminds me, public mooring. Now, we don't really want to focus into tourism yet, but I probably should start with it, right? I should probably get us a public mooring out there if I can. That is the question. I think there it is. Yep, we can do this. I should do it because with public moorings, you get free items from time to time. Let's get rid of the fishermen here and start with that. Right here in the city center. And with that, tourists are finally allowed to Crown Falls. I mean, it's looking pretty nice from this point already. But in that case here, they will now arrive. They will also bring me in some income, right? So the amount of tourists pay us something. The next ones will be, there will be quite a lot of tourists, so 400 by now. And in that case, also items. And this is what I'm looking forward to, getting those juicy items in that we need from time. That we actually need quite a lot of them in the future. Oh, by the way, there's also a resident quest. I was lucky once. I might be lucky again. Sausage and bread, we have this.
Let's hear it then.
Oh, another legendary item. Jörg from Malkin. All mines and quarries produce 70% more, but only within the trade union, right? So it's not really good, because at most you can affect two with that. And by the way, there is no iron mine here. Oh, dare me. Actually get this one. And by the way, yeah, once again, very lucky that with the legendary item, even though those 200,000 is not that worth it to us anymore, as we are close to the 2 million, to the 1 million. But still, I'll take it. This allows me to re-roll a few more times without having a bad faith in that. And Isabel Cemento also here. We could just do something there. Yeah, no, re-rolling's too expensive. Influence we have a bit. Let's invest.
Meddlesome little.
That is a bit of money. And of course, Miss Hunt only, because the other ones we would hurt our relationship with them too much, and I can't afford a war with Benton now too. If she would attack us as well, then we would be in really deep problems. Now this brings me to one more industry that we still need for our engineers before we have actually everything they need except electricity, and that is no easy, but light bulbs. Light bulbs is the one last good, the last need. And let's have a look at that real quick. It's just a smaller ship passing by. At the light bulbs, they're not that expensive. Some glass and some filaments. Filaments we get out of coal. Coal we have plenty of to get the filaments. Filaments though are polluted, right? Or polluty. So I would probably like to get them up here in Catester. By the way, how dare you? Don't do this. So the only thing I would need reinforced concrete. We have plenty of that. Some steel beams and windows. Windows we should have. Let's just get us some. Yeah, let's make it 100 tons really. And then some reinforced concrete. And we have plenty of that too. Let's get it 2 times there, 200 of that. And let's also get some weapons over. We now have finally some weapons again. And by the way, yes, I would only really need to unload the steel beams there again. They're not being loaded. Alright, no idea why you're doing this, Sean. This is futile. At least Anne likes it, and no loot, unfortunately. That's that. Can we reroll again? Yes, we can. Ah, too expensive. Getting too expensive too quickly there. No. Oh, wait a second. Is that a white? No, that's not a white flag. Light flag would be epic quality anyway. So the resources are coming over. We just need now some space here once more. We also have our oil over there. By the way, we would have everything available to do the electricity boost in Catester as well. Shall we do this? I think we shall. The only problem that I can see is that the oil harbor would be unprotected. Not really. We could have it here, and then we would be within the protection of my harbor area. It would not look really nice, but for now, as I said, beauty building is really not my focus at the moment, as we're still struggling to survive it all. Once I'm feeling a bit more safe, we can do this. There you go. And then I just need to get my trains all the way down here. For that, we do need to make a bit of room here. Let's move this one step over. That's a tricky beast. That's a tricky beast here, because here we will need to get our trains over. Going in here, and here we have then our oil refineries, and unfortunately we will need 2. One here. This can't be true. That's possible, alright. Let's have one here. Unfortunately, they're very spread out, and I would need an own just for this one down there. That's really crappy. In that case, this is how far I can go. Right, and then we have the train here. And how should we do this? I can't leave the oil harbor unprotected, unfortunately, so I need to get the trains up here, the tracks. Right, and there's the oil harbor already. Very good. Here we have the refineries then. Here we can have 3 of that. Very good as well. And yeah, then we just have the tracks going all the way now down into my industry zone. And for that, I already have left some room available here in the center right away that we can spare right now, where the tracks are going through. Like this. Right in here to this power station that we can have then here. Alright, but I'm probably going to make it like so that we can still have this crossing here. There's the crossing still. There's the crossing. That's fine. Is it fine? That's fine. Better. Perfect. And then we just continue with this one all the way now here. And with that, we have an electricity line in Catester. Let's just unload some goods here, because with that we will already be able now to build it. Let's build the oil harbor. Let's build the oil refinery number 1 with its refineries already. We do need some more workers though. Yeah, very good. All of them being upgraded right away. And here now the oil is flowing. The only thing we now need is the power plant. Boom. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be crazy now. Because with that we are basically now outputting 100% more goods in our industry sector. Of course we're consuming 100% more, but that's for later. Right now we are having a steel output here of 56 tons per minute. So this is going over 100 tons now with this latest upgrade here. And I'm not even using the trade unions yet that we will get eventually. Now we have enough money for all of that. 44,000 on income. A lot of things are coming together right now that are good for us. A lot of things. And no big attack at the moment, so we can thrive in this. So there's the train already. 8 tons of oil. Don't overdo it, please. And that's just coming in now. We just have to watch this. We just have to.
Ship under attack.
Oil is coming in, being unloaded.
Ship under attack.
And boom. Electricity production is starting. And with that, all the furnaces are now boosting their production output. Yeah, it's going all the way over there. Also here, as we can see, percentages are going up now. Those juicy numbers. This is also going to make the traffic crazy on the roads here. So we do need to urgently upgrade our warehouses now. Because there's going to be a whole lot more cars. Let's do this for all of them here. There's one more. To really get cracking on this. Now we do like some coal and iron right now, but it's going to get better. This one is getting boosted now. Can't you give me any second of joy? Why, Sean? Why do you need to transfer through that area here all the time? There is no reason for you. You just lose ships. Do we still have some weapons here? No. And down it is once more. But look at that. Those Royal Clippers are completely full now. I do have a second one. Yep. I do have a second one. I think I need some bigger ships here so soon though. As the volume is just increasing now.
Good and ready.
And yeah, some rum. Nothing really we need. Let's activate the trade route again. Quickly have a look at my white flag. Perhaps we are lucky at some point? At some point? Nope. We're not lucky. Perhaps Nate likes to do something? What is that? That costs 1 million. Increases the chance of finding animals. Might be very useful later. Once I don't care about 1 million anymore. The white flag! There it is. Sorry, I had to just yell it out. Let's get a ship over there. We have the white flag as well. This is epic. This is just beautiful. Together with our electricity boost now in Cataster. I still don't see an output increase though.
Ship under attack.
As we just don't have enough resources. Yeah. Not enough at the moment.
They are good swimmers.
Yeah, there it is. 110 tons of steel output now. Ceasefire for 110,000. Sean, I accept. No problem. No problem at all. Now we just want to purchase that white flag and get to greatness. Mother Goose is coming in. And Mother Goose is going to purchase that for 260,000 credits. This really brings us down now to 96,000 again. We were at 1 million. But of course, that is totally fine. And with that, we got it. Mother Goose is now immune to the world, to the dangers of the world. And Mother Goose can now get over to Eli. Should we take something with us? I think we will take the first 50 tons of steam motors with us because they will sell for quite some juice. Any other thing that we could do? Nah, not really. We're just going to get to Eli with that ship, getting us some items over there for our trade unions to further boost the industry. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Crown Falls. Yeah, well, the city is beautiful, isn't it? We got big, beautiful buildings in the center right now. It has changed dramatically. Also, people are wearing fancier dresses, I think. So yeah, lots of changes coming to my city, to my Annoholics that we are right now. Oh, he's particularly happy there. And yeah, we have work to do. In the last episode, something very cool happened. We got furnaces electrified, right? So we are working on a very high efficient furnace industry now that leads us to a very high potential, high output of steel. However, of course, we're nowhere near that. It's fine though. It is a potential that we have for the future. We don't need to get it 100% right away. We do have now up to 100 tons capacity available for steel. The other thing is though that we do also have then a 100 tons capacity of demand for iron ore and coal. In Catester, we're already getting around 18, right, for that. 18 sounds like a good number. We do get around 40, around 40 in Crown Falls. I could further boost this, and we're probably going to do this. We do still have some available deposits up there that I would like to use as well right away. Let's make this one happen. Because, of course, steel is one of the thriving things for our industry. We want to get more of that, way more of that. I want to make sure that we use all the coal now, and all the iron, we are doing this well as well. And it's also being boosted, as we can see. This leads to a total output of around 50 there for the iron and around 40 for the coal, because there is two fewer coal deposits available. Of course, that's that. So around 70 tons per minute we already provide to the furnaces. The total demand would be 110. So we are not that far away. We're around 40. That makes it 800 tons away every 20 minutes for the docklands. And I would like to use the docklands for this endeavor. Did I just lose a ship? No, I don't think so. We're totally fine on that. Yeah, there is an attack though happening somewhere, but it's just some passing mishunties. And let's just quickly check it out. I think we can afford more export offices. Let's do this. Let's get us another one over there. This leads to 2 more export offices, or 2 more export contracts that we have available. And I would like to use this now to get the coal and the iron in for that, right? We're doing this in Crown Falls for now. We can also have a second docklands then in Catester later. That probably makes a lot of sense to do it now. Yep, why not? Let's get rid of the 2 fishermen here. Let's use the docklands. Now, some of you are telling me that using the docklands is cheating. I hear that for all the time. It is not, right? Because with the docklands, and I'm explaining this probably to the last time now while we go through the propaganda, the docklands makes it possible for me to use high quality products to get cheap quality products in high quantity to save space, but ultimately, space and workforce. And in that case here, we are going to build up a massive city that is possible because of the docklands that we can do this. Of course, we could just conquer as many islands as possible. That would delay the whole process though to infinity, because it's going to take a while taking out all these ships here, right? And before I bore you with endless naval battles, we just use the docklands to do this. By the way, we still need to have high-level products to get the low-level products. And that is a tricky beast, to be honest. Now, let's just have the warehouse, a second warehouse. That's going to be for the fishermen, because we just deleted some. And Catester needs fishes anyway. There you go. They can be in an unprotected harbor area, because what? If someone destroys them, we'll just rebuild them. 2 tons of timber. Screw me. And over here now we have the docklands in our protected harbor area. I mean, protected is probably an exaggeration. Also, we have some more building materials that I've delivered, plus the reverberatory furnace. This one gives ironworks and foundries another 50% bonus of productivity. Not that we really need more productivity, but it's still nice to have it for the future on the right island right away. The other one is Jörg from Malkin, Augur of the Auric. No idea what this means, to be honest. He sounds good actually, right? Productivity 70% increased for mines, so we could have it potentially. We could potentially boost those 2 coal mines here for 70%. But to be honest, that's not really anything, right? We're going to sell it for 240,000 right at Eli. So I'm going to send this clipper here to the warm waste prison, and there's Eli waiting with juicy items. This is the ship Mother Goose that has the white flag on board, so no risk of this one getting destroyed. And we can send it off to purchase high-level products in the old world without having any defenses to it. Now let's just make sure that we are not getting depleted of any building materials. We do have a lot of them. They're important for my docklands here now. And there is one thing that I would like to use as an export, right? And it's weapons. We do have, of course, an amazing steel output here potentially. And weapons can be used as an export good once leveled up, are pretty worth it, right? And they're not that expensive to make at this point. I could also go with sewing machines in Catester. To be honest, that is absolutely a possibility. We have a lot of artisan workforce. Yes, let's actually go for sewing machines, because I remember the quality here, the level of the tiers of sewing machines and soap is shared globally. That means if I export sewing machines in Crown Falls and in Catester, they're both contributing to the same export volume level that we have. With that, we can upgrade the sewing machines even faster to epic level, where it's going to be really worth it. Plus, for the 800 that we want right now, we only need 85 sewing machines. Now we can calculate that real quick. A sewing machine factory produces 2 per minute. We have electricity that makes it 4 per minute. That means one of them is already providing 80 tons every 20 minutes. So 2 of them could already provide all the coal and all the iron ore that I need for the foreseeable future. And we're going to do this, of course, because it's easy. And the sewing machines, let's have them both here. They're also close to my warehouse already. Let's just make here a nice paved road as well. And with that, boom, we have this output. The only thing we might need to consider is lumberjacks. That's the timber production. I might... Oh, we do have already some blueprinted ones. No problem then. Let's go ahead and do this. We should be pretty full anyway. Yes, we are on wood. And that just makes it fuller, right? We could have a third one as well. Let's just have it blueprinted for now, so that I know what to do here next. That makes it possible to have now 160 tons of sewing machines ready for the taking. And that makes it possible to have the sewing machines... Wait a second, we don't have artisans. No, we don't. So no one is consuming it as well in Catester. The only other thing I need is, of course, an export office. We do have that. Beauty. There you go. And with that I have the 2 available.
Under attack.
And once again, we're also going with sewing machines here for the 800 that I need right now. The other ones are coming in from Crown Falls, of course.
What a thrill to
Once again, Miss Hunt is using Benter's disguise, so I don't see her really.
Fleet ready?
But now I see her. Now the monster revealed herself. Did she? Where is she? She's gone again. There she is. Holy cow, really, Miss Hunt. Nasty. Let's get the ships over. There's also some here in my main harbor, but that's... Yeah, they're just passing by. They're not really a threat. 8 influence, I'm still capped. I can't build any more warships for now. I'm sorry. However, what we can produce now, finally, is cargo ships. And I would like to go ahead to build the first 2 ones, because we're going to use these cargo ships for our high volume traffic, more or less, for, yeah, steel that we're going to get to Crown Falls over, because we do need a lot of that. 290,000. How's it looking with my clipper in the old world? It is still on the way. There it is. It has arrived at least. No storm left it on the ground of the ocean, bottom of the ocean. Another thing I need to do in Catester is my next and final production before we can move to investors, and that is preparing the light bulb factory. With the light bulb factory, I would like to have the whole production in Catester as well. There is no reason for me really to go to Crown Falls for the light, as we have a shared workforce, and it does require engineers. We have lots of them, and we have them available in Catester as well. Let's just find us a nice, cozy beach. This is a very, very small one. Let's use this one. I like big beaches. There you go. Also upgrading it right away for our sand mines, right? We do need a few of them. Not that many though, because glass is really cheap in comparison to what we need. And right, that's already 3 glass makers. Need 2. Let's just check it out real quick for our consumption rates of Crown Falls for the light bulbs. Right now we need 2. That will probably go up to 4, up to 6 at a maximum, I should say. That's 6 light bulb factories. That's 3 glass makers, right? So we're already pretty golden with that. Yeah, let's have the... Sorry, fellas, you actually missed the road there again, right? Let's go ahead and have the glass makers in the area as well right away. I was so sure that this works. It is working, right? So they're providing it right away, and then it's being transported to my warehouses as well, right away. And let's go ahead. This, and let's make the connection just in case. they do need to deliver that further over. That's the glass, and the other thing is the filaments. For that we do need some some coal once more. And they're also, well, we do need up to 6 of them really. Not really though, as we can also have them, well, powered by our power plant over there. So I only need 3 as a maximum. We do have still some space available here that we're not really using at the moment that can already be electrified. So let's use it for that. This is not possible because of the beach area, but this is possible. And it should also get its electricity right away. There it is. Perfect. And there's the warehouse for it. Let's just make a quick connection with the paved roads. That's that. And you, my sir... is that working out? No, it's not working out. You will need your own warehouse, unfortunately. I'm ashamed to say that. And of course, as always, baffled as it looks, I can't build it here because the beach already counts for this area there. As always, we need to get rid of some of the roads here. But then it's working out. It's just really for that. Let's build. Let's build. Yeah, 2 of them right away. These 2 here. Of course, we need to make sure that it also receives its fair share of electricity. There it is. So that's 2 of them, together with the glass makers that we have in the area here. We can also make 2 of them, right? Because I'm calculating up to a potential of 6 that we need, but that's for later. I'm not doing that all at once. Thank you very much. And with that, we have now everything available for the light bulb factories. And once again, I need a maximum of 3 to produce all the light bulbs. Electricity goes all the way over here. That's just really perfect.
Ship constructed.
This one we need to move on the other side. Now it has electricity as well. And with that we can already build 2 of them. And with that I have a light bulb production of 4 light bulbs, which is plenty for Crown Falls. And that is the last good that we need on our way to investors. Let's upgrade the warehouse there as well. And by the way, I still have room to expand around the electrical power plant. That's this area, right? So we still have a whole area available there for future expansions then as well. Where is Tobias? We get 2 Tobiases now. And this one is coming in 8 minutes, right? It's fine though, because the sewing machines need to ramp up anyway. Of course, the main culprit here really is my coal and my iron. Let's actually bump this up a bit, because I think we do have a slight delay there, of course, with the loading times as well. Very good. I might do something else, and that is, pause at least 2 of my weapon productions, because we don't need that many weapons, to be honest. We should have plenty now in Crown Falls. The reason for that is, of course, it's boosted. And we are at 300 tons of weapons. I cannot build that many ships or harbor defenses, so there's no reason really to bump that many weapons. I could use the steel for sewing machines instead, and use it for the better good of Docklands. Let's go to the New World first. Do we have a new white flag? With Isabel. Chocolate factory. Nope, we don't. That's fine. And we go right away to Eli. Sell us the legendary item. Nice juice. 240,000. And then we can just check out what he's got in store. He's usually got good stuff in store. The Arsenal Kitchen. I would like to, of course, Chef Michel. That's going to take a while, based on my experience and my luck. But we might find other very good things, like Bicycle Factory, Sewing Machine Factory, and Sewing Factory improved by 30%. Doesn't sound that bad. One very good item we actually get right away, and that is the fur dealer. Instead of cotton, it processes wool. No idea how that works in reality, but our fur dealers with that, and we can just check this out real quick. My fur dealers will then, in order to make their fur coats, will not use cotton anymore, but wood. And somehow with fur and wood you can make fur coats. They must be very stiff, but it works. And that is, of course, a very good, because with that we can get rid of one of our New World productions. At least we don't need it in the quantities that we have it right now or in the future, because they're also very space wasting. Very good item there. Let's take you on board. 2 epic items. None of them I really need. That is actually pretty good, right? Steelworks, Weapon Factory, Heavy Weapon Factory's productivity increased by 40%. 250,000 though. That's a steep price for something that we already have. Oh, and also, very good, my public mooring is working. We got the first boat, and the first boat delivers a specialist right away for the animal farms, workforce reduction, or 6,000 value in price. Of course, we accept. It's only the first item, right? This is going to get, of course, better over time. With the fur dealer, I would not like to wait any longer, though, because we can't afford that many items anyway, right? Let's reroll once more. 35,000 we would have. Perhaps once more. Yeah, let's get this back home right away. It's quick anyway, and we come back here before the new items appear. Another thing is we do have lots of money. Yeah, I would like to do this. Purchase another share of Miss Hunt's main island. That's not the main island, though, is it? Though, yeah, it is. Ladies and gents, let's also behold our first steamship. And the second one is already coming along, actually. The Mild Shrimp. That is an honorable name for these beauties. And we have a lot of new skins available for them as well that I would like to use ASAP, right? To make them more beautiful. And these are mods. So we're just going to use those beautiful ones. So the steel, they're actually bigger with that as well. That's a really cool ship. And this is a very fast and effective cargo ship that we can use now, essentially. It is actually a vast different. I don't like this anymore. I like this one. We're going ahead with this one from now on. And it already has its first task. Go ahead. Trade route. Cataster to Crown Falls. And it's going to deliver us light bulbs that are going to come in shortly. And then also lots of steel. Right, so it's the second trade route here now with steel, because steel volume is going up once the dockland starts to work. And let's get this one over back and forth. The Mild Shrimp on its way now for that. It even has room left for other things. Another thing we need to do in order for our investors' preparation are electricity for the town center itself. Now, I have located a few spots where we can have our first power plants for this. First of all, we do have plenty of oil. Let's actually upgrade this one right away here, because we... Does it upgrade? There you go. Up to the maximum capacity now of 1,500 tons that we can have in here. And we do have several spots down here. Instead of the school, I would like to have one over here once we advance to this area then, and of course for this area here, and then for this area. For this area we're going to have our power plant right here somewhere. Reason for that is we can get rid of the marketplace rather soon and the pub. And why is that? Because I'm going to upgrade also now these artisans over here. Let's get rid of these. There's still some workers there as far as I can see. And artisans or engineers don't need a marketplace and a pub anymore, right? So what we can do here now is, go crazy on the upgrading. That is costing me everything that we can afford. Boom. A whole new area full of engineers. Let's also have the other side there, actually. Once again, very profitable because it's all still within the range of the bank as well. And then, also go ahead once again. It's just the skins for that. And yeah, let's also have some paved roads here as we make our preparations. Oops. I'm certainly not going to sell any shares of Crown Falls. Even though, out of curiosity, how much would it be worth it? 500,000 at the moment. That's not really much for such a big city. Bente, we are further deteriorating here with her. She's also catching up economically wise. Very strange. Yeah.
Charming.
At least one flat ray worked out there. Very good. Thank you, Miss Hunt. Now we need to do something nasty though. And I've prepared it. I've prepared this single house row here. And I'm going to get rid of that. You could also say why am I not using this one here now? Because we have the space for 2 tracks here. I'm not doing this because that looks very ugly later on. I've used this previously. It's not something I would like to use any longer. Instead, we're using that whole area here for another track system that goes then right into our center. And here it is going to use then, just for this short period of space here, probably right here. It's going to use the track then, right? Where this one goes into a single track anyway. Now we do have the pub here for that area. And we do have a pub here for that area. So we don't need it anymore, right? We can get totally rid of this one now. And I think also, yeah, those workers should actually also want to level up now any moment. Because then we can finally get rid of that, even though we can also just pave the roads here. That would be fine. Now we can get rid of that. Get us lots of space here in the center of the city again. Even the artisans don't need anything here. The university is still fulfilled. And then we can just go ahead and use that track system that we already have. Right? And get it in here. Like so. And this is actually what I would like to do. Get it all the way to the other side. Might actually put this one. This one will not work. Unfortunately, the game still can't figure out something like that. What we need to do here is make the tracks first. And then I can make the road like that, for example. Still not looking ideal, but it looks better than the tracks. Let's have it like that. Here's the power station now. Yeah, we're probably going to make this one. There's the other one then. Probably a bit further over here to make this work. There, that should be fine. We can still move it later on. But for now, that should be fine. Then it goes all the way over there. Until it is connecting then here. Not looking really beautiful at the moment, right? First of all, we can get rid of all of that. To continue with the walls, of course, on either side. And once again, for the avenue as well, it's looking like this then. So you almost don't see the tracks, really. And anyone who's passing by hopefully sees them. And sees that there is a train. There might be a potential train then incoming. Let's just clean this one up there to make it look a bit better for us. By the way, here we can make, of course, gates. Right, so we don't need to have it like that. And here we have the smaller road that goes then over into this area. But still can be used probably like that. Now that's really not ideal. Let's move it over there. Make the connection here for now. Yeah, but these crossings I still will need to find a way of doing this in a bit more beautiful way. And then we still have that area here. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to move the artisans over, right? And also instead of a few farmers here. Farmers can always act as a good placeholder. And I can just move it over. And we're just going to make this one in a way more beautiful way. Because I don't like this solution at all. There, much better. Now we have also then the crossings here that are still going over the tracks then. And this one is all a bit more separated now. And we can keep the triple road here untouched. So there doesn't need to be a train on the triple road. Of course, we sacrifice a few houses here in the center with that. But I'm fine with this as long as I have a bit more beauty and a bit more order in all of that. Let's build all of the ornaments right away. The tracks are already there. We can build the power station. And then we just need to make the connection. For the power station, while we at it, let's also move it a bit further, right? And then we can make this wall here completed to the other side. And there is probably going to be some other placeholder. Yeah, let's also make this one all the way up there. Right, then here there's just the entrance to the power station then. Very good. We can have some trees in between. And also here along the brick wall. I think that also makes sense. And then here we do have then the connection with our main network all the way down here. We don't need a quadruple road there. Right, so that's the industry zone here anyway. And we are going to get rid of this wall there. Because the tracks can just as well be within the industry zone, right? We don't need to specifically hide them just because of that. They're going all the way over here. And here we're going to have then the tracks. go all the way down there. And down here, connecting this. And then, as a final act, the wall again to cover it. The industry zone with my normals. And in that case here, we do definitely need some crossings for that though. There might also be another crossing. I like this. I like how it turned out. Because it gives us now a bit more order, right? So we have still the double tracks now that go all the way into the city, connecting then here with the power network, and then we can expand that further into the harbor area later on and into this area here later on as well, without any further problems then. Perfect! That's that. The power station is now waiting for a bit of oil. I think, yeah, also the light bulbs are in, the last good that we needed. We should have everything now in store to finally reach the last tier. That's the investors before we can jump into the skyscrapers. And with that, hopefully also the end of our influence problems. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, welcome back to Anno 800 Megacity, welcome back to Crown Falls, our fair capital right now with not the happiest population, a bit of a worker shortage, but overall on a very good way of getting to investors. Electricity with the last episode is now provided to my engineers. Those people like that a lot. The only thing we now need is a few more light bulbs. Unfortunately, we are a bit short on that. We do produce the light bulbs now in Catester at a steady rate of 4. However, it's not being produced right now. And I can already imagine what the problem is. Coal. At the moment, we still have not received Tobias, or he has not arrived yet, but he's on his way, right? And we will then be able to use both of these orders here, coal and iron, to the maximum, as we already have enough sewing machines on top of that. And with that, hopefully, that problem gets solved eventually. Now, some shares have been purchased. Some of you have been pointing that out, and I purchased them back, and it shouldn't be a big problem. We have some coin available, so I might also consider purchasing more shares once I have the influence, and influence will no longer be a problem soon now with the investors. We have 4,000 farmers. I would like to use my timber to upgrade more, so especially here, right, in my future industry zone as well, I would like to have more workers, as it just makes sense. So let's just upgrade all of them here closer to the harbor area. That's a lot of them, and with that we also of course solved the problem. And here definitely also that is the center, of course, so these buildings should all have only the highest quality that we have then, right? So these should be skyscrapers at some point. Right now they're just meager worker residences. Let's just upgrade them as well. We have the timber. Consumption wise we should be fine. I say we should be fine because of course you never really know. Let's also upgrade that bunch there. And these guys here, that's the marketplace. The marketplace is over here and here, so let's go ahead and have some paved roads all the way down to increase the range of that, of course. And also here the pub and this marketplace definitely should get their range extended then all the way. And this should actually, there it is, already net us the maximum. Perhaps these guys there still. But other than that, I think paving the road is just always a very good thing. And there you go. Now we can upgrade all of them as well here. Just going to take a short second. And there you go. All of them. And with that, we have workers. What is going on? That is just Sean passing by. The ceasefire has ended with Sean. Let's just flatter him. That was out of my heart, that flattery. Why are you not accepting? I'm not going with a ceasefire there though, because that would just be a ridiculous price. He needs to propose the ceasefire in order for it to be affordable for us, right? And I can't do that at this point. Alright, let's just quickly check it out. My fleet is still active down here, no props. Tobias in 2 minutes. And the worker problem also solved for now. Next thing on my agenda is the harbor area. So right now we are using the docklands and we're using the trade post over here. It's a bit confusing because we have now 2 docking stations for my ships. And especially here, this is going to be a decorative harbor and a tourist harbor, right? So we have the public mooring already. So I would like to move now my trading post to the other side. This cost me 165,000 credits. It is expensive, but it is worth it. We can now move it around here, and this will only cost me some 16,000, right? But it just costs so much because we moved it to the other island itself, or to the other side of the island right away. This, of course, is going to be part of the docklands here, right? So I would like to combine that into one big industrial harbor. All the ships now go to that side here, and we will adjust. And this one, yeah, well, this one is now a tourist harbor, a tourist port. Going to be one, right? We still have lots of fishermen here. That's also going to change over time now, and with that paving the way for more future infrastructure, because only tourist infrastructure will be on the other side, and well, industry infrastructure will be on that side here. Next up, we have our fur coats. We got the item in the last episode. Let's build the trade union. This one will still cost me 0 influence. I think from now on it does cost me 20 influence. It's going to be expensive. And we do have an item here that I got in the last episode, and that is the costume designer. And this one, instead of cotton, it processes wool and not wood, of course. Wool it is. And with that, we can activate it for all of those fur dealers. Let's have this one also here in this area. And with that, we just solved a major problem, which is huge quantities of cotton that we will need to get over the Crown Falls. We have a cotton production. I'm going to keep it active though, because we're going to need cotton for some other minor products later on. But for now, we solved the big demand of that. It's just now furs and wool. And wool is something we produce over here. Let's quickly check it out, how much wool we have with that now. The demand, of course, is huge. At this point, it's at 76 tons. We produce 54 tons, so around 20 tons we do need to counter that. That would lead to 10 more sheep farms. However, we're going to do this a bit differently, because we also have huge quantities of grain in now, and we don't need to have that many sheep farms. I'm not going to use the sheep farms for my docklands for a while, and in that case here, I would also not like to have them here forever, of course, because this is going to be a special district later on, which is prominent location there. So in that case here, we are going to build those sheep farms now over here, on the mountaintop, right? So overlooking the whole city then, with a warehouse in the center of it all. Because these guys will need grain. We have plenty of grain, and they need to have a direct connection then to the warehouse. So there you go with the first sheep farms here, and all of them have then also their respective silo that is going to boost their output further. Let's actually build all of them, plus the silos. This also finishes our farmer quest here, by the way, so now we just need to deliver the grain as the next mission. Let's actually upgrade those warehouses then as well. And as we can see, once the grain is in, the sheep production is going up to 200% of its original production chain. This will now bring us in a lot of wool. We are producing 120, and this, because that of course is way not finished, we can expand on that now. This allows us to get rid of the sheep farms here in this area, right? So let's get rid of those for now. The framework knitters, of course, at the moment we can still keep.
Ship under attack.
No problem. Yeah, with Sean. Hopefully he proposes ceasefire at some point. He has to. Medium high. Yeah, I'm not lucky with that right now. Let's purchase him. Let's pay him a gift. He likes that a lot.
You're flourishing.
Oh, by the way, also, my ship should have arrived at Eli. There it is. Because we definitely will have more items here. At least 2 items for now. Soap factory boost with 30%, because of course we will continue to further produce more soap for our docklands, and also the brick factories and concrete factories do produce extra steel beams on top of their other production. So that is a nice boost that I would like to have, especially with the skyscrapers. Steel beam consumption will be really high, in really high demand. Overall, I'm happy with that. We can continue now with hopefully investors, right? We should have everything for that available. The fur coats are still lacking a bit. We should definitely build us a few more hunting cabins. We do have them all lined up here nicely. We have space for another one here, right to the warehouse. And yeah, also on the other side here, there we can definitely squeeze in one more, and also here one more. Both of them with 100%. This leads to a total production of fur now of 18. Oh, wait a second. 18... Yep, that's with the new ones already. And in Crown Falls, we have a consumption of 28. So, of course, in Crown Falls, I think, yep, it is, of course, boosted by electricity, leading to a higher consumption. But it's fine, of course, because it's really cheap, the fur, right? So, why not just go ahead and build us a few more of them? They're really cheap workforce-wise. They're really cheap maintenance-wise. So, there is no reason for me why I should have this on low production. With that, we just might need a few more people in Shodix overall, right? So, there's a ruin, 3 ruins, so that will help out a lot. We could also have a commute pier here in the area then soon. But for now, I think here, if I pave the road to the marketplaces, we can extend the reach then just fine here. Have this block there. And then for Shodix, few more people that can live in this area. To provide. These are all hunters that are coming in here right now. Yeah, and with the fix of that, we have everything available now, so these people will want to upgrade. Of course, we are going to start here in the center right away. So here we are going to see the first investor buildings now. Go, 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 go.
Only a sheep would bar and nod.
And with that, investors live in Crown Falls. We get some whopping 44 influence right out of these. But of course, we continue.
A new era of peace and prosperity for Empire.
Until we're running out of wood.
Just so you know,
Embassy is also available now, so a couple of mods are kicking in with the investors and also a lot of other mechanics. Plus we reach the age of big business with those 2C investors. Let's go ahead and also assign them a rather bricky color. And with that, the goods are coming in. Of course, the money is exploding right away, so these few investors already pay us 15,000 in the metropolis now of Crown Falls. Another very cool item is Dario the Mechanical Engineer. Bicycle factories, sewing machine factories, and the Tools Workshop produce pocket watches and gramophones in addition to only using steel instead of iron. I would like to take this one too, even though it is expensive, but it's going to totally pay off. Meanwhile, we have a bit of timber. Let's continue upgrading a few more farmers, especially down here. So that this whole area is now full of workers, and I think over here we do still have some room as well. 1,400 farmers, that is okay. We can further reduce this, as farmers is really not that important anymore to us. Also, our, well, sexy investors, they have new needs. One of them would be, oh, beside the light bulbs once more, one of them would be the member club that we need to provide. And we should provide this ASAP. We have a school here. Investors are so rich, they don't even need schools anymore. So also, it really doesn't fit in at some point, right? You have the school beside all these high sophisticated buildings there. So let's get it away. Let's get it down here into this area. Let's get rid of some of those farmers and just move those workers over to this district. Like so. And then we have a bit of space here, just beside the tracks, for a school. And we can move the school all the way over here. So it still provides for this whole area, right? It even extended its reach now to those guys here that have a school now, finally. And with that, we have that space available for a nice members club that I would like to build right away. Because it's providing not only happiness, but also some money there. And it's fitting in just perfectly into where the school was before.
Worthy of the plaudits.
At least I like this, and happy investors are good paying investors. Money is also going up a bit because of that, but happiness is the way more important thing here. By the way, the investors, let's quickly check it out, their lifestyle needs. For wealth, they would like to have some furs. This would actually pay us a bit more, but other than that, they don't have the most of it, right? Some tapestries and bear fur in the future, but of course, the mail will be the most important thing for these guys. With the additional influence, I would like to continue purchasing some shares to further boost our income. So Miss Hunt's main islands, especially here, are interesting for me. As well, Bente. Yeah, Bente has a good share overall, a share value there. And we do have the influence finally to build some more cargo ships. Let's build 2 more. Another thing, what we can see is it's getting rather crowded in my industrial port, so it is time to also change this a bit. We do have the sail shipyards there. I'm going to keep one, but I don't need the other one, right? So let's just remodel that a bit. This one is then in my my district here where it's also receiving electricity, so for further building, putting it expanding its output. Then we have the repair crane that I would definitely like to keep a bit more central, so any kind of ship that passes by gets repaired automatically while unloading goods. And then we're going to remodel at least this side here a bit. We do have these storage depots there already, so let's go ahead and move them a bit further over to this side. Like so. Then we can use another one that has this look there. I like this look a lot. Actually make a bit of a distance, bit of room in here for a nice path. And then we can have these piers right on these. I think it makes just a lot more sense to have it right here. Let's also build us another one. Because it fits to that skin there, right? And this looks like it belongs to that. I think this is a bit too close though for clippers. So they will definitely clip in, you get it? Clip inside of each other, those clippers. But for now, it's fine. Let's actually get us one more slot, right? So they have all a bit more space in between. This makes more sense to me now. And then we can have a third one here so that this is a bit more symmetrical. Then we have the repair crane. Let's have the repair crane, yeah, out here. And then we have the trade post, the docklands. But this looks a bit more organized now, and we can then just expand on that. Also, of course, using the docklands for that. Speaking about the docklands, another very important good that we have here is the loading wharf. I haven't built this one yet, but it is really important for speeding up the trading of Tobias. And by now, since we are importing and exporting a lot of goods, it just makes sense to, yeah, just increase that size. We can add these right here, and it also makes sense to me to have them in between here, right? So we can kind of like build it like so, and then just connect the piers with that as well. So that looks like one wall, where in between we have them now, and each one of them reduces the loading times of 50% for the local ships that are docking here. And bear in mind, we do have, of course, a certain amount of loading speed. Right now we're loading 6 tons per second, and we want to increase that size, right? And we can do this with the loading wharfs. The docklands even is just at 4 tons. So a few more loading wharfs here. We can still build 5 more if I want to. A bit more here makes sense to further increase that, so the dockland also have 6 tons now, and we speed up the whole thing. Tobias is trading for another 10 seconds, and I think, yeah, Soap has reached a level epic, so this one has increased, and also, of course, increased in value then with that. And what I can see is that sewing machines is rather low. This should not be the case at all. And these here we are not even importing at the moment anyway, because we are getting that, of course, over to Catester. This one is a bit problematic though. So at least for the sewing machines, we should check it out why that's the case. Of course, it's down to 8. That means only 160 tons for 20 minutes. This is something we definitely need to change. I think we're pretty full on steel. That's going up at a great speed now that Catester is also working at higher qualities. And then we have the sewing machines here. There's already some items now coming over to boost them. But of course, the main item here will then also be our electrical power plant. And for that, we have the tracks then going here from the train network. And we will definitely have then, yeah, one of these power plants right here. Let's just check it out. This will reach all of them, right? Because, of course, we're going to pave the way to that one. And that, perfect, also reaches this one on the other side. And with that power plant, we have then the whole area here electrified on top of everything. Let's move this like so. Because this here, of course, is the tracks that I've already laid out, that are going then all the way down here, and here, and probably here. We do need to move these fields there a bit, because of course here we do make that connection, right? So I can take the whole thing like so, and just stack it on top of each other. That would be the easy way, and we're doing it the easy way. For simplicity's sakes, let's get rid of the lumberjack huts there for now. Just easier to do it like that. All the way to this point here. There we have then the entry point then right into my power station, right? And we're going to have that wall here on either side, even though it's the industrial zone, so, you know, it's already not the most beautiful zone than ever. it should be fine. And with that, we can still advance that boulder over to this side. And this now goes all the way to the piggies. Let's get rid of one of the pig farms, because I would definitely like to make the connection here. There's the ceasefire, so he actually only demanded 100,000. We definitely will do this, of course. And there is also the connection now made here with our general network, right? So the main network. This one, by the way, is then also going to be part of the main network, because of course the city is going to expand into this area at some point. And once more, also for these crossings there, very important that we do keep some gates then in between as well, at least until we make this one an avenue, which is also going to happen at some point later. That one, and then this one, where we basically can actually just copy it like so. There you go. Make the crossing. And that's it. And then it goes right to this. And let's actually do this. Let's build it. The tracks have been built already. And of course, with every wall that we build, we also get a bit of attractiveness, right? So it's always helping us out there a bit, leading to a quaint metropolis that we are right now. With that, it's finished. So more trains, please. Here, we do need to make a bigger exchange so that the trains can go either way. And we should also make these exchanges from time to time, like here. And like here, so they switch tracks if they need to, right? And here it's going to into a single track then for this last passage there, but that's fine. Missing tracks to the harbor. Seems like I made a mistake there somewhere, but it there it is. They're not connected. Now they are. Now with that, of course, electricity. These sewing machine factories here will really boost in power, so we are doubling their output. For that, we will also, however, need, more wood and more steel. Steel is already coming from Catester. Wood is not. I think wood, we are at 150% already. For wood, we have a surplus right now, barely. Barely any surplus there, to be honest. So we do need to provide more wood. Let's use the Crown Falls area for now, which of course is later going to be a big palace area, once we can afford it. But for now, I'm going ahead with lumberjack huts only. We might as well also get the wood in just from the docklands, because it is really taking up a lot of space, and wood is so cheap that you can easily import that with the docklands.
The people celebrate your leadership.
There you go. A whole new wood area for now in this most beautiful location. Another important item, perfumer prunella, very expensive, but it completely negates the attractiveness penalty of soap factories, and instead of tallow it processes wood. A very powerful item, especially when you focus your industry and your docklands export industry on soap. Very important that we have received this one. With that, we are totally out of money though. We have a good balance of 50,000 at the moment. Let's get those items back home, because it's going to take a while before I can get some I can purchase some items again. And Mother Goose on its way with some very powerful items that are very helpful for the industry.
The epidemic spreads across your city.
And since we have some materials, let's go ahead and also upgrade the next batch of artisans to engineers. Especially here in the center, there we have some more. There we have some, and these guys. So far, our new industrial port can also take every ship that comes in, right? So there's no bigger queue, especially also, of course, since loading times are rather short with that. Now, another very important step has been made. Investors has been reached. The industrial port is taking shape, and we continue onwards here in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity, to our thriving Crown Falls. Yeah, there's people now with big hats on the streets, and there's also people with bicycles, at least one of the predecessors of the modern bicycle. Very safe vehicle there, vehicle that we can see there. Beautiful, right? You definitely need to have some training on that though. if you want to go upwards as well, up the hill as we have. Crown Falls is rather hilly, of course. It's not a flat city, and we can see this on the streets of it. Not that really from up here, but of course that hilliness, that elevation is coming in handy with a beautiful skyline then later. Now, in the last episode, finally, the investors are in. Problem is, though, we have increased consumptions in a lot of areas, so I would like to focus a bit on improving that, and also on getting us a few more artisans still into our city there as we grow towards that area now and that area here, right? I just want to check. I think we do have now my clipper has arrived, Mother Goose, with lots of beautiful juicy items. Dario, the mechanical engineer. We also got some good soap boosting items. Let's load them and get the ship back to the Warm Waste prison, which is just really the best place if you want to get some items for your town there. When I look at the map, though, I can also see that Miss Hunt is attacking us. So it's just at the map there. This is a surprise to me, to be honest. I did not expect an attack from Miss Hunt now. Why is she doing this? I mean, this looks like a serious attack, though. Is there any airships coming in as well? I don't think so. So we might actually just roll my ships over. I don't have any cannons in Crown Falls for a very good reason. We didn't have influence up to this point. And Crown Falls, I don't think is under that much danger. But of course, this is looking a bit different. Let's get my trade ships out of there, because she's definitely going for the... Oh, that clipper's lost. I guess the captain hoped that he would not be visible from behind. And definitely wants to go for my industrial port. Where's my fleet? Oh, there they are. Alright, we still have way too many ships here that do not belong in this area. Okay, while the battle rages here against only 2 of my ships, the main fleet is coming in from behind. We definitely lose a few ships there, unfortunately. But there's my main fleet coming in now. I think most of them are just chip off the lines, though. Yeah, we lost 2 ships so far. Also, our non-aggression pact has ended with Hugo Mercier. Good to know. Yeah, another Royal Warship down. That's a bit expensive there. And now she's attacking the harbor as well. Oh no, my lighthouse! It's gone. I guess those people have a nice view though over a naval battle right in front of it. How are there so many ships of her still alive though? I mean, we are really steamrolling in there. We have way too many Royal Warships at this point. That one's down, perfect. And those 2 are also definitely going down. And what we can see is lots of loot as well. Alright, down at least. And she's fleeing the scene. That was, yeah, it was good that we have seen it before, but because she would definitely have destroyed now my industrial port, which of course was the goal of this one. Any kind of loot that would be helpful? Really, it's nothing. I think this was nerfed really hard, because usually you get some items from the enemy ships, but it's not the case anymore. Alright, a bit of propaganda there. We have no positive articles. The consumption I would like to keep in. The money we can reduce a bit, and this one we keep neutral. Right, with that we will get a bit of a drop there in income. Other than that, we should be really fine. Consumption is the more important thing. Let's reactivate the trade routes, because some of them are, of course, I've put them out of the path there, and I think we've saved all of them. There you go, there you go. I think those guys here, nope, they're not trading. Yep, I think we've saved all of them except one, right? Except my third dealer that was coming in. There it is. This one is still inactive, Nantucket, and this one we've lost. And here we do need to get us a new one. Toro is already waiting. off it goes. Once more, very important because it has actually the fur, and yeah, we're out of fur now, and that also will lead to a drastic decline in fur coats. Alright, perhaps Miss Hunt is more inclined now to do anything. Yeah, military score is just out of control there. There's no way she would actually do anything with us. With Bente, at least, we can get our reputation up a bit.
All proceeds go direct.
Nothing else, though. And of course with Hugo, but he would not go alliance yet. Next up, in Sohom, I do need to boost my coffee production a bit. We do have some... Yeah, we have enough timber for the whole thing. Let's go ahead and have 4 more coffee plantations. It's those guys here. There you go, for the 43,000. But that's easily done. And let's just quickly check it out. In Crown Falls, with the investors also drink a lot of coffee. Coffee consumption has risen to 14, right? So it's constantly going up. And in Sohom, we are only producing 9 at the moment. So this is nowhere close, of course, enough to sustain that. We do need an urgent, a strict surplus of it. Let's actually build all 8 of them here on that side right away. And then keep the trade union now in reserve very soon. And with that, we can add a few more of our coffee production here. So we got the coffee roaster. The ratio is just 1:1, and that means that I can really go crazy on that. However, what we have here now is the workforce problem, right? So we do need a lot of obreros for that. I still have some farmers left, so I'm going to use this to upgrade a few of them to get us that additional workforce in. That looks good. Let's have a few more here. That the Honoreros is positive, right? And I'm not going to build, of course, now all the coffee roasters here. So for the 16, we do need 8 of them in total. Actually, we can't build all of them. Yeah, let's build the 4 that we need. And then I will work on boosting them in the future. So those 4 here, plus the warehouse close by. And have it here, because then we can make this connection there complete to the city. And in that case, boosting is now the next option. Or I need to increase the size of the city, which I probably don't want because we don't have that much space on this island here. So that's the whole coffee. That is already, though, quite a lot of additional coffee coming in now. 19 we have now on the production. But we consume 1 by the obreros, which is fine. That leads to 18 of the whole surplus. And that is still a surplus that we have. Let's accept the pickup quest. Right, I'm a bit wary here of Miss Hunt. But that is not Miss Hunt. There is Miss Hunt, alright. I thought for a moment Bente would be declaring war on us now. That would definitely be a nice blow. New material is already coming out, the Sharp Gust. Hello, welcome to the world. Let's join with my main fleet. I also will keep those 2 ships here, that the ship of the line, Lord Algernon, and this one here that are repairing right now at my local repair center. And I'm just going to keep them as a defense there for the future. Yes, also here once more. This leads me also to the purchasing of shares in the old world. So the 200,000 there from Miss Hunt we can easily afford. We have 120 influence right now. And then also one of Bente's islands, which is really expensive now. 200,000 we need to pay for a share, but we also get a lot of share value out of that. My ship, meanwhile, Mother Goose, arrives back at Eli. So we can continue here with item purchasing, and we do have one that is extremely expensive, but is probably going to be worth it. The chronometrist Chiara, and she has the new input. Instead of gold, the building process is brass, so we could start with the clockmakers right away if we want to. It is though really expensive. Let's just wait it out there a bit. But clocks are needed by engineers and by investors alike, so that would be a nice boost to my income, and I don't need gold. Now we do have 7 gold deposits in Sohondo, plus 3 in Don Galoche. We do have enough, but the workforce would be a major problem, especially when we consider with that. So I'm actually considering purchasing that item. We just wait it out there a bit. Alright, about the coffee. We are at 20% boost for the coffee roasters, and I think we have 50, no, also 20. 50 we could go with. I would need a police station close by. I don't have an item yet that would help us out there. Let's also upgrade my warehouses there. This one. And yeah, we do need more bricks over though. We have them in Martinez. I will probably just purchase a ship. White flag, we don't have any way. I could save it up on the white flag, but It's so rare that it's really not a problem. Let's purchase a ship here. Will be not that expensive. 100,000, what? For this small one? Nah. Let's purchase the frigate there for 20,000. That is more to my liking. And get it over there to Martinez to get us the bricks over. This will hurry the process up a bit. And we can continue then in Crown Falls with our next things, because we have something prepared, of course, now with the items. That is for the soap especially. Now we do have our whole soap production over here, and this item, now what exactly does it do? Instead of tallow, the building processes wood. So our soap makers here that we have, they need tallow, right? They need rendering works, which in return need the pigs. Now we can actually get rid of 2 buildings here, plus completely negate the attractiveness penalty of the soap factory with this single building. It does cost me 20 influence to enact it, but it's totally fine. We just need a proper location for it. And we can actually clear 2 things with that. The first one is this whole area here with all the pig farms, and the second that I would like to use in addition is getting rid of all the pig farms here for the slaughterhouses. In fact, let's move the slaughterhouses completely away from Crown Falls. We only need 15 really, and this is not really going that much up in the future because of course we're not really going to linger around with workers all the time, and I think the number is also not going to increase that because we are in the process now of removing all the workers that we have then to artisans, stuff like that, and with the artisans of course we don't really need that much sausage then anymore as with the workers, and once we are at engineers it's completely gone. So we should move it away to an island that is prone to pollution, and I think Catester is once again our town for that. It's a funeral port town already, so it can't get any worse, right? And over here we could start with our new slaughterhouse production. And for that, we are going to have, like, let's go with a demand of 25 as a maximum. Because in Catester, we already consume 3 as well that I would like to use on top of it. And in Crown Falls, we do need 15, that's 18, with a buffer to 25. We should be golden for the future to not care about our slaughterhouses anymore. Right, so let's go ahead. They produce 1 per minute. I'm not going to boost them with electricity because I don't think it's really worth it when it comes to their value. And we're just going to have a bunch of them lined up then everywhere here. And boom, there we have it, all the slaughterhouses, all the pig farms that we're ever going to need. And we have the materials. I think we might actually just go ahead and do the whole thing. All of them would cost me, 13,000 credits only and 130 tons of bricks. Let's do this. And then let's build all the pig farms on top of that, right? And with that, the whole production is starting to ramp up now. Going to take a while. In order to further maximize it, let's also have some paved roads there. Just for the piggies, so that the pigs are getting to their slaughterhouses on a direct route. ASAP, of course. Like this, and also right here into the center. I'm not going to use a trade union. The 20 influence is not worth it. It's a very cheap production, and it's something that we, as I said, don't really need that much of, right? And this is now going to start then. We could have added some silos there too to save some space, but ultimately it doesn't matter at all. Very good, that's that. The only thing we now need to have then is a... Oh, there's also a ship missing here. Is a trade route once more. Let's add region to that. And let's add the new trade route. That is then from Catester to Crown Falls. And this one, of course, is adding the sausages, getting them over to Crown Falls. As many as possible. Let's keep a bit of a buffer room there for something else, perhaps in the future. And one of my cargo ships is now doing it. The Mackerel. Where's the Mackerel? Over here. Oh, it's a damaged ship. Let's get the Mackerel quickly over there. Repair it. No idea why it's over there, though. Did I send it out here? I can't remember this. Is she gathering up more ships again? No idea. We might also conquer this island here at some point. Alright, getting back, repairing a bit. I've also commissioned 3 more cargo ships. Let's make it 3. We get another influence, the broker. And let's also get us a few more royal warships, right? Because we can still use them here to the maximum with the influence that we get. Perfect. So the sausage is coming over now. Are we capped on sausage anyway? Yes. So it would take a while before this depletes. And we can finally work on our industry now, which is the soap production. And I think where it is right now, it's not such a bad spot at all. It is not a beautiful spot, right, next to the trains that we have there. So we might just have it there, or we might also keep it here with the oil refinery. So around that, I'm definitely going to make an industry zone out of the oil refinery area too. For now though, we can do it really here. And first step to prepare it, let's get rid of all the pig farms. Let's get rid of all the rendering works, plus their blueprints. We don't need them. Leaving us with only the soap factories in the center. We have a soap production right now of 12, so that it's actually not that high when we consider that we use it for the docklands as well, right? And then we move it a bit further into this corner here. Plus, we keep a bit of a balance or a distance there to my district there. And very important, we also need a trade union, of course, for this whole area. Just check it out. Yeah, this looks good. We'll also get a bit further over here, sacrificing a bit of space in that area, but that should be fine still. Right, to move now all of them closer to the trade union. Let's move it like that. And then we just keep them around it. And of course we're going to add more, as I want to bump up my soap production there a bit further. And there you go, all the soap factories are within the range of the trade union. Let's just make this one. And we can also then make us a nice wall here. Also, of course, some entrance points to the soap factory. Here one. And I think that's it. And this, we can completely get rid of this one. Very good. And we just have the wall going here, actually merging them with the train wall, just like that. Right, and let's build this warehouse there, upgrade it too, and let's build us a few more of these soap factories, and then let's activate the items. So we got the perfumer Prunella. This will increase our attractiveness quite a bit and actually pushes us to the next level right away. Perfect. That is one thing. And it's now processing wood. And then we had the second one, productivity boost for the soap factories on top of that, the herbal hygienist. And I think we had one more, right? It was for the animal farms, right? No, we don't need that. So they're being boosted as well, and they only use now wood and make soap out of that. Once again, something I don't understand, but it definitely works somehow. We only need more wood with that, but wood is so cheap and so easy to come by. Right now we have a discrepancy here of 40 tons per minute, but that is fine, because we can counter that with the docklands. I think Tobias is coming in at this very moment. Bad timing on this, but it should be fine for the future. And we have the schnapps here, right? And we are also going to use now soap, because it's already a pretty high level product, to get some more wood in. Discrepancy of 40, that means 800 that we have right now, so 200 soap we can use for 900 wood. Let's actually push this down to 800, and this should be a more accurate number. And that one here actually should also not really be full used all the time. And sewing machines is that. Perfect. This leads to a total production of soap now of 34. That means 28. That means around 600 that we have available for the docklands now, right? And we're using around 500. So we still have a bit of a buffer there in the future. And of course, it's going to legendary status now soon. And with that, more problems are being solved. Very good. Let's also just pave the roads here. And just in general, let's pave a few more roads, right? Very good for now. That was around 700 tons of bricks that we just used to pave the roads. Especially finishing the avenues is the important thing that we have now across the island. Oh, there's just Sean once again. By the way, my frigate, of course, we should use it for getting those bricks over to Sohom for our upgrades that we need for the coffee. And by the way, while we are in the New World as well, let's just quickly check out our rum, because I think we don't have enough rum really in Crown Falls. Once again, over here, 35 we consume right now, and in Martinez we produce around 40. We do have it, but I think it's not getting over there properly. It's also a bit too close, that margin. So let's improve it by adding, let's make it 4 more sugarcane plantations, and with that 2 more rum distilleries. And let's also upgrade that warehouse here right away. And he looks down on me because I produce alcohol. Alright.
Your harbor is under attack.
Also build those 2 there. That's better.
Your island is under attack.
Oh, Donkaloche. Donkaloche has been overtaken by Miss Hunt. What happened here? Ah, I think it was an airship attack, wasn't it? I think an airship attack just bombed the town and did so much damage that we basically just lost the island right away. That is the first time this ever happened. Very interesting. Alright, and there is the main attack of Miss Hunt coming in, I think. Holy cow, that's a lot of ships. Where are they going? Are they going to Martinez? That is a lot of ships right now. Oh my goodness. Are they leaving the New World? It looks like they're leaving, perhaps? Or they're now moving into Martinez. Could also be true. I don't have any enough weapons here though anymore to build up any defense. So if she attacks now, then we can just only watch. So of course, then we will prepare for the next attack. Holy moly, that is, it's in the entirety, it's not even the entirety of her army at the moment. And this defense here cannot do anything about it, unfortunately. And we just really need to watch where it's going. I think it's going to Martinez, going around here the corner, or she's going for Crown Falls with that. Then we still have some time to prepare.
Your harbor is
either way,
attack.
Going to be interesting. Stay tuned. Where this fleet is going. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Martinez. Probably one more last glance at this New World island, because I'm pretty sure we're going to lose it. The fleet has turned, it is not moving to the old world, it is now moving, towards Martinez, our biggest colony, to be honest, and our most prosperous one, and we will lose this. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have any particular size of ships over there. The 5 royal warships that I still have are going to stay in Sohom, because Sohom is more important to us, right? In Martinez, the important thing would be our rum production that we are most likely going to lose now, and the cotton production, which we don't need at the moment anyway, because we have the items enabled for the fur coats, right? But the loss of the rum production will be severe. That will be a bit hard. Right now, I think because of the trade route disruptions, we don't really have any rum in. No, we don't. So at the moment, we're already running without rum, the 38,000 that we have. That leads to the assumption on my part that it will not be so bad losing this island. However, we do need to prepare for Sohom. I can't lose Sohom. Very important. Let's go ahead and start moving our main fleet to the New World. Even though this might also a problem, of course, because obviously we will lose our military presence in Crown Falls, right? They're on the way now, and I do need to reinforce that. I can't afford battleships at the moment, so we're going ahead here with a second shipyard once more, and we're just going to spam out now these royal warships. We can build quite a few of them, as we can see, right? And we do need a lot of them at this point. And yeah, I'm probably going to use my whole influence just on that. Why is this one not reaching electricity? Come on, it's very close. That was the trick. Very good. And now this one is also being boosted, speeding up its construction time significantly. 2 of them working now non-stop. I might actually get us a 3rd one in. This will probably not get electricity. Yeah, not looking good there. Perhaps I can change a few things around, but I don't think so. Nope. Can I move it a bit further inwards? No, I can also not do this. I could move the commute pier, get this one up, and that should do the trick. Yep, and let's also spam royal warships. Look at that. We have 6, 7, 11 royal warships now in the queue, and this doesn't even hurt me, right? We still have plenty of weapons left and plenty of timber, so I can just go crazy with that. Alright, the fleet is moving in. This is definitely a loss now. It was fun while it lasted in Martinez. We're getting this island back, of course. There's no way that she will keep it. And we're going to retaliate. Up to this point, I never expected a full-scale attack like this on one of my islands, right? Rather the smaller attacks that we've seen on Crown Falls. That, of course, is a new level. So this is where we definitely need a bigger fleet. And also need to repair steamships. At least the ship is down there on her part. Morale is starting to crumble now. The depots are being under attack. That's a good thing here right now. The depots are kind of like a buffer to the cannons, as we can see. And we might actually take down a second ship of hers. This one. That is going down now. There you go. At least doing as much damage as possible would be my only joy that I can find in this. Goodbye, Martinez. If she's not taking the shares, I don't think so. I think she's taking over the island, not only the shares. Oh, there's even another one coming in from the other side. And there it's gone. Martinez, no more. We've lost the island. It was a beautiful island. Lots of space here. And our clay production as well. Now the major thing is, where is she going now? Is she going now to Sohom? In Sohom we do have some warships though. Not the best defense. I can probably... Yeah, I cannot. Oh, Ferraz. You definitely need to go to get the Cape Trelawney there ASAP. With Ferraz, I don't want to lose that item. This should be working out. And now she's moving, but I think... Yeah, she could be moving to Sohom. Where's my main fleet in the meantime? It is not even in transitioning phase, right? It is only now leaving. The last ships are leaving here. And then the whole thing is gone. There's a few more. They're all coming now for the help of Sohom. That will be the major thing here. 3 shipyards. Mass producing now royal warships. And we can produce way more than that. And I'm going to really waste the rest of my influence on warships now. A fleet of that size should never really be a threat to us anymore.
This is turning into a revolution.
Alright. Oh, in Catester we do have a problem. I think what happened there, the commute pier is not working.
An explosion in one of your factories.
Oh, right. Sorry. I did not make the connection here. Now it's working again. That of course happens when you're distracted. And... Please don't turn. Please don't turn. Alright, she's not going to attack Sohom, right? Nope, she's not. She's moving away again. Around the island. At least giving us some more time. That is a massive fleet. Holy cow, really.
The fire left ruins behind.
Alright, for now we are a bit safe here. Do we have bricks at Isabel? I think we do. No, we don't. That would have been perfect. Repairing those defenses more quickly. Alright, now we just need to wait for my fleet to arrive, which will then stay in the New World, of course. And then we have around 13 royal warships protecting the New World. For Crown Falls, I'm taking a risk here right now, and I'm hoping that she's not moving her other main fleet towards us now, right? While we build up that new fleet. So we have then 2 major fleets, and that should hopefully do the trick. 3 shipyards, really, there is not... Yeah, let's build one more. Let's really go crazy on that, and let's start wrapping up some more as well. And only now are we running out of weapons there. But there's some serious production now.
Ship constructed.
And let's also go for 2 more cargo ships. And for the battleships, we do need advanced weapons. Something I don't have yet, of course. Okay, it's not over yet. She destroyed my fishermen here, leading to a loss of morale in Sohom. And now the fleet is stopping somehow. Perhaps they're turning after all. Oh, yes. There's the airships coming in. The flags are doing no damage at all. Look at that. This is disappointing. The flags are almost doing nothing. I've got 2 of them. Why do I have them again?
harbor is under attack.
Another massive damage. We are really now low on morale. I think we're losing Sohom too.
Your people are rioting.
There is more coming in. And she's also taking over Sohom. I don't believe that. What is going on? How can you take over an island with just airships?
Of course. Nobody wants you to lose your island.
This is devastating. I'm at a loss for words right now. Alright, we've lost all our islands now in the New World. It's all gone. It's all gone. All it took for her was destroying the fishermen here and then sending in 4 airships to destroy the defense, and that's it. This should actually not be possible, I'm sorry, but this is game breaking. Taking over an island just with airships, just by bombarding. They barely took any damage from my flag weapons too. That seems really, really out of control there. No idea. Alright. Yeah, we will have to take them back, of course. I'm waiting for my main fleet. We're not going to give up here. I'm going to... how can we counter now the total loss of coffee? Because that is now what's happening. We need to counter that somehow with our docklands. I do have steam motors. That would be a valuable resource, right? And we do have enough brass and enough steel. So we can use some of my steam motors. I mean, it's really not optimal. But we can use some of that to get in coffee. Let's just see if we actually unlocked coffee. We have not. We need to import chocolate first, which we need to import plantains first, 900 of it. Let's start by importing 900 plantains. And Hugo, you will also need to back down on that share purchasing here, please. Let's get the plantains in. Then we unlock the chocolate, and then we unlock the coffee down the road. In the meantime, while we level up those products, we can work on improving my steam motor production. Right now, my brass is looking still fine, so we can still build one more steam motor assembly line. And let's build a second one as well. So we got all 4 of them now, all electrified as well, getting steel and brass. Let's bump up the brass production as well. How is it looking here with my copper and zinc? It's looking good. It's actually still good. So we can still go ahead and build 2 more. Let's build 2 more of the brass smelters. And for my zinc and copper, let's try to bump this up a bit. Yeah, we can actually bump it up to 50 on this part and 50 on this part without losing anything here. Perfect. So we can have more zinc even. And with that, we could even get us another motor assembly line. Let's do this. Let's really bump up that production. It is expensive, but we need it. My fleets are also... my other fleet is now increasing in size again. There is still a bit of coffee in Neptune's gift and a bit of cotton that we have. This buys us a bit of time there.
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
Alright, also, yeah, very good. For us, at least, came back alive. And do we have... We would have the trade union here. We would have the trade union here for those. We could already boost them a bit here with Ferras, right? This one boosts the productivity by 50% for at least my motor assembly lines. That will be important. Oh yeah, bicycles also, that is the caoutchouc thing. This is a problem. We will also lose our bicycles because we have no more caoutchouc. For now. I always say for now because of course we're going to counter all that. Let's get my flagship full of timber. My royal galleon here full of timber and bricks and some steel beams. No weapons for now because the fleet will do the protecting part. And let's get this one down to Cataster and then onwards to the New World once we have conquered an island. This will be my next thing. My fleet has arrived in Sohom. So they are just going to casually now move in here, as we can see. The others are gathering at Isabel. We're going to just stick here, to be honest. So Hom will leave... Oh, we cannot see this at the moment. I think this is a visual bug. We'll leave the white flag in around 25 minutes from now. And then we can conquer it back right away. She will not attack in the meantime. I don't think so. Right, so we're just going to leave them here. The other ones are coming too. This can't be all of them though. I think there's still a fleet entering right now. By now at least the sausage production is in full swing, so we can get rid of all of them here in Crown Falls. Let's do this. Let's get rid of all of the slaughterhouses and then also all of the pig farms here, further increasing the attractiveness to a curious metropolis. Also saving up on some of that workforce again. We can get rid of all of these roads here, by the way. And I'm just going to lay out a new one going from here all the way to here.
Ship constructed.
And then further up to that plateau that we have. Very good. At least for now that's working. We do have still some warehouses left that I can use for something else. Ah, there's my wood production. Let's just use this too. Keep it active at least for now. A few more ships are coming out at the moment. Other than that, I think it's looking okay. I mean, balance-wise, of course, we will take a hit once the coffee is also running out. And the penny farthings. For now, penny farthings are working still. For the docklands, we can use that to temporarily counter that loss. Right? For caoutchouc, however, I would need to import 2,200 tallow, which is really a lot. In the old world, meantime, we do have our clipper here with the white flag. Let's start doing those quests from Hugo. I want him to get alliance with us. Pick up quest, here we start out with that. Capitalists love to blame their wretched policies on natural order, but our community exemplifies that humans are nothing but kind to each other when they are not being corrupted. A social Darwinist has expressed his desire to see for himself what our ideas translate into. We agreed, he needs only safe transport here. Alrighty, where is he? Oh, he's actually close by. He's over here. At RG waiting, so let's get him. We have 1.8 million credits. At least there is some positivity here. I might still try and find me a second white flag, because that would make things a bit easier, of course. Oh, Ferraz is also dropping at Isabel now. Interesting. At least I haven't seen him here yet. She could really give me a white flag from time to time, please. Nothing. But we're lucky with old Nate once again. After dozens of rerolls, he's got one for us. Let's get one of my cargo ships. We got a lot of them, by the way, now lining up here. I was actually using them for the new world, but since that is gone, we can use some of them now to replace our existing trade routes in Trelawney with some sexy cargo ships, because they're just so much more effective. So Mirabella instead of Toto. Toto is, by the way, delivering right now some furs, so we should wait on that. There it is, perfect. And now we can get him off of this trade route. And then we got the coal and iron, which is a high volume trade route. Let's also go ahead and get Neptune's gift on it. For now, 3 ships should be fine. And then we got our steel beams and weapons delivery, where we have Electra on it right now. Let's also get us another ship on that. And this one, Neptune's gift, let's put her offline from this trade route, so she will just stick around then in this area. Alright, there's the building materials for the new world then. My fleet is now fully gathered, and we're just really waiting for the white flag to go down, right? And then we'll take over this island again. I'm not going to move them because, of course, there is sea mines everywhere. Do we still have a full queue? Yes, all of the shipyards are still producing. This one we can add one more. This one we can add one more. Let's add 2 more, as this one is also growing and growing. Another one coming out. I'm not going to allow that mistake again. The major problem, of course, is the airships, right? They're really devastating. And of course, it's cheating because she has not reached airship level yet. She got airships when she couldn't even get airships. And now she's just using them to devastate me. Airships are really expensive, and I have no way of getting them in at the moment. Let's upgrade one of my... Actually, let's upgrade 2 of them. For my soap production... I'm still considering, yeah, let's boost them further. Let's have 2 more, 3 more soap factories. It's really just wood, right? So there's no reason why we should slow down on that. And let's add a few more lumberjack huts as well. Alright, there's Miss Hunt attacking, but with just 1 ship. She's just checking the scene right now. Is there any use in trying to get the loot out of this? Chocolates. Nothing. Nothing. There's another one up there, but it's not any bigger fleet coming in right now. We should really not move, because sea mines are... They're being placed the moment she takes over the island. The whole thing is littered with sea mines now. Let's not move those ships at all. Alright, I don't see a big fleet though, at least here. Now, in the old worlds, have we picked it up? Yep, we have picked up the Dr. Harvey Sprucer. And let's get him over there to Hugo. We need to do a lot of quests for Hugo now. Right, and at some point he will give me the No Gods, No Masters quest line. That will then enable us to get alliance with him. And this should hopefully be a good stuff for us. Because that would help us out with Miss Hunt there. He doesn't like Miss Hunt that much, and Miss Hunt doesn't like him so much. So there's a good chance that they don't... Yeah, they don't... Well, actually, they could fight each other. That would be, of course, the best thing that could happen. Because Hugo's fleet is also massive. No doubt about that. Meanwhile, I'm going ahead, and we do need to export more. So I'm going to increase the size of my docklands. We do have some room here. Oops, with a export office, of course. 3 more that I can have just over there. And with that, we have 3 more trade contracts available. Soap, we have a really good production, so we can use soap for our next things, right? Let's have a look about... what could we do? Yeah, caoutchouc actually I wanted, right? That is the tallow that we need to import. 2,200 would be for the penny farthings. There's also the rum, but the rum would need 18 contracts for export and import. I could also just import penny farthings directly. We do need around 160. That is the total demand for now. With that, we would already get everything we need, plus a bit of a buffer for 120 steam motors. We're producing 160 right now. So that one plus that one is already 160. That is the whole surplus that we produce. However, of course, I don't think that I need the plantains then, if I don't want to go with caoutchouc or that anyway. We could still keep it alive here for the coffee, right? So that we can at some point import coffee. I would not use steam motors for that though. Rather something that we still have plenty of as well, which would be either brass, because we are producing that, or bread. Let's go ahead and use bread for this one. The ratio, of course, is really not that high for the 900. We do need 380 tons of bread, but only once, right? And then we would have this trade fulfilled already. So let's do this. Let's export some bread there for once. We don't have the best surplus of bread, only 4 tons per minute. That leads to 80 tons that we can use as a maximum. For the plantains, though, it's going to work out, at least for now. Alright, we can also turn in the quest. That was the healthiest, most edifying debate I have had in a while. Dr. Sprucer has been convinced of the pure-hearted nature of man and women after meeting the most enlightened members of our community. Escort him safely back. Back again to Argy, up here. And of course, we will reach that easily with our white flag. As we leave Hugo's main harder area again. Really busy area. Also really busy is our second main fleet, so it was, I guess, a good thing of the attacks in the New World. Let's see some positivity in there, because this really switched for me the need, really, or I now know that we need much bigger fleets. And of course, mass producing those ships will be very helpful for us in the future. Just need a few more weapons there, so we might actually activate both my weapon factories again. Just so that we push everything that we have right now for that. Steel is really fine. We have way too much steel in Catester. Those two should actually do the job though, right? Hopefully they are. I might add a third one. Let's add Orient to this as well. It's a high volume trade route. Let's get 3 cargo ships on it. So of course we do need to, first of all, urgently change the skin. And then I'm just going to let it wait somewhere over here. There's also my sausage trader, which is full, as we can see, as it's coming back to Catester. So plenty of sausage we have. And we're back at Archie. Let's turn in that quest. And we do get the Anarchist's Bombs pack. So a nice harbor damage modifier. We could also just sell this here right away, which I'm going to do. Oh, also many new visitors at Crown Falls. We do get around 1,500 credits right now out of the visitors already. And of course, the higher our attractiveness and the more monuments we have, the more tourists will then also visit. So that is at least something here. Let's actually move my other 3 ships to that as well. Oh, Miss Hunt, look at that. She is moving some of her ships. And she's got some airships here too. I think I'm going to move though my main fleet then down here and destroy her main fleet in Crown Falls next, because we definitely do need to counter somehow these devastating attacks, and I do have that fleet ready here, so we can definitely do something for that. Let's also not forget to get that white flag, so Tenai, my royal warship here, is getting it. Cargo ship would have probably been the safer bet. 260,000, we can afford this. There you go, another white flag. Yeah, let's get it. Well, let's get one of my cargo ships then over as well to collect it, so we can do more quests with my ships, which is one of the important things. How's it looking? Can we take over that island here soon? Unfortunately, there is no timer here. There should be a timer. I don't see one, so... Oh yeah, Martinez is over, as we can see. That means Sohom will be over now soon as well. Alright, we've lost the next island, and that is Bevist. Over here, that was my clay production.
Night embraces you, child.
I don't like airships. I honestly don't like them. There's the attack force. Only 4 of them are enough to completely take over an island. Very, very strange. I will need to focus on flags above all in the future, because for harbor defenses we do have the ships, of course, but for airships we don't have anything at the moment. And this is where the flags will come in, hopefully. Alright, Bevist we will also need to take back. Trade has happened. We have gotten some penny farthings in at least, so there is some stock of it. We've also unlocked the chocolate now. That would be the next good here then, right? And we do need... how much do we need? 1,800 chocolate. Now, bread is not going to work out here, but sewing machines works out. We don't have anything else using sewing machines other than the grain, so we should have plenty of room left for it. 1-to-1 is the ratio. That is rather expensive. Let's go with 500 tons first, because there will be some trades that we need to happen there. Let's make 500 chocolate at that, right? And with that, we should be needing around 4 trades before we unlock the coffee. However, I hope that Sohom will be ours again soon. Not much city development, unfortunately. We are in the defense right now, and I hope that we can kind of like turn this around, because we need to. Stay tuned. Greetings and welcome back to Anno 800 Megacity, just in time where the white flag in Sohom is ending. That means we can finally now take over this island again. Of course, Miss Hunt was not able to fully build up a defense here, and with that we can conquer this island back again. And yeah, well, that's it though, right? Nothing else we can do for now. I'm going to keep those ships, of course, close by now. So it's a bit of a problematic position there. I think we might actually move our harbor area to this area, because there's just way more room for defenses, right? Since the airships, they're being really problematic for us. In the case that we do need lots of flag towers, and there's really no space here to do this. So I'm going to move it over there, even though it is a bit of a longer traveling time there for any ships, but that should still be fine. Now also, this allows us for a much bigger city here. Since I will probably not be able to defend 2 islands at the same time, we're only going to focus on Sohom right now, and at least until the New World Rising DLC launches, where we do get then the big island in the north that we'll somehow need to get as well. It is on the other side of the map. It's going to be on the other side of the map. This is going to be also quite interesting to do then. But for now, we can focus on Sohom. Let's get back real quick, because I do have, of course, one of my shippies ready. There it is, Franklin, with just some timber on board. And you go back to Sohom, please. What is happening here? There is just, yeah, the pirate passing by. We, by the way, have now 28 minutes, right? We can see the timer again. 28 minutes to get this one on track. So 28 minutes to get some weapons over, to get stuff over that we need. Let's do this. Toto, you can do the job there, I think. I'm also sending my main fleet now, which is a significant size, I think. Let's send this one over to this channel here to take down some of Miss Hunt's ships. She's got lots of ships there, and I would like to, this time, to be a bit more proactive, right? This one, by the way, we still should get. No, there's still the white flag on it, sorry. We cannot do this yet. We definitely will need to take this one, though, as it is in a very strategic location here. It's very bad for us if we would let her have it. Alright, look at that. The pirate really is up to us. Of course, he's just passing by on a patrol route. So it's his bad luck. And pirate items we should definitely get as well there. So the timber is coming over to Sohom because we really don't have anything here. And oh, there was Miss Hunt. Look at that. She actually destroyed one of my clippers here. No problem though. Oh, we would also have cargo ships available now. But I do need to get weapons over and stuff like that. So let's do that. Let's get my Toto. And Toto, yeah, we got 87 weapons. Let's get all of them. Plus a lot of bricks, plus a lot of steel beams, right? We want to get a proper defense up this time, consisting of primarily flags, because these airship attacks are really, really hurting us over there, and that should be fine. Now I would like to do one thing again for my docklands, and that is we will not need the coffee trade route after all for the docklands, because basically we do have Sohom, and I'm just going to protect Sohom, and Sohom will provide then the coffee. Is there anything else of value in Sohom that we would need? I mean, coffee is the most important thing, obviously. Caoutchouc. Caoutchouc is also extremely important thanks to the penny file things. So that is something that I would like to get here without having to use the docklands, because let's face it, it is a bit of a problem there, exporting that many steam motors all the time, and I would like to use it for something else. Okay, meantime my fleet has arrived, but look at that, she's now redirecting her ships down there again. Oh my goodness, it's so many airships.
Workforce shortage.
Problem is though, my ships can't counter airships directly, right? I mean, I don't think that she will bomb my ships there, because that would be a bit over the top. Is she not? Look at that. Looking dangerous and all. In that case here, I'm just going to station them there, so there is no way for her to get her main fleet through this corridor now, where she's always doing it up to this point here, right? And we're just still going to wait here for the white flag to end, and then I will hopefully be able to take it back somehow. I've got quite the fleet there ready though, by the way, and in the new world of course too. So the new world, that's more important than here. Ah, look at that. She wanted to conquer it back. That's her fleet that is coming in here right now, but of course we're now on the other side of the island. Alright, where's my clipper with all the weapons? There's lots of steel here, by the way. And I should have my clipper somewhere here. There it is, already halfway through. And we will now be able to put it to Sohom, right? So it should then take the direct route out there. And there's no Miss Hunt ship there. So that ship will definitely get there safely. This one is a bit of a problem here now, right? So there's sea mines now, of course, in this area. That's why this location is so bad. And we will definitely need to take this island here. Once we can, of course. Now, very important, let's work a bit on restructuring our industry. So right now we have our sewing machines working here, producing sewing machines en masse, right? So we should have a nice balance here. 31 it is right now. I would like to check how much iron ore I would have. I have a huge surplus of iron ore that is 40 tons per minute at the moment, which of course gets over to Catastra. However, we do have a very sexy item here for my sewing machine factories, and that is Derry the mechanical engineer. So instead of steel, it processes iron ore. This also counts for the bicycle factory, by the way, and it also processes or produces pocket watches and gramophones in addition, which is amazing because these are high-paying products from my investors. For my investors, let's quickly check it out how the demand of these goods would be. For the pocket watches, it's 2. And I think gramophones we haven't even unlocked yet, right? No, we don't. So that is, of course, for the investors. It's down here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. 3,000 investors we would need. Pocket watches is good for engineers and investors alike. So I would like to use this opportunity to fix those trade routes for me right away. Oh, that's just bad here. We only have negative propaganda. Oh, she is back at it again, right? Her stupid little fleet. She actually has 2 fleets now in the area. We will probably have to clean it up there. Alright, and down here, she's breaking through the barrier there once, trying it, but of course we took down her ship. Perhaps I can do something for 5 minutes without being under attack all the time. Let's get rid of these blueprints there. We still have the... I mean, these factories are big, right? But we still have a bit of a room here to wiggle around. And I would like to try and get the bicycle factories in it, right? With that, if we can make this happen. Let's just see. Very good. It's now being affected. And then I have a second one that I would also like to get over. That can also be affected by that trade union. Both of them are now affected by it. Very good. And what we can still now do here is add Dario the mechanical engineer. Righto. So this will now, of course, skyrocket our our iron production, right? So 60 is now the demand, so we are 8 tons short. And in that case here, it also, of course, has the pocket watches and gramophones in addition. I think we have something else here. Yep, the sewing machines factory productivity boost by 20% that we can still use on top of that. And then we still have one more item slot available then, right? But the bicycle factories are now also profiting from that and should see, yep, the iron ore as an input here. Of course, caoutchouc is missing for now, but that's coming up then shortly. Now, let's just quickly check it out. How much do we produce with that? 6 tons per minute. That is just insane. Beautiful. And also 6 tons of gramophones. This will be, this demand will be met for quite some time with that. And I can probably activate it then in a second. Let's just wait it out for the first to come in, right? We already got 6 tons of gramophones in and 4 tons, 5 tons of pocket watches. And let's just enable it. We are at 24,000. Let's enable the pocket watches for engineers and for investors alike. And this should drop us there or push us up there quite a bit. I think by 10 to 15,000. Very good. And how's it looking there now? Yeah, very good. We're still on a very high surplus there for that. And once we unlock gramophones with investors, it will be even better for us. I think it will be around 15,000 that this bonus here gives us without any other production chain, by the way. So it's just a passive item, and we can further boost this, of course, down the road as we can have more engineers and more investors that are going to profit from this. Of course, it means that we do need a bit more iron, and I'm going to use the docklands for this. I don't want to boost my iron mines even further, and it should be easily done so, right? So we can use the sewing machines, of course. The ratio should be fantastic, it is. So I think we are 10 short right now. That would be 200 tons in 20 minutes. Let's make it 400 tons, so just be absolutely sure, and that's only 37 tons of sewing machines. So that's easily done by the docklands. Finally, my timber is arriving in Sohom, and we can use this to finally get up here again and start building something ASAP. We do want the coffee. For starters, we also have lots of oil here, by the way. Let's just get all the way over here where Sohom used to be, the original town, right? And we're just going ahead here and once again starting with our timber production. And I'm going to just speed the whole process up now a bit. Very good. There it is, a new Sohom for new generation. And let's go ahead and build the whole district down here right away, so the first people move in and they can also then start working at that timber production right away. Now let's really keep those ships close by. So some of them are on the left side, some of them are on the right side. By the way, we have probably one of the most beautiful beaches in the New World, with that beautiful white sand, long stretched beach over there, with the skyline of Sohom then of course rising up. Of course, Sohom is just a small town in comparison to the big island then that we're going to have pretty soon. Let's go ahead. Toto is also arriving with bricks, timber and weapons that we are going to use then for the reinforcement of the island there right away. My ships have arrived in the harbor area. Took some damage there because of the sea mines, but I haven't lost one. And we're just going to stick it out here now and wait for the white flag to disappear, and then we will take over Quietus again, which we urgently need really. Now, while that is all in process and the first people move into Sohom, we can continue then here with my production in Crown Falls. So as we know now, we do have our nice pocket watch production in, and we have our nice gramophone production in, right? Also with the docklands, we're countering now the loss of production here of, or the increased demand of iron ore. Coal is still fantastically looking fine. Hugo offers us a new quest, a pickup quest, Ella Golden. Oh my goodness, a very good ship here, military ship. Damaged from torpedoes, cannons, and big berths is reduced by 50%. It will also be worth 240,000 or 250,000 around that, but of course that's not why we should do this. We are not really depending on that money anymore. Let's sail to the... Oh, and that is, by the way, the beginning of the No Gods and No Masters quest line. Finally, we have it. That's the main quest line of Hugo Mercier. There's several steps involved with that, leading then to Alliance. Let's get over there and sail to it and just first find it out. Let's also have a quick look at the story of it, and the number of people joining Dr. Mercier's utopia has suddenly halted, and he suspects the Queen may be to blame. He needs you to conduct some investigations into this matter. Alright, let's have a look at that. Also, my other white ship has arrived, Tailwind, with which we are going to use then for our item boosting further. We would have something here already for the kitchen and the cannery productivity increase. Probably not going to use this because we do have electricity anyway, and we don't need that much of it. There's another very important one. Cab assembly line produces further penny farthings, which we could consider, of course. I'm here though for our Chef Michel, which we have not received in this role. However, I got another Ferraz for the 50% productivity bonus, and I've got Arek. He's very good because income of houses is increased by 10% and attractiveness per 2 per house. Very nice boost of income for all the investor houses once I have the town hall. Let's just get this on board right away. My ship, meanwhile, has arrived over here. Unfortunately, the message is gone, so we need to get out there once more. And then coming in once again.
I will never give up on them.
And help please, we were attacked on our way to Dr. Hugo's utopia. We worked so hard to build those ships, and now all of them burned to ashes. The attackers, they bore the crown's sigil. Don't leave us here, I beg you. Let's take the castaways. Is it really the Queen that is behind this or not? And we need to get it all the way down here. Let's do this. Yeah, very good. Also Quietus, the white flag is gone, so we can take it over again. There it is, no problem. And once again, we have this island under our control. By the way, there might be some good items in it. Not the worst.
I will not rest until it is returned,
but not the best either. This one is actually pretty good. Happiness plus 12. Once we have the town hall, we could equip them. We could also just sell these items off for a bit of a profit there. I'm of course going to stick my main fleet somewhere here in the area. I also have my second fleet down here in Shodix. And we go back to the New World. Because also... we can now unload more goods. By the way, we do have, of course, the bricks in. So let's just unload more thingies. And lots of timber has also arrived. So we can really go crazy now with the whole city building here. To completely finish also the second area of Sohom. And of course, with that, we have the first demands now that are coming up then. And we do have plantain fertility, very good. So we can go ahead right away with the next production. Probably going to do this here because it's going to be a very small production only. And it's going to be for both of them, right? So for might actually do this here right away. For the fried plantains, let's go ahead and have some 3 fish oil factories. They might get damaged from time to time. And with that, also the 3 kitchens right away. Let's make it 4 kitchens, to be honest. Right, actually, let's move this one down there. And this one down here. Make this one closer to the fish oil factories. We only need this one really for the fish oil factories. And then the warehouse right around it. So this will then just take it up. And then, of course, also what we need is still 4 plantations. The first one is here. So this will already be for a demand of up to 8 fried plantains per minute that we can have. Unboosted, of course, and with further boosting we could do more of it. Very good. We can hand in the quest down here, and this mission was successful. And we also get Ella here right away as a legendary item. Very good. Let's get the clipper down up here, because there is definitely coming up the No Gods, No Masters number 2. There it is already. And Sir Archibald Blake has requested your presence at High Clarence Hall to discuss a touchy subject. So he wants to interfere here now, probably telling us the Queen is not behind the whole mess. And let's go to Archie. up here with that clipper.
Ship under attack.
And Miss Hunt actually sent a little attack force our way, so let's engage. Take them down. It's just a few ships here, really.
Fleet en route. Moving to coordinates.
And the first one we take actually down. Very good.
Fleet on the move.
And perhaps we can slow down the other ones. Also get them out, but they're now very quickly on their way. Probably somewhere over here to Pleasance, and we might also take Pleasance, by the way, which always acted like a jump point for Miss Hunt, for her fleet to gather and then move towards us, and we might just take it out now as well. So Cape Trelawney is looking rather stable, of course, right? And in the New World, we're still now working on all of that, which we've lost. Let's go ahead and build, yeah, let's build all 4 of them. There's no reason why we should slow it down here, really. And the other one is then right away my ponchos. Let's also have them somewhere up here in this area. Ponchos are very easy. They just need the alpaca farm and then the poncho darner. And once again, let's go with 8 as a starting point, more or less. And that means that we do need 4 of these poncho darners, together with some 4 alpaca farms then somewhere rather close to it.
There's an unpleasant waft.
Very good, and let's actually build all of them as well. Work right away, and with that we will be able now to upgrade then the people of Soham soon. Let's go ahead and follow that quest here. I merely intended to alert you about Dr. Mercier. He most definitely has a gift with words, but there may be less consequential content to them than the one might imagine. I believe your heart is in the right place, but please bear this in mind in the future. Is this a threat? No idea about this. Thank you very much. That was the quest, by the way. Just a note from Archie. And we are just waiting now on quest number 2 for the No Gods No Masters questline. I think re-rolling has reset in the meantime. Mr. Garrick, another very important item. Bonus income is further increased for engineers and investors and all the skyscrapers, but also everyone that has a bank fulfilled is getting pocket watches and jewelry for free. This will further allow us to actually completely negate jewelry and pocket watches production down the road. I would like to get this one. Unfortunately, that's it for now. Meanwhile, we're moving in to Pleasance. I love Miss Hunt's names. Quietus, Pleasance. Just totally fits her character, right? And there we have it. Once again, took actually a bit more work this time. We lost 1 ship. There's something for the trade union, soap factory, rendering works, soap factory productivity boost by 50%. I'll take that. And with that, she's lost this island here as well now, and we're ever so more fortifying our immediate surroundings. Let's take this one. That's it though. Get it over. And by the way, the losses we can, of course, completely rectify there again. Let's add some 3 more royal galleons to the queue, because I think she might also move against us there at some point up in the north. Let's get the other ships also back to Crown Falls to repair. We do have our repair crane here. I might actually build a second one a bit further out there for the military ships, right?
Ship under attack.
We'll fight on if you need it.
There's a ship of the line just getting in here. Oh, with Bente we've improved our relationship at least. Down it is. So we took really a lot of damage there in the process. Let's stick the fleet together. They have no problem there whatsoever. And Bente, yeah, she's looking good with us right now. I certainly cannot afford another war, right, with another character, especially with one like Bente. Certainly don't want that. So that's a very good sign here, so that we only stay at war with Miss Hunt for a while being.
A good servant.
In Soham, we can finally start with some proper protection, and I would like, of course, to go ahead with the flag emplacements. We're going to spread them a bit here, so they're not getting all affected by a bombardment. And last time 2 were absolutely not enough, so I think 4 this time we can go with, and let's have them around the main harbor building. Let's actually make it 5, right? There you go. And we should still have some weapons left. Yep. And with that, I can also go ahead and have something against the ships. Let's make flamethrowers, because of course it's mostly wooden ships still. That should do the trick. We do need a few more materials for that. That is bricks. Oh, also influence, of course. But that's at least a worthy investment for the future. Bricks we have plenty of still there. Right, this should also all be fine. Oh, there's some windows here that we can definitely use at some point. I think for the commute pier might be very helpful. But at all costs, we're going to protect this island here. Now, in Sohom, we have, yeah, well, a stabilized workforce now. And we can upgrade. Let's go ahead and do this. The whole center, I would like to upgrade right away. Let's make it around the main road. To do this, and with that we got lots of brewers in, which will now enable us then to have a proper coffee production, which of course is the whole goal of this one here. Without coffee we cannot upgrade any more people in Brownfalls, and it's absolutely important that we do this. By the way, can I do one more upgrade? Yeah, with the windows that we have. There you go, to upgrade also the trading post to a large trading post now with lots of hit points, lots of morale boost hopefully with that. And no problem in the future. So airships really should not be able to just take over this island here now. I would also like to go ahead right away and start with my coffee empire. So we're going to have, as always, 2 warehouses here now. And then also a trade union in the center to boost all these plantations then. Because of course it's going to be mostly coffee plantations here. And there you go, the whole coffee plantations in one space and all of them being affected by the trade unions as well. And then of course we do need the coffee roasters. I would like to have them a bit further closer to the city. For that, however, let's go ahead and have a few more blocks of buildings here. As always, we will still need more workforce, of course. I can just add a few more people than here, close to the oil fields. And then here, just some normal rows of houses. And they should all get nicely affected and also by our marketplace. I think this should actually be done fine for all the productions that we're going to need, because of course beside the coffee roasters it's going to be then mostly some caoutchouc plantations, right? And with that, that's it. Yeah, let's just try to wiggle it around the oil fields here. That should be fine, and a bit of timber we still have. Let's build them here. And now we have this area then available for a nice industrial zone for our coffee roasters. And there you go, the whole coffee roasters all being affected by the trade union. Of course, we can still have a few more around it. They will not be affected directly, but it's better for the looks to have one cohesive block, really. And with that, probably also add another warehouse up there for these guys, and also another warehouse over here for these guys. And then we are already at the oil fields anyway, right? So that's fine. This is fine. And another cargo ship destroyed out here. What is she doing there? Yeah, she's using the momentum of our warships not being close by. Let's do this. Let's get those guys here, those guys, and 3 of that. Let's get them down here to protect our channels again. Very important. The moment we leave the channels behind with our ships, the moment she enters there again with her own ships, right? We lost a cargo ship there, no problem. We have plenty of them in supply. And let's just replace this trade route again right away. This time though, there is a bit more protection again. I just love these cargo ships there, by the way. Really cute.
Reporting in.
Let's build all of the remaining jornaleros. This should lead to a maximum consumption now. Very good. It's right 8 to 8 and 7 to 8. This should actually go up to 8 there consumption wise as well. But with that we have a perfectly balanced consumption production now. And in order to tip it a bit towards a... Oh, look at that. This hunt is actually moving to the outer islands now. I don't mind for now. And I'm just going to slightly increase consumption here, right? Or productivity. Just slightly. This should not cause too much harm. 20% is fine. And it's changing it to a -1, which we can totally afford. Let's also do it for the alpaca. Going to -2. We still have a happiness of plus 23, right? So perfectly fine. And with that, we have a bit of a surplus there now too, and a bit of a room to upgrade more people to a brewers then as well as we progress. Do we still have something here in stock? Yes, there's still some steel beams, some more bricks for what we need. And with that, we can actually start now with that production. By the way, do we have a white flagship? No, we don't. Yeah, I will definitely need a white flagship in the new world though too, because we of course want to purchase items from Isabel and stuff like that. We do have Star Shadow here still available. There was on the old cotton trade route that we no longer need. Let's get it over there and just hope for the best that old Nate is selling us a white flag anytime soon, that we can equip that ship then too, and also use it then in the new world. And there it is. Took me only like 20 rerolls, the white flag. And yeah, the cargo ship that is on its way now, Star Shadow, will get it, and that will be our new world white flag holder. By the way, do we have a new quest from Hugo? He's not offering anything yet. I'm waiting for this urgently.
Ship constructed.
And then my trawler is coming in. These ships. To get us a new white flag. Boom. 260,000, and let's get this ship over to the new world. Should we take some weapons with us? Yeah, let's also take some weapons with us in the meantime. And then once again, I would also like to check Eli, for the butcher. And finally, we are lucky. There it is. Chef Michel affects the canaries instead of goulash. It processes pigs only. Let's take him in. 300,000. And I think with that, we can actually go back to Crown Falls to once again remodel our industry area for the better, for the more effective way. While this is on the way, we just wait for the next episode, shall we? Stay tuned.